Good morning, Mizzou esports fans, and welcome to our first ever League of Legends Mizzou Invitational. My name is Alec, and I am joined by Ian. And today and tomorrow, filled with so much League of Legends for everybody to view. We have 9 other schools going up and competing with us in this Invitational. It is definitely going to be a very, very fun and exciting weekend for everybody to watch, to experience. And, I'm ready. I'm pumped.
Yeah.
I'm hyped.
Right off the jump, too, we are going to be going with the home team in the home game, and it's going to be against Missouri Baptist.
Yeah, we do have Mizzou versus MoBap today, so definitely is got a Missouri versus Missouri matchup already to start off. Yep. So, into draft. Looks like Mizzou going to go ahead and ban out the Jace, Poppy, and J4. And then MoBap going to go ahead and ban out the Orianna, Syndra, and Gwen. So
yeah, J4 has kind of been a matchup that Mizzou has not particularly liked as of recent.
Yeah, but I mean, I think J4 right now has a lot of bad luck. If you look at the world stage, I believe J4 is 0-9 in Worlds right now.
I mean, good enough to get played, though, at Worlds is the difference.
Good enough to get played, bad enough to go 0-9.
Yep.
Jace ban makes sense. I believe that MoBap's top laner definitely does enjoy some Jace for sure. Poppy, you're playing Mbessa. You're first picking Mbessa. Getting rid of Poppy, definitely going to be good.
Yes.
Looking at MoBap's bans, they want to kind of ban out Sento Momochi. I guess they think that he's going to be
that's kind of been the game plan.
Yeah,
teams.
They think that he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. I mean, he is. Let's be honest.
The thing is, he's a really consistent player on a lot of champs.
Yeah, so I mean, banning out the Ori and the Syndra, I believe, is fine.
Yeah.
Banning out the Gwen for that top lane, but I mean, we already have our top laner pick. We have Mbessa.
Yep. I think the main difference with Cinemochi is that if he's not banned out, scales hard and just starts to kill people. If he is banned out, he kind of just does decent value and gets someone else fed.
Yeah, and I mean, I've personally seen since Momochi Syndra. It is absolutely disgusting. So
Syndra is a character of all time.
Yeah, so getting rid of the Syndra, definitely very understandable. Going into picks now, Mizzou, like I said, first picking that Mbessa. Looks like they are going to go ahead and lock in Pantheon for the jungle, a Kites special for sure. Yep. I mean, we saw how well he performed against UCSC.
We've seen this exact duo before, of just how much they can kind of just keep and engage. They can start engages really well. Having that Mbessa have the public execution and having Pantheon Starfall, it's kind of just really long-range engages that can kind of just set things up extremely well for a fight.
Yeah, they get straight to the back line. Karma going to be locked as well for Prefects. Looking at MoBap's picks, so they will have a Wukong for the jungle. There's definitely going to be a Talia mid, and then we're hovering Renekton for that top side. Just got to wait to see if it will be locked. It will be locked. Okay. Yeah. So, yep, that will go ahead and be that Renekton top into the Mbessa. Talia, just going to go ahead and get that for the mid lane. And then, Wukong jungle. Wukong always going to be strong.
Yes, Wukong is going to be able to have a lot of good engages here if they're in the right spot.
Yeah.
Especially, it's terrible, especially if you ever start to push into jungle whatsoever for vision or whatnot. We'll just start to shred HP.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
We have seen this Mbessa Renekton. It seems to be something that a lot of people play against this Mbessa. It's not terribly
I think
uncommon.
Renekton is a good pick into the Mbessa. Yeah. You have your stun to lock her down. You have your own set of dashes. Although Mbessa has more.
Yeah, no, well, yes, but yours are a little bigger.
True, yeah.
You also got that lifesteal, which Mbessa can't really, early game at least, can't just shred you for your entire HP bar, but they are going to shred you a lot. And having the ability to gain up that Fury, get a 6-minion Q off of that proc Fury is not bad. It keeps you in the fight a lot longer than normal.
Yeah, that's fair. So finishing out our bans for both these teams, Mizzou going to go ahead and get rid of the Aphelios and the Nautilus, which Aphelios, MoBap's ADC definitely loves Aphelios from what I saw.
Aphelios players play a lot of Aphelios.
They do. They read a whole different HUD. Aphelios players, you are built different if you just sit up and play it all the time.
There's not a single character in the game somewhat close to Aphelios.
No. Banning out the Nautilus, definitely a good pick for sure. Keeping the Karma good, and then, of course, your ADC as well.
They don't want someone to stop the disengages whenever they happen from, Kites or Apex.
Exactly. For MoBap, though, they are going to double ban Nashty. Going to go ahead and ban out the Corki and the Jinx, so they do not want those ADCs online.
Yeah, I mean, the other option is you 5-ban Cinemomochi, which...
Yeah,
then no.
I highly doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you have way too many threats on
Right.
Mizzou to target ban any member, honestly.
4 ban, because there was the Gwen ban, but that's
Exactly,
yeah.
yeah. But still, yeah, you don't want to target ban
Yep.
anybody.
And I was kind of expecting we were going to see Cinemochi on that Ziggs.
Ziggs definitely will be nice into the Talia. You get to keep your range. So I mean, her mines you really don't have to worry about. I mean,
Yeah.
besides satchel charging yourself into the mines, that will count as a stun.
Yes.
So you do have to be careful for that. But I think Cinemochi knows that he's going to be safe. Zaya lock as well for that ADC. Definitely a very, very good pick. Trying to dodge the Wukong dive, the Renekton dive.
Yeah, it's really going to save them from the CC that Mobap does have.
Exactly.
Now-
Mobap, though, going to finish out their picks with Ashe and Braum.
Now, what I'm interested to see here is they have that Ziggs ult, and it's not really. They have a lot of good options to cover it with.
True.
I mean, Starfall is. That slow on Starfall does feel annoying sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Ziggs ult definitely will come in handy there. A part of Pantheon's ultimate.
I doubt they're going to be used simultaneously, but it might end up in a fight where they're both kind of used to chase people.
For sure, yeah. I feel like that's definitely going to be a common thing.
Yeah.
Says you have 2 cross map nuclear ultimates
Yep.
available.
And then Mbessa's, which is really long range.
Yeah, so I mean, the easy way to get to the Talia or the Ashe,
Mhm.
plus with her being able to go unstoppable when she activates it too, the Talia mines
Yeah.
won't stop her once they're out.
Yes.
So they're going to be a good option. Ashe Braum, it's going to be an annoying bot lane.
Yes.
That's
no 100%.
perma slow.
Yes. And it's basically just going to be reliant on like Zaya to just not get hit.
Yes, I literally like if Zaya gets tapped at all,
Yep.
there is a chance you're going to die. A
Yep.
high chance at that you're going to fall. So it is looking a little scary, a little rough.
Yeah, but I mean, both these teams kind of just have to play their matchup right, and they're doing fine. It's just a matter of they have to play the matchup right the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. So looking at these comps, I feel like Mobap may have the stronger comp here in game 1.
Yeah, or the best of one in this case.
Yeah.
But
so
like with that in mind, though, I feel like Mizzou has to kind of play for weird portions of the game, like the transition into mid game and the transition into late game is kind of their best spots.
yeah, the Zaya scaling would be nice.
Mhm.
Karma, Enchanter Karma at least, which
Yeah.
thankfully is back to just being the norm. Scales extremely well. Like the mantra shields, absolutely nuts.
This Ash Braum is going to be so annoying.
That it is.
Yeah.
I'm afraid for our
Yes.
bot lane.
Yes, no. It's basically going to be Nasty going like, all right, I'm going to try to always hit you with a feather and just never touch anyone, never touch you outside of that.
I mean, yeah, that's really all you can do. Prefects also has to be careful.
Yeah, because normally Karma gets some value at being some with that W especially. That W is going to be really hard to proc.
Yeah, I mean, the moment that you do get close, if you get tagged by Ashe, it's
Yeah.
easy for Braum to get you. If you
Yep.
get tagged by Braum, Ashe is just going to get the stun
Yep.
off. So it's just, it's going to be scary for Nasty and Prefects, for sure.
It feels like Nasty and Prefects kind of just have to play a reactionary game, at least in the early game.
Yeah, so I mean, you just got to hope that they are coordinated, they're synergized in that bot lane to be able to keep themselves safe, to make sure that they scale properly. But that will go ahead and be draft for our first match of the day, with it being Mizzou versus Mobap. So we do have a spec delay, so do not go anywhere as we will be back after this short break. And we are back. We are in game now. Welcome back. So, looking at both of our teams, of course, we are got our basic start. Looks like we got a semi 5-point. We're close to a 5-point, I would say.
The only interesting thing here is that Kites is actually going to pick up that health pot.
Yeah, I guess he believes that there will be invade, which, I mean, you look at the Wukong right now,
Yep.
look at Colton and Ares, so kind of makes sense. Ares, though, getting a lot of poke out on Kites. Kites already have HP, but so is Colton. Prefects, though, thankfully is there as well to stop Cthulhu from continuing to walk up as well.
Yeah, an early roam there from Prefects, or not really even roam at this point, just keeping the keeping off just to keep a full-on invade from happening is going to mean that. Oh, we actually are going to see Kites is going to pop that health pot just to keep healthy here.
I mean, yeah, he pretty much had to since he was at half HP. So, I mean, definitely a good health pot. As I mean, Wukong and Kites, they're both going to heal it up fighting these camps regardless. But, I mean, it just puts Kites at an advantage. Apex and Autumn, they're going to go ahead and start the engage in the top side as well.
Yeah, really just showing that this range is kind of the most important part here. Ooh, gonna get Prefects get hit, but the Ash is not going to be there quite quick enough to get some value off it.
I mean, yeah, you got Prefects and Nashty had their full wave right there. I feel like if the Ash did walk up to try to proc that, that would have been her life.
Yes.
So, I think it makes a little
the
sense.
only real option there was to try to get one shot off, and that's really all you could do.
Yeah, I don't even think you do that. I think you just walking back definitely is going to be the play there as Nashty and Prefects both hit level 2.
Ooh, Apex doing a really good dodge there, managing to dodge out the Q.
Yeah, I mean Apex on the Mbessa is always very nice to watch, very nice to see. Senta Momochi continuing to get a lot of poke off onto Ares in the mid lane. Apex continuing to fight. It does get the electrocute proc off and will continue to move forward onto Autumn. Autumn is forced to burn that one health pot, but you got to have the D shield as well.
Yeah, Apex managing to stay really healthy into this fight.
Yeah, Apex, I mean, he does a fantastic job on the Mbessa. I really like watching Apex Mbessa. And thank the gods that D shield second wind is getting nerfed.
Yes.
Because that's just annoying. Ooh, Apex, though, getting another electrocute proc off already onto Autumn. Autumn just sitting at half HP.
That electrocute is really going to be the primary, early source damage here.
Man, we love electrocute.
Yeah.
Electrocute is, in my opinion, I think, one of the at least top 3 runes, maybe.
3 might be pushing it.
I don't know. Maybe that's me just being a Swain support player.
Fair.
I go electrocute. I think Conquer on Swain support might be a little weird. Prefects, though, does get a root off thanks to the wave, but Cthulhu is going to walk up on Nashty. Thankfully, though, Nashty keeping a lot of good range, getting a lot of poke off, too, onto Cookie Age. Cookie Age also forced to burn the pot.
Cookie Age really has been getting poked out here a little bit. Yeah, they've gotten a good bit of damage on Nashty, but even so, Cookie Age and Cthulhu have kind of taken it split up a little bit more.
I mean, yeah, Zaya is just such a safe pick here. So Nashty definitely intelligent and picking the Zaya. Cthulhu thought the minion would drop in time. Prefects, though, it's a poke off. Ooh.
Apex, what have you been doing the past minute?
Yeah. Another electrocute proc got off and definitely took Autumn kind of low there.
Autumn is going to be forced to back.
Autumn, and forced to burn the TP, which is fine. Apex still, I believe, in a good position now. The wave is going to be pushing, so Apex is going to go ahead and get a reset off for himself, get some items online. Also, for our viewers, if you did not notice, our overlay, our custom one, is not gone. Let's look above the map. We have our feats of strength still there.
Yep. Honestly, I feel like it's in a much better position now.
Yeah, definitely, not blocking the view, still, kind of easy to see for everybody.
And that's going to be Eric in the mid lane who's going to hit level 6 first, actually.
Aries does hit 6. Sento Mochi still level 5. I think just down just a touch of
That
XP.
Yeah.
Apex, though, will start a little trade there in the top lane. Does win it as well. Apex does hit level 6.
And
Sento
there's
Mochi 6 online as well.
It's really just going to be a matter of how this plays out, because Autumn did lose some pretty important EXP from that back.
Ooh, Prefects and Nashi, though, getting a lot of good poke off onto Cookie Age and Cthulhu, but Kites invading the enemy jungle does start a fight. 4 members of Mobap are here, but Cthulhu does get stunned. The Mega Inferno Bomb will go out, and that will be first blood for Sento Momochi. It hits right in the center.
Sento Momochi just using that ultimate is so good for that spacing. I mean, realistically, the only way you could dodge that, even if you knew it was coming, was to run straight into the full team of Mizzou.
Exactly. I mean, Cthulhu needed his shield there, but it was just down as he used it as a cautionary tool to make sure that the other damage didn't go through. And Kites, even off of the invade into Mobap's bot side, managed to live, thankfully. And, I mean, we saw it converted into first blood and first drag.
Yeah. Which I don't think you can really hope for a better option. I mean, yeah, first ult's going to get some value.
Autumn activating the Dominus.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on this one.
Okay, Colton is there, does get the stun off. Colton still fighting. Public execution now on to Colton. There's going to be a flash from Colton now. Prefects is in the top side as well, does get the root off. Nasty top side as well, trying to get some push. The poke is coming through. Slows from Prefects are going through effect. There's going to be a flash and a confirmed kill for Nasty. Nasty now on the board, does get the trade back for Apex.
Yeah, it does get you to secure that early kill. It also means that you don't have to worry about this lane push as much. It's got its merits, but it is also a little bit risky considering you're now not going to have flash till, after next drag even.
Exactly. So definitely a very nice rotate there from Nasty and Prefects. I believe just getting ready for those grubs to spawn. They still have a decent amount of time, actually, for the grubs.
It's going to get I believe that got a turret plate as well in top lane.
They do get a plate, but yeah, grubs are coming up. So Cthulhu and Cookie Age are going to start rotating now to the mid lane. Prefects is there as well, but Mizzou, they will go ahead and get the push into the mid. Apex and Autumn now bot side. Neither of them have TP to move to this grubs fight, but Mizzou already there.
Yeah, it's basically just going to be this 4v4 most likely in that. Unless Apex is just going to hurt Autumn so substantially here.
Kites, though, with a very, very nice shield to get the damage off on the grub. Mizzou.
Yeah, that mistime on that smite is going to really hurt here.
Exactly. So very, very well played there from Kites to find it. Mizzou, they will get all 3 grubs, putting them up 2 kills and 2 objectives now. They need 1 of each to secure feats of strength for themselves.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot easier with that advantage, but it's definitely still not in the bag, especially considering the fact that they are now just going to have death balls from Missouri Baptist. I mean, Aries specifically is very threatening with that knockup.
Yeah, you do have to watch Aries. Talia always going to be a strong pick with that. I think Talia damage is kind of weird, dude. Like, you never know if she's going to Giga Burst you down or if she's just going to tickle you. I am always so confused about Talia.
Yeah, it's very odd because the scaling is weird because the scaling off of her Q multi and the Q big is different.
Yeah, which I mean it makes sense. You got your little dots and you got a nuke.
Yep. The dots definitely can't hurt too.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yes. That's the reason Talia is good.
Sento Momochi and Aries are now on the top side, while the top laners are bot side.
Yeah, a little lane, just entire match flip. It's just flip.
So yeah, usually you see the lane swap like around, I want to say 12 to 13 minutes, but I mean, we're just going off really early right now. Apex, though, does get a lot of damage off onto Autumn. Autumn, though, is just going to heal that right back up thanks to, being Renekton, being the croc.
Yep. Not to mention also that Durin Shield also going to help out a lot with that as well.
Yeah, Doran Shield just being a...
We're probably going to see a lane
Annoying.
swap back around the time when Drake starts to get ready to spawn.
Eh.
It's going to be pretty soon.
I mean, the two bot laners, they can just stay mid. It's still going to be
Yeah.
easy access for them. I would imagine Momochi and Ares will go ahead and just stay in the top side too, since both of them have TP online. So I don't really foresee any lane swaps.
Yeah, may not happen in general.
Autumn no longer has TP. Apex still is sitting on TP. We'll go ahead and start and engage onto Autumn. Now we'll continue on. Public execution. Grand Starfall as well. Dominus will go ahead and be activated for Autumn. But Kites just not finding the right angle on the Grand Starfall, which means that Autumn will escape. Autumn, though, is sitting in the try. Does spot out Kites, but will not go on to the engage. There is going to be a TP for the bot lane. Talia is coming in now. Ares looking for the angle. The Weaver's Wall will drop. Apex forced to flash. Does dodge the knockup from Ares. Is still alive, but is under half HP. Kites now is going to walk straight into Colton and Cthulhu, but luckily gets the empowered E off to get the move speed, but the Glacial Fissure does go down. Nashty is there. Cyclone still going through. Down goes the Featherstorm. Colton will go ahead and flash the Featherstorm to get through. Cleanse now down for Nashty. That will be the feat of warfare claimed by Kites. It will be a shutdown given to Colton as Nashty will fall. Kites is going to fall as well to Cookie Age. Apex is still alive, getting a lot of damage off onto Cthulhu. Cthulhu will fall. Will be a double kill for Apex. Apex, though, is pretty low now. Momochi will go ahead and secure the kill onto Ares, and it looks like Apex is going to continue on. Cookie Age will go ahead and make Prefects fall, but it is going to be an ace for Mizzou here against Mobap.
Man, that was so... Everyone just got so low over the course of that fight. It was really just a matter of microspacing from Mizzou, where Mobap was getting a lot of value done the entire time, and that Renekton just able to get a lot of damage out in that midsection. But it's just not quite enough when, even with the Braum ult early and with taking Kites down to low, I mean, the amount of time where it was like, okay, Mizzou looks like they're going to be dying soon if they take one or two more hits, and then just is barely able to get out of the way, kept that fight alive and won it in the end.
Exactly. I mean, it was just such good space. But Kaito already on the engage here. Does get a stun off onto Cthulhu. Cthulhu is already dropped to half HP. Colton dropped low as well. Kites will go ahead and slay Colton, and Prefects will go ahead and get the kill onto Cthulhu. Apex went for the public execution, but it just misses on Cookie Age. Ares, though, does make Kites fall under half HP, is going to continue on with the poke, but Ares is going to be forced to retreat as all 5 members of Mizzou are down here, and it looks like they will go ahead and claim the second dragon, which means that Mizzou will claim our feats of strength, and they do get the upgraded boots.
Yeah, and also with that, killing Colton there is just a really big play for Mizzou. Getting Smite offline while Drake's about to spawn is probably the biggest thing you can do.
Exactly. I mean, Colton just dived a little too deep there into Mizzou. I mean, Kites is very, very strong. You still have a Pantheon to deal with, and then you just have the poke from Nashty, but in goes Kites with the Grand Starfall, forcing Dominus to be dropped. Autumn is still trying to escape. The smite will go down on Autumn to slow him down. Kites and Apex are still on the engage. The stun does go out, but Autumn will heal it thanks to the lifesteal on Renekton and will escape. But Prefects is up there as well as Colton and Cthulhu. This could be a tower dive, but you do have 2 other members of Mobap just watching around the corner. It does look like Cookie Age is up there as well to maybe look for another angle, but Mizzou, they have the read. They're going to go ahead and back off. They know that this fight is no longer into their favor, but Autumn will escape.
I mean, so far it's just been a lot of gameplay of just proper timing by Mizzou and knowing when to be in the fight and when to be out of it.
Exactly, and it was a very, very good engage there onto Autumn as well, especially from Kites with the Grand Starfall, but Renekton just having the double dash.
Yeah, it definitely can't feel good, though, for Autumn having to use every single ultimate so far this game to keep themselves alive.
Exactly. It's not an engage tool for you. It's more of a survivability tool at this point.
Yeah, which it's not great when that happens.
I mean, it's fine.
It's fine. It keeps you alive, but it definitely feels like you're kind of scrapping your kill potential in order to not die.
Exactly. It looks like Autumn is going to go ahead and transition over to that mid lane, while Sentomomochi is just getting free push and does secure the first tower of the game in the bot lane. I don't know if you want to Ziggs to sit up and split push, but I guess Mobap, they would rather prioritize the Rift Herald than 2 towers, as Sentomomochi is already on bot tier 2, but we have 4 members of Mobap now starting to converge onto the top side of Mizzou, maybe to look for something. Colton, though, will go ahead and base. Autumn is going to go ahead and TP to the bot side, with Ares being there as well to stop the push. And Cookie Age and Cthulhu going to go ahead and try to get some more push onto top side.
Yeah, they're going to try to get that split push. We have not. I don't think we've seen Rift Herald drop yet, but it is going to basically just be used to try to close up that gold gap that Mobap currently is experiencing right now with that just about 2.5K gold difference.
Yes, I do believe, in my opinion at least, they're going to save the Rift Herald for maybe when another important objective comes up. Rift Herald does last a decent amount of time.
Yeah,
you have
like
that next
seconds, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. You have that next dragon that's going to be up in 2 minutes. So being able to use the Herald as a distraction for the drag would be, in my opinion, your smart move.
Except for the fact that it is actually currently picked up by Colton, so that makes it a little harder to do something like that.
No, it's normal. Because if anything, Colton could drop it in either side of his jungle that's closest to the mid side. If anything, too, you could drop it top.
Yeah. Which does pull far enough away but puts you in a slower position. That tends to be why I've seen it picked up a good bit by that mid laner if you wanted to do something like that.
And I think it's fine. In my opinion, I think it gains more value still onto the jungler.
That's fair.
So I think either or is fine, though, for sure. But you definitely want to save it for those objectives. Mizzou, though, they have claimed control over the river. Kites, though, will go ahead and start to engage onto Ares. Let's get the stun off. But Kites is going to be knocked up. Public Execution does go out onto Ares. Apex is still going in. Kites is low HP. Ares is still alive. No longer, though. Apex will go ahead and go on a killing spree. Kites is going to go ahead and fall to the Wukong. Apex will fall as well. The Renekton is in the back line. 3 members of Mizzou are remaining. Sentomomochi, though, is still very high on HP. Does secure the kill onto Cookie Age and will continue on looking for that 3-pointer, but unfortunately does miss. But Mizzou will go ahead and claim that fight with 3 members of Mobap falling and Autumn being on really low HP.
Yeah, the whole team of Mobap was on really low HP. Autumn and, Cthulhu was, I think, about a 5th. Everyone had to back after that. Meanwhile, Mizzou does get some free push off of it.
Exactly, but all of Mobap, they are back alive. Sentomomochi, though, will go ahead, like you said, get a lot of good push onto that mid tower. Wonder, if he has Satchel Charge up, it should be a tower execute. There it is.
And it's going to get to Wukong, too.
Weaver's Wall will go out from the Talia, though. Ares is looking for the engage on the Sentomomochi, but you need to watch behind you as Prefects is right there. But Colton, though, is there as well. The Seraph's Embrace. Actually, no, there's no Seraph's Embrace. Just a shield will save him thanks to Prefects. Kites is going to take down Colton as well. And it is going to be a failed engage from Mobap as Sentomomochi will live. Thank Prefects on the Karma.
Yeah, no. Prefects on Karma is going to be in... That is such a big save there, and getting kills off that too. Right after winning a fight, that is going to put a lot of pressure on Mobap.
Exactly. Colton is down already in this fight, trying to look for that cheeky engage onto Sentomomochi. It looks like Apex would maybe be able to... Nah, he's not going to be able to secure it. Autumn on the Renekton, too much wave clear.
Yeah. That is really going to be how Autumn tries to stay into this lane, is that wave clear. But they take so much damage even with it. Apex was able to even get poke off and still not the tower shot either.
Yeah, it's just the glories of 200 years in Bessa, just 50 million dashes. What more can you do?
Yeah, when it's 2 dashes to 10, it tends to feel a little worse, especially when those dashes hit at the same time.
Plus Apex up 2 items as well. Still no boots online, though.
You have dashes. Why would you need boots?
Just for the
damage reduction.
the passives for the boost and everything. But Rift Herald will go ahead and be dropped into that mid lane now from Mobap. Looks like they are going to try to secure. This is a very risky TP from Apex, but it's fine now as 3 other members of Mizzou have arrived. Apex lands the public execution while Colton is midair, forcing the Cyclone now. Apex will continue onto the push. There goes the second cast, but Kites is right around the corner. Mega Inferno Bombs to cut him off, and Kites will go ahead and secure the kill onto Colton. And Sentum Emoji will go ahead and TP to the bot side to make sure Ares gets no more push, and it will be another takedown given to Mizzou.
Cinema Mochi's placement on that was perfect, too.
Picture perfect.
It left a little bit of space below, but that was purposely to the point that if you head that way, you're now going to be running into 2 more people.
Exactly. Zoning Mega Inferno Bomb. And because of this now, Mizzou will go ahead and begin the Otacon. They will, I want to say, secure it as Colton is still down for 2 more seconds.
Yeah. I don't think you can even get there in time. Even if you, I don't even think even if you, like, had Ghost up or something, you would be able to get here in time.
Nah, not at all. I mean, this is just free for Mizzou, and Mizzou will go ahead and secure the Otacon for themselves.
The only objective so far that Mobap has gone in the jungle has been that Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, Mizzou, they're playing their game well.
No, they have shown some pretty solid. They've put Mobap in a really painful spot here.
Mizzou, I mean, yeah, they're playing very, very well here, just excelling to the highest degree so far in this game. A very good showing for our game 1.
We're going to see Prefects hit up to 11 now. I mean, that's the last person, I believe, in the game to... actually, no.
Yeah,
Cthulhu's
Cthulhu is level 10, which makes sense. I mean, Prefects has had the upper hand in the support game here, so it makes sense.
We're starting to see a lot of items across the board here. Kites is already at 2 items. Most players are at 2-ish. Barring a couple being that Autumn under Nectin's about a little over 1.5.
Exactly. Colton still only at 1 item, is trying to get the Sundered Sky, I believe, online, though. The Grand Starfall will go ahead and drop from Kites, though. He does spot out Colton, but he is knocked back by Ares to make sure to keep his teammate alive, and Mobap will escape.
What was that? Arcane Comet's one of the runes of all time.
Yeah, Zig's damage is just so ridiculous and stupid. It just makes no sense whatsoever. A TP, though, will come out from Autumn. Autumn has secured the Sterix Gauge as well, but this will be 4 members of Mobap mid lane. Colton will go ahead and start the engage onto Apex, but does find out what happens if you go in on this Ambessa. Prefects trying to get some poke out. The shield no longer available for Cthulhu. Apex once again trying to get a lot of poke out here. The engage does start. Glacial Fissure will go out, but Kites on a killing spree does secure the Braum. Mega Inferno Bomb dropped as well as Apex in the back line. Down goes the Ash. Autumn looks to be up next. Autumn will go ahead and fall now too. It's a triple kill for Kites here. Apex is low on HP, but I do not think it matters as Colton and Ares are forced to retreat. They will go ahead and secure mid-tier 2 and start walking down to secure their Inferno Soul.
Inferno Soul just feels like salt in the wound at this point.
I mean, yeah, you just now have Explosion.
Yes.
I can't imagine Sento Momochi
with extra explosions.
Extra bombs.
Yeah, no, Sento Momochi's placements on these mega super bombs have been just insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Sento Momochi on the Ziggs, prime LeBron.
You think Sento Momochi was on the giant curved monitor with how much they're able to see on the map? Have you seen how much that covers?
I've definitely seen some interesting monitor setups for League where you can see too much of the map, in my opinion.
Yes, I saw one where they were seeing all 3 lanes at the same time.
Yeah, that's too much. There's no way you can properly play the game like that. It's disgusting. But Mizzou, Inferno Soul is online now. Baron is up in 5 seconds. Mobap is trying to secure control over top river.
Kites is going to face check it.
Will face check. Cyclone will go out. Dominus has activated as well, but the Glacial Fissure will miss thanks to Sentum Emoji blocking it, but down goes the Weaver's Wall. Featherstorm onto Talia. Mega Inferno Bomb will drop as well, but it misses. Nashty with a quick cleanse as well to save himself, but oh my god, Apex manages to land a public execution somehow onto Autumn. Autumn is going to go ahead and fall now. There's Emoji with a quick flash in, trying to secure the kill onto Ares. Prefects will get a massive mantra Q off and making sure that Nashty secures the kill onto Ares. Kites will continue to push out Cookie Age and Colton as the other three members of Mizzou will go ahead and push down mid. Kites is still in Mobab's top lane. We'll go ahead and stun Colton now. Colton is going to go ahead and go back in on the engage. Kites will continue to keep going here, but is perma-slow. Apex, though, will follow up, and Kites will secure the kill onto Cookie Age, and down goes Colton as well. And this will be Baron available for Mizzou as Sentum Emoji split pushes in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's kind of just what happens when you have fed characters. Sentum Emoji has yet to die.
Yeah, no deaths. No death run.
12 on that Medjai's.
Does have 12 stacks on the Magi, so nuclear bomb combined. What's better than a nuclear bomb? I don't know.
Multiple nuclear bombs.
I guess so. Just multiple
That's
nuclear bomb squared.
Yes.
Nashty, though, has 3 items online onto the Xayah.
A bunch of people from Mizzou picking up items. We're going to see Prefects with that Redemption, Apex with that Death Dance, I believe.
Yep. It is going to be Death Dance online for Apex, which means that he's just even more unkillable with the 50 million shields that Mbessa can get.
While dashing, too.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. But Baron is online. Kites has a GA online as well, so he wants to stay in these fights. It does look like Mizzou looking for a death bush now. We'll go ahead and start the engage onto Cthulhu. Kites is still in. Sentum Emoji getting a big knock-up now. Mega Inferno Bomb will drop, does put a lot of damage. Kites is legendary as he secures the kill onto Cthulhu.
Mecha Inferno Bomb just does so much in these jungle fights.
Kites, though, cycloned on by Colton, does miss the knockup from Ares, but it will not matter. Kites, but gets the shield off, and Sentum Emoji is still there, and a massive shield from Prefects as well. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go out, but it misses as Apex will secure the kill onto Ares, and Mizzou will continue to push into Mobab's base as they take 2 inhibitors now.
Insane damage output. Absolutely insane. Like, Kites was there just to tank.
Apex, flash in, Grand Starfall, down goes Ash, down goes Renekton, Autumn and Cookie Age, you are down, and Mizzou will secure Mobab's Nexus Tower, and that will be game 1 given to Mizzou.
Really good job. Mizzou, it was a little bit even at the early, but as soon as Mizzou started to take a lead, they just kept it going. Pushed to a incredible gold lead going into that late game. Had a bunch of kills going to, and once they were able to start to get that lead, they held on to it. Sentum Emoji never really got too overconfident, and everyone on Mizzou was covering everyone's back.
Yeah, I mean, the spacing and the zoning from Sentum Emoji is just peak performance right there. I mean, he did the Ziggs job.
Yeah.
He's just sitting back.
Multiple turrets on the sides just were occasionally gotten. Not a singular death had.
Not a single death. So I mean,
with Medjai's.
I guess the Medjai's curse does not exist for Sentum Emoji whatsoever. He is just able to get the item and say, "Oh yeah, no more deaths, no more deaths for me. I'm fine." Prefects on the Karma, I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
I was a little worried about it going into this just because of that the Ash Braum, just how much that just slows down. But it was fine. It worked out great, especially with Nashty able to support it in that early game to keep it going. Worked out wonderfully.
I mean, yeah, because I kind of forgot, actually. Xayah is a safe champion.
Yeah.
She's kind of weak in the early game.
Yes.
But she's such a safe champion for herself, especially with, that pullback on the feathers and everything.
Yep.
So, and then Braum into an enchanter at that, but a mage enchanter hybrid. I completely forgot. He's going to have a hard time, too.
Yeah.
He excels into, those tanky frontliners as he can easily get the stun off. But, I mean, Mizzou, they played to their strengths incredibly well.
Yeah, they had to play very well to get the edge, and they got it and ran with it.
I mean, yeah, but just to be a hater, just to hate. Nasty, you could have done better.
Yeah.
I need to see more. Cause like, come on, we're supposed to be full build at this point now.
12 kills each game.
Exactly.
Minimum.
Like we need to be double digits in kills and assists. What are you doing, Nasty? Like, come on, you can improve. I'm tired of it. Get better.
Honestly, though, I was very much scared of Colton in that early game. That Wukong can really hurt and really was showing it off early, but once they started to go down, that's when it really kind of fell apart. And once they weren't able to get a couple of those epic jungle monsters, that was really kind of the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even say Mizzou, they didn't have a rough start at all. It was a moving train.
Yeah,
it was
the whole time.
They were a locomotive.
The only thing they gave up was that Rift Herald, and it was a purposeful decision.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So that will be game 1. Mizzou takes the win against Mobap. So do not go anywhere as we prepare for game 2, which will be WKU versus KU. So stay tuned. We will be right back in just a bit. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, as we get ready for Game 2, which will be WKU versus KU. As we
Kansas.
see, I guess our level of play definitely is going to be something extremely fun to see. We saw what happened Game 1 for Mizzou versus Mobap, a very exciting and fun match to watch. I have to say I'm excited to see how WKU versus KU is going to go.
Yeah. We've seen KU in this space many a times. Especially obviously every year we got that border clash happening.
Of course, yeah, we always love Border Clash, as we hold that trophy. Hope KU always sees the trophy in our case right now as they are here. But
Interesting.
we are getting into our picks and bans. WKU going to go ahead and ban out a Cassidon, Dr. Mundo, and Ari, which makes sense as I believe one of Kansas' players is a Cassidon one-trick.
Yeah, that one definitely makes a lot of sense there.
It's disgusting.
I was a little more interested. Does WKU have a Viego main?
I'll have to double check, but I would assume, if anything, even if they don't have a Viego main, even if their jungler just dabbles in Viego,
that's still terrifying.
very valid ban. Viego is stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Especially when your first pick's going to be Morgana.
Exactly. So, finishing out those bans for Kansas, they're going to go ban out Victor and Pike. And like you said, looking at these picks, Kansas is going to go ahead and select the Morgana and Xinjiao.
So that means we're probably going to see that Morgana. Morgana's obviously not jungle. That's going to be that Xinjiao.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be Morgana mid.
Yeah.
As it is what is meta right now. All of you club LOL people, you can hate me all you want for playing it. I'm still the GOAT. I don't care.
We are going to see J4 from WKU and Aurora. Aurora probably going to be that mid lane?
Yeah, I would assume you don't really see many top lane Auroras anymore.
Yeah.
Which I think is fantastic. I know so many top laners absolutely hated top lane Aurora.
It was originally what the character was built for, too, which is kind of crazy.
What? No, I swear she was a mid. She was released as a mid and a top.
She was released
off role.
She was released as a mid, but when they were designing the character, they announced that it was intended to be a top laner, and then they switched up late going into it.
Okay, well, I guess it probably was announced at the top since our range is so short, too.
Yeah.
So I guess it kind of makes sense, but.
Cassante and Poppy, respectively, for WKU and Kansas. Cassante going to be that top laner, means that Aurora is going to be mid, J4 jungle.
Yep. So Cassante, always a very strong top laner, especially in the right hands. Cassante can end up bursting you down as if he was an assassin. Which
yeah.
Has
an ultimate that makes him go from a bruiser to an assassin just on a whim.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I want to say that Poppy could go support, could go top.
It's really 50-50 here, and
Never
that's going to be what WKU has to think about.
Exactly. Looking at the as we finish out bans, though, Kansas is going to go ahead and ban out the ADC, banning Kaisa and Sivir, as WKU have currently banned out Ezreal. I want to say they're going to ban out another ADC.
That's my guess. It's the safest bet. Yep.
Yunara.
I think Yunara is definitely fair here.
Yunara, like I said, always in a good state right now.
Poppy support with that Mbessa up top.
It is going to be a Poppy support. I am a Poppy support enjoyer. I always love playing Poppy support. I think it's fun, personally.
Cassante and Mbessa for that top line is going to be interesting here.
200 years versus 200 years.
Yep.
So will definitely be a fun one to watch for sure. I'm not really too sure about the matchup. I don't know who it's really sided for.
I believe it is. I believe it's Mbessa wins early, 6 spikes, Cassante.
Yeah, I want to say it's Mbessa side since she has so much move speed on the Cassante. Yeah. So
Milio support. I am pretty fond of Milio myself, but I am a little curious here with the Lucian off of that. I think it's fine.
I don't. Lucian Milio is a staple.
Yeah, it should be staple here.
It's stronger than Lucian Nami now.
Yes.
Yeah. So
with Poppy though, Ziggs as APC. Interesting.
Are we?
Am I missing something here?
We are locking the Ziggs. Okay. So I expect this Poppy to kind of be perma-roam.
Yeah.
The Poppy, though, at this point, is definitely a good pick.
Yeah.
You have 4 dashes on WKU,
Yup.
which Poppy can stop. Um,
You can't cleanse. You can't just cleanse going back to your base.
that is true. The Ziggs pick, I would assume, is simply just a safety pick.
Yeah.
You're going against Aleutian Melio. Like I said, a very strong bot lane, as Melio can just giga boost Aleutian. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Yes.
So
Emilio
yeah,
just makes ADCs go from good to crazy.
exactly. So the Ziggs definitely going to be a safe pick there. Morgana into Aurora. I'm biased. If I'm that Morgana, I'm winning. Me personally.
Yeah, I mean, the only real thing that happens is, I mean, you get assassinated essentially while your Black Shield's on cooldown, but that's the only really thing Aurora's going to basically have on you.
I mean, yeah, the Aurora damage can definitely play a massive role against the Morg. Morg is always going to be squishy, but
I think you're more so just scared of the J4 ganks.
a little bit. You don't have to worry about being knocked up, as you do have Black Shield.
Yep.
So that's what I would kind of save it for. Aurora doesn't have much CC besides slows.
Yeah.
So it should be fine. Plus, the main thing Morgana's going to do in lane is just Blackpool the wave, back up, just watch it dwindle.
Try to stun you occasionally for
Blackpool
13
it.
years.
Like, yeah. So it should be a relatively nice matchup for Morgana.
Kansas really going to have a very roam-heavy comp, though. With that Poppy in there.
At least with the Poppy's definitely going to be roaming quite a bit.
I don't think WK is really going to have as much of that. It's basically just going to be J4, obviously jungle roaming. I don't think anyone else is really going to. I guess Aurora can leave lane.
Could make some easy, decent roams.
Yeah, I think it's really just going to be a matter of Jarvan, Aurora roaming against Zinja, Poppy, and just kind of roaming to make these like 3v3 fights, 4v, so on and so forth.
Yeah, so
if Aurora can stop that from happening, though, I think it definitely skews KU favor.
I can agree with that. So just based off bias, I would say I like Kansas draft. They have Morgana. They have Morgana.
I think it's definitely the safer one to pick, because I think for WKU you're trying to just grind for that Lucian carry.
Exactly. So
Kansas, they have a much more safe comp. They could go completely neutral the whole game and they'd be fine. WKU, if they go neutral, they lose.
Yeah. So I personally am Kansas favored. People might hate me for that. It's okay. But I think this was a very good draft, regardless, for both sides. I like it. Black Shield going to play such a massive effect. Poppy, W going to play such a massive effect. But we will see how WKU versus KU goes coming up soon, as we do have spec delay. So do not go anywhere, as we will be right back after this short break. All right, and we are back for WKU versus KU in our second stream of the day. So that will be the Morgana mid, as we suspected. Ziggs APC, that safe pick there for the bot lane.
We know how
Everything
everyone
else,
loves APCs.
yeah. Everything else standard.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Um,
We might have a slight issue
Yeah,
in
considering I
game.
don't think that's what the mage minions are supposed to do in mid lane.
That I don't know if the
What is
Ziggs
going
player
on
for
here?
KU. I don't know if his user is Ziggs or if their jungler's
Oh.
name is Jarvan4.
Wait. What is going on? We just had a burst of action.
Um,
We are genuinely unsure what is happening.
don't know what happened.
I don't think minions are supposed to do that.
Yeah, just a slight mess up, I guess, on our end through the spectate. Riot fix your client.
How did we end up with the Jarvan 4 on our team?
Yeah, we got just Jarvan the fourth and
Yep.
Ziggs. Yeah, don't know what happened there with the in-game stuff as we are just lagging. But Riot, fix your game. I bought money. I bought money. I spent money. You should have money. Fix your game. I guess with the game messed up right now, we will go to a short break as we try to troubleshoot it. So we apologize for the inconvenience. But yeah, we'll try to get this issue resolved as soon as possible. So don't go anywhere. Keep tuning in, and we will be right back after a break. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans. We apologize for that delay, that little mess up within the game. Due to the game messing up for us and spectate for WKU versus KU, we will instead shift to another game, a part of the tournament. Tournament between UNI versus OU. So once again, should be another fun game for us to watch. So we are already through in draft phase right now. So Oklahoma going to go ahead and ban out Draven, Jinx, and Syndra. So really targeting Illinois' ADC, with Illinois banning Kindred, Diana, and Skarner.
Yeah, just full banning the jungler.
Yeah, so it's either a triple ban for the jungle, or it could be a Diana mid possibly.
True. I mean, Skarner supporter top, I guess.
H word no. If anything, that Skarner's definitely Skarner top got gutted.
Yes.
You'll never see a Skarner support unless somebody is trolling or having fun.
Hey, you should have fun every game.
No, I play seriously.
We're going to see the Kaisa from Oklahoma. So there's not really going to be any bans that hit the ADC for Illinois. I wonder if they're going to ban 2 more junglers.
Illinois could. I mean, if they believe Oklahoma's jungler is that much of a threat, it is very possible.
We're going to see the bot lane picked up already, as Illinois is going to have its Seraphine out. So
Illinois has the Seraphine.
Could be APC, hypothetically.
Could be. I want to assume it's mostly going to be in that support role, since they did buff Seraphine support. They increased the healing on her W, which I think was a well-deserved buff. Udyr is going to be locked. Definitely going to be for the jungle. However, if you are Mazin, you probably play at top because you are disgusting.
Wukong from the jungle. So they are going to pick that just so Illinois can't do more bans towards jungle.
Exactly. So they already see Illinois' jungle anyway. So going ahead and making their selection.
I think that's definitely for the best.
Exactly. Definitely going to be a valid pick there.
Get your counter bans out.
Plus, I believe Braum also is going to be a nice pick into. Ooh, dear. Are we going to lock the Smolder?
Yes.
We are going to lock the Smolder.
Smolder Seraphine.
Well, Oklahoma, you are now on a timer.
Yep. A timer. Yeah, I think you mean a ticking time bomb.
Yeah. They are on we're on bomb timing right now, especially if the Smolder is just a gigascaler, knows how to scale incredibly well.
Let's see what Illinois' next ban's going to be, though. It's going to have to be that top or that mid, and it looks like it's going to be Garen up top.
Garen ban.
Immediate Aurora ban.
Quick Aurora ban. Let's see. He's going to be our last 2 bans, one for each team. Illinois just taking their time.
I'm surprised by the Garen, though.
I mean, I'm not. Garen.
It is scary, but it's not really something you see banned too often.
I mean, because most people don't play Garen, but
True.
For the people that do play Garen, he is an incredibly annoying spin
Renekton
to win.
makes a lot of sense, though, here.
Champion. Renekton ban is very nice. The Renekton can easily dash to your backline, catch your Kaisa.
Ult's crazy.
Yeah, the Dominus, giving you a lot of HP, a decent amount of lifesteal, and some damage.
Getting Fury up is insane, too.
Definitely a great thing there. Looks
Aatrox.
We're going to go ahead and ban the Aatrox.
Immediate lock for Mbessa. I think Mbessa has been part of every single draft we've done so far.
Yeah, everybody loves Mbessa. We love dashing.
Right.
We love spinning, dashing.
One of the most fun things in the game. Just go further.
Exactly. Basically just dancing in the mid lane.
Right.
So, very valid pick there for sure. I like Mbessa pick.
Yeah, I think it works definitely great there. You kind of have to target it with that Kaisa because everything's pretty tanky at the current moment.
Yeah. We're also going to go Ornn.
Ahri.
And Ahri. We're hovering.
We're hovering. We have not locked it in yet. Could be something else. I think Ahri's fine, though. You need some kind of AP. That's kind of the necessity here.
You do need AP. Okay, it's going to be Ahri.
I think that's fine.
Kaisa is probably going to go that hybrid build.
Yeah.
Never going to go full AP here.
No.
Oh.
Mel is going to be something.
all of our Mel haters
Yep.
at home.
What do you mean at home? I'm sitting next to you.
Mel's not even that bad.
She's not. She's
All
not
right.
good. She's just annoying.
If you're like me, I can play one of the best Mel matchups. I can play Morgana into Mel and still win. That's because I'm just goated. All right. To me, Mel is weak. I think she can just be easily overwhelmed.
Oh yeah, she can
There's-
be. I just don't. I don't like her execute, and I don't like her reflect.
Hey, you gotta play around it. I don't know what to tell you.
I can play around it. I just don't like it existing.
Hey, look. There's much more annoying champs. You got Fizz as an untargetable. You got Nefiri as an untargetable.
Yeah, but I just auto ban Fizz, so
I guess that's valid. Mel's manageable.
Mel is definitely manageable, especially with this comp. You just don't get hit by the RE.
Even then, you're probably gonna reflect it. You're probably gonna reflect charm.
Yeah. No, I'm talking like R. You just don't get hit by your own E. That's it.
Yeah. So it should be fine. However, I do like the Mel into the RE matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely Mel favored,
Yes.
in my opinion. Just gotta time when the Spirit Rush goes through.
Yeah.
You have to just time wherever or try to predict wherever RE is gonna go, so you can get the reflect off on the charm.
What I find really annoying here is that we got double execute from Illinois here.
They want this game to go.
Yes.
They want it gone.
You do want that double execute with we got Ornn, Braum, and also Wukong there. You want the execute, especially for that Ornn and Braum.
So technically, you got triple Seraphine Q once you're at a certain HP.
Yeah.
Basically, does something similar to an execute.
Yes.
If you want to count it.
Yeah.
However, though, yeah, Oklahoma, you're on a timer,
Yep.
and that timer is
Already starting.
Basically.
Yeah.
So I hope morale is up, and you know how to keep a Smolder and a Mel down.
Yeah.
Not
We have
even 6
seen
feet
what
under.
an Ornn can do.
Yeah.
Ornn ult is one of an extremely good engage tool.
Call of the Forge God.
Yep.
Definitely a very
Also,
nice tool. However,
Braum ult's not bad either.
Mel could
Can
reflect
reflect it.
both.
Yep.
So,
That's really where this matchup's probably going to go down to in the team fights. It's going to be that Forge God, that Mel. If Oklahoma can bait out the Mel W some way, then I think it favors Oklahoma.
I mean, if the Wukong is able to dash
Mm-hmm.
in and maybe find it, it will still a lot of trouble for Mel. However, you still have to worry about your Smolder,
Yep.
which Smolder can easily be formidable in some of these team fights, especially with his W.
Definitely.
The Achu. Udyr.
The slow is so annoying.
Udyr can just be absolutely insane.
Yep.
Um,
Having that, especially early game, having that level 4 kind of spike comparatively.
Exactly. So yeah, and I hope nobody tries to invade the Udyr, at
No.
least solo, because
That's a
pretty
bad
sure
idea.
He will win that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have to say, I hope. I mean, Illinois. If they're playing Mel Smolder, I would assume they are good at their CSing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
They like farming. I am on the Illinois side here.
Yeah, I definitely think that's probably the safe side to be on here. Oklahoma, yeah, they have tankiness to try to get through it, but those executes go online and you're just cooked for the most part.
Exactly. So, yeah, I have to say I'm Illinois sided here in this game. But that will conclude our draft for Oklahoma versus Illinois. So we are going to go on a short break, so do not go anywhere, as we will be right back as we get through Spec Delay. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans. We apologize for such a long break. I'm sure, as you can tell, that was not a spec delay. Riot Games is a small indie company, and somehow accounts got broken. Might have been some spectator mode issues.
We are on a currently different account than what we were spectating on last game.
Yeah, so there is that. Don't know what's going on, but it does not matter. We are finally in game with Illinois versus Oklahoma, so should be a very fun game for us here.
Not really any action going on into this, though. Mostly has been calm before the storm.
I mean, yeah, you know, minions just spawned, just not getting to lane, so of course we're going to start off.
Mel not going to be able to hit that damage yet. Puts a little bit worse of a spot considering they don't have that reflect as of yet. So this is the main chance for Ari to get some damage in.
She can try. I mean, Mel definitely has the range.
Yeah.
Ornn, though, does get a nice bit of damage off on the Mbessa.
That one's going to be interesting, especially once Ornn starts to build some items up. Just the amount of tankiness can kind of keep Mbessa in check for the most part.
Exactly. As we know, Ornn, literally every class in the game, Assassin, Mage, Warlock, Wizard, Bruiser, Fighter.
That was a really good dodge from Undyne there. Going to keep themselves from getting hit by that Braum Q.
So, yeah, I mean, for Smolder into Braum, you know, definitely a good matchup for Smolder. Easy to just get those stacks off of his Q. A very nice Achu. Braum does manage to get stunned out by the Seraphine, but it is fine. But Braum is taken to half HP, does have to use a pot.
Yeah, we're nothing. I mean, Braum's going pretty low already. As that's gonna be basically a couple hits away from death.
Yeah, the very good root there from the Seraphine. Very shocked actually seeing a Smolder Sarah get pushed into a Kaisa Braum, but I mean, both of them are just really impressive right now.
Undyne has just been dodging those skill shots like you wouldn't believe.
Ooh, a massive reflect into the root from the Mel.
You can't be really using that E while your reflects up unless you're confident you can dodge it.
So yeah, indoor fish, very nice combo there.
God Complex just gonna end up being punished for using the E whatsoever in this basically this whole game. If they don't have like dash or even at least W up, is just gonna be punished for pressing the E key.
I mean, yeah, definitely just some bad timing there on the charm from God Complex. You need to be careful though. It does look like 5x5 could be looking for a gank, but God Complex, I believe, has the read, is moving to the Wukong. Smolder and Sarah still getting so much push here. Undyne and Unknown Fang just been very impressive so far in the bot lane.
Yeah, if they can keep this up, that puts them in a really good spot, able to make sure they get all those Smolder stacks and just keep themselves. If you can get a fed Smolder into the late game, that is just a big buff.
Exactly. Plus now Smolder has hit 25 stacks, so the AoE on the Q is activated. Something that Illinois bot lane needs to watch out for.
We're starting to see OU get a pretty decent CS lead across for a couple of people here, having a 13 CS, 16 CS lead in that bot lane, and then about 11 in that mid lane too.
Exactly. Toad though trying to get some trades off in the top lane against this Ornn. About the same HP. Trying to get in some work with the D shield though.
I'm kind of surprised that Stone didn't get broken because that hitbox is very big, so it might have had a chance.
Ooh, a very well-timed charm to get the move speed to dodge it. Or sorry, well-timed reflect to get the move speed to dodge the charm from God Complex. And to just escape the gank there from the Braum as well. Very well played by Indoor Fish in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think God Complex may have thought that the reflect was still down or was used in reaction to the Braum Q, but instead it's just going to be reflected right back and be forced to dodge.
Well, I believe it was. I believe the reflect actually hit the Braum Q, and then the move speed from the reflect allowed
Really?
I
I saw the charm get reflected too.
You may have. I could be blind.
It might have just happened too quickly. That is entirely possible too, because it lasts like a second or so.
0.75.
That's
3/4 of a second.
0.75 seconds too long.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it's definitely not terrible. Ari is getting some poke damage off, but they're just taking a lot in the process too.
Undyne now, just.
Mel's got that Dark Seal.
Mel doesn't have a Dark Steel on line, but here comes 5x5 forcing the flash out from the Braum. Does try to put in a lot of damage, and it will be first blood given to Undyne as OU continue to push in onto this Kaisa. She's low HP, and Unknown Fang will go ahead and secure the kill onto Kaisa, putting OU up 2 kills now against Illinois.
That really is just the start you want to see here. Getting 2 kills for your bot lane. Yeah, one of them is on the support, but doesn't really matter too much. And getting another solid push off after they already had to back once is just going to be so much of a gold CS and stacks lead for OU to take advantage of. I mean, Undyne is now playing from an amazing position.
Yeah, this Smolder. Undyne definitely extremely confident on the Smolder, as we see. I mean, just completely took over the lane. Unknown Fang kind of makes me want to play Seraphine again. You know, I kind of miss the champ sometimes, but in my opinion, I just think she's just kind of weak.
I like a lot of her kit, but sometimes it does, just feel a bit weak, especially when you end up in a game underfed or just in a bad spot.
5x5 though is looking for the engage. Does get a little bit of burn off now onto the Wukong up on the top side. Dragon also has been secured for OU as well. 15 seconds remain until the Grubs spawn. That is something to look out for.
Yeah, OU has kind of just been taking the early game by the throat and just pushing it as hard as possible.
Exactly, which, I mean, you really wouldn't expect to see. Unknown Fang is also mid lane now with Indoor Fish. The Reflect does go out to instead reflect the Ari Q. Root does land. Ooh, a very good timing there from Thylaco to stop that E from the Seraphine. The Root does go off on the Braum, though. Braum is now stunned, is able to be executed, and down he goes thanks to the Golden Eclipse. But Indoor Fish will fall in return by Zoria. The Seraphine trying to escape, but will be taken down by the Wukong. It is a double kill for Zoria, but the rest of OU is here. Looks like Toad and 5x5 will go ahead and secure the kill onto Zoria as God Complex will escape with an inch of his life.
Yeah,
and this will be the Grubs.
It's going to be Grubs for OU almost certainly. Oklahoma's just kind of going full speed here, and God Complex has to take a back off of it as well and used ult. I mean, I don't think Illini got too much out of that other than the 2 kills for their Wukong, and that kind of just forces Wukong to have to be a hard carry if they want to get anything done.
Exactly, Smolder now has to be careful in that mid lane, does manage to escape. But yeah, I mean, once again, just like you said, a nice played fight there. I mean, even though 2 fell from OU, it did not matter as that Udyr damage is online. Mel damage getting that execute off on the Braum almost instantly.
Udyr has been in so many fights and yet has yet to get an actual kill. They've just been assisting their team extremely well.
Hey, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. You have 2 kills on your Mbessa.
Udyr's going to grab Dark Seal as well. Oklahoma wants this game over now. Oh, I don't want to think about the fact that we have Achu into E, into Seraphine E. That actually will root now because the W is stunned.
That it will.
That is
There's
terrible.
A lot of options there that Seraphine has to increase. I mean, I believe all 4 members of OU will actually synergize with the Seraphine E to either turn your slow into a root or root into a stun. You need to be careful, though. The Braum Q does miss, but Zarya is there. But down goes the Encore. Smolder getting so much damage off, will secure a kill onto the Kaisa, and 5x5 coming in as well to make sure Thylaco will fall as well.
Yeah, it seems they're very, very aware of that Achu into root combo. It's going to be really powerful, and they apparently went to that draft knowing about it.
Exactly. It was extremely nice, but Zarya will go ahead with an engage on to Undyne, but it does not matter. Undyne is fine, knows his limits. One thing I noticed, though, Undyne does not have barrier.
No.
Instead has TP.
Yeah, I mean, get you some aggression. We are going to see Zarya pick up that Trinity for us. That's going to be the...
Scuttle watch. Scuttle watch. Don't. Thinking about throwing the scuttle we have on desk at the camera. Won't do that, though. Very tempted.
I mean, Udyr has just been involved in so many of these fights and gotten so much value.
Ooh, well timed there from Indoor Fish. Let's get the root off, but will fall, just not enough damage as Thylaco is there to protect the Kaisa.
Yep, 2v1 is going to be enough for Illini to get that fight going.
And if you all did not hear Mom go off, Undyne now is at 125 stacks thanks to Mom's Q. We love Mom. Who doesn't love moms? We love moms around here.
I mean, we cared for some great moms. I mean, Smolder.
I mean, look at Smolder's mom.
Yeah.
Look at your mom. Give your mom a hug today.
That's a little far. That's like a 2 hour, hour and a half drive.
That is a little far.
If I went after the event, I'd barely make it back for tomorrow.
But we are getting ready. Glacial Fissure will go ahead and go down. 5x5 almost fall, but Mom is called. So is the call of the Force God. Unfortunately, Indoor Fish will miss, but Encore will go through. Indoor Fish will go ahead and secure the kill on Olden Sean. And that will be one member of UIUC that will fall as the rest are low on HP. And that will be the next dragon given to OU, which means that they Are we falling back? Okay, no, we're going back. They just pulled it out.
5x5 is insane for living through that.
Yeah, I don't understand how 5x5 lived at all.
I mean, yeah, the team was there to cover it, but, still, how does 5x5 live through that? They had, 10% HP during part of that fight in the entirety of Illini.
Yeah, I guess Udyr. But, I mean, that will be that dragon secured, which means that OU have secured the feats of strength. They do get tier 3 boots.
That's just going to be a lot of Indoor Fish just...
Ooh, Indoor Fish, though. Oh, the Q missed from the Braum. The auto will go out. Kaisa will go ahead and ult as well. That Killer Instinct going through, and Indoor Fish will fall. But 5x5 and Unknown Fang on top of Zarya, but looks like Odin Sean and it looks like the Ari as well. God Complex will go ahead and follow up to make sure that their teammate does not fall. God Complex will go ahead and TP to the mid lane to make sure that Undyne stops getting as much push as possible.
I mean, yeah, Indoor Fish throughout that has kind of been taking a lot of 1v2s they shouldn't, but it has meant that a lot of these fights for Oklahoma have just kind of been in their favor just because 2 people were missing.
I mean, yeah, Oklahoma is just doing a fantastic job. They have this game just grabbed by the foot right now, hanging it over their heads.
Not to mention, Oklahoma does have the boots buff as well.
Exactly.
Feats of strength.
So something very, very nice to have online. Although none of them have boots. Smolder, though, does have the Essence Reaver online now.
Yeah, that's pretty impactful here, too.
Doesn't have to worry about mana anymore. Charm does go through and miss. It will be whiffed. Good dodge there by Undyne.
The Dark Steel from, I honestly think at this point, Indoor Fish sells Dark Steel.
I mean, we're still early in the game.
We are.
Still at 15 minutes, so holding on to it is fine. It does give you, even though you don't have the stack still, it does give you a little bit of AP and it gives you 50 HP as well. Sure. So, you never know when it'll go through. Plus, you're on Melt. You never know when you're going to get execute, especially with the burn item online now.
Definitely.
I think it's fine. Toad, though.
Chunks. I was not expecting Mbessa to be able to chunk an Ornn.
I mean, currently the Ornn does not have much armor besides for the Aegis. The Ornn decided to opt into Hollow Radiance first into this comp, which, I mean,
I don't know if there's enough sustain to make an argument for that.
I mean, it's definitely not fine for your lane, but it'll be fine for the
Yes.
game.
Which normally you see picked up later, but this really is kind of a shocker.
Nah, you don't pick it up early. Hollow Radiance is one of those items where it's like you either go it first or
Yeah, true.
you won't go it, but
Yeah.
it'll be a fine choice for later in the game. That smolder damage is absolutely insane right now. OU just taking over UIUC's jungle. It is theirs. Rift Herald is online right now as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're also, Oklahoma is posturing to take this and take the turret with it, which they are going to knock down first turret. I mean, Illini has so many options for objectives currently that they just need to get a little extra credit.
Exactly. It's hard right now, I would say, for UIUC. They are down, well, now almost 5K gold. Not just under, but a little bit under 5K gold. The charm does go through onto Indoor Fish. Spirit Rush goes through as well. Does dodge the root from the Mel. And two other members of UIUC down there to make sure God Complex secures the kill onto Indoor Fish. And that will be maybe bot tower given to UIUC off of that fight.
Either way, Toad did take up that top turret as well, so it's not exactly worthless. It got a decent bit of value off, but I don't know. I'm very hesitant with Indoor Fish's current playstyle as Mel. Normally, with how you're going to want to play this, especially now that Ornn has that ult back, you kind of need to stay with the rest of your team, get ready to reflect that Forge God or maybe a really good REE potentially, but mostly that Forge God. And right now they're in the respawn more than anything for a lot of this, and it's mostly just because they're trying to split push in a character that needs to be in those team fights.
Exactly. So the Ahri is trying to come back in this game. Kaisa sitting on 2 kills, Wukong as well. But OU, they have gained control over this bot side river as they get ready for the drag, which it is going to be a Mountain Soul. Love Mountain Soul so much.
Yeah, definitely a good one.
Switch, okay, but down goes the Ornn Horn. Public Execution will go through as well to make sure it doesn't get knocked up. Mom is called, but it is blocked. Indoor Fish go ahead and take down Zarya, but the Mel instantly getting overwhelmed. Toad is there to help, and it looks like 5x5 in the back line in a 2v1 situation. We'll go ahead and secure the kill onto Kaisa. Smolder securing the kill onto Ornn, and it will be an ace for OU, and that will be Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there for a little bit. 5x5 was unsure what to do, whether or not to support, go and support Undyne or confirm the kill. And they did go to confirm the kill. I think that was honestly probably the better call. Undyne was definitely in a risky spot, and they do have a shutdown. But I feel like you can kind of just be like, all right, I trust the rest of my team that's still alive to go support that. And Undyne did end up getting the kill. It was really close, though. So I do understand the concern.
Exactly. I mean, I guess you can trust Undyne. Definitely knows how to operate on the Smolder. Knows their limits.
One of the interesting things here, though, is that I still find it so odd that in Prod you can actually see Udyr ult timer.
That's odd.
Right? It's 3 seconds and you can just see it. Look, it looks like just repeatedly cycling.
Yeah, I mean,
probably the same for Teemo too, but that at least makes some more sense. So our teams were actually flipped during the course of this game. So all those times where I said Oklahoma, replace that with Illini.
yeah, it's actually UIUC that is ahead right now. We apologize for that mess up.
I mean, it still doesn't change the fact that Red Team is currently dominating the game. It's just a matter of who that is.
Yes, UIUC is ahead.
Yeah, and they're already posturing for Atacon.
Yeah, UIUC getting ready for the Atacon as OU is trying to gain some momentum, some control, trying to push out that bot side. But, I mean, UIUC already on the attack onto the Atacon.
Out of this, you're kind of just I mean, unless Oklahoma can, like, do a steal or something here, which doesn't look too likely, they are kind of just they're just kind of, they're a couple deaths away from down and out, which isn't great. They're going to have to start finding these, like, 5v2s, which is what they've been doing against Indoor Fish.
Yeah.
But considering Indoor Fish and Unknown Fang are the only ones who have died this game, it's not too great of an option. They're not going to get any of those, like, giant bounties that are sitting on everyone else's head.
Exactly. So, I mean, yeah, definitely. And I really don't think that Indoor Fish really cares about those deaths. Indoor Fish knows that their team. Ooh, but it will be a flash cyclone onto Undyne. The R2 goes through. Mom is called, but she's too late. Down goes Undyne, taking their first death in this game.
I say it, and they managed to take a 3v1 against Undyne.
I think
it's
you caster jinxed. Yeah, I think you caster cursed.
I mean, that's going to be a lot of gold going the way of Oklahoma, closing up that gold lead a little bit by about I think it was about 1,000 difference. Because they got 500 or 600 from the Undyne bounty plus the 300 normally.
Yeah, definitely just a tad bit. Smolder Billet, though, kind of interesting to me. In my mind, I think it's normal to go Essence Reaver into RFC or maybe Shojin for some people. But Undyne decided to go Essence Reaver into Lord Doms.
Which
and
I think that's fine considering there's a Braum and an Ornn there.
I mean, yeah, and for the Wukong as well.
Definitely.
But still is not going RFC. Yeah, is sitting on a BF sword right now. But it looks like Indoor Fish going to go ahead and get some poke damage down onto the Ornn, trying to burn him out as Unknown Fang sitting around the corner. Also trying to get some damage done as well. Braum now down at half HP. Udyr, top lane pushing with the Rift Herald, will get in it and drive it to get the Grubbies to spawn to help take down the turret.
Smite's going to be able to keep that dead, though.
But the tower is going to go down regardless. Encore goes down as Wukong will Cyclone. The Golden Eclipse will drop as well just to get the damage out. Indoor Fish going to go ahead and flash to try to get the root through, but it does miss. Undyne is just getting so much damage out with these abilities. Is in the Ornn space, is trying to get a lot of damage out. Will be a knock-up down for the Ornn. Call of the Forge God, but it will be reflected. Mom is called, and Braum is executed by Undyne. Indoor Fish also securing a kill while falling to the Ahri, but UIUC will continue to take that team fight regardless. And I believe Undyne has scale, but a public execution now onto God Complex from Toad. And Toad, will secure the kill, is unstoppable by taking down God Complex as the rest of UIUC will continue to push out the top side and take the inhibitor and retreat.
5x5 has just created so many great fight opportunities, and it is insane to think that Toad is to the point where they can just 1v1 under tower.
Yeah, that was
win.
Absolutely insane. I mean, Mbessa shields are just disgusting.
I mean, you're winning a game so far when you can just walk under tower and get the kill.
Exactly. But there will be a double TP coming from Undyne and Indoor Fish to the mid lane as their Dragon Soul is up and available.
Yeah, it's going to be a matter of how they play for this.
Smolder has now scaled, but a Cyclone coming in from Zarya, but Encore will drop as well. I believe it was blocked by the Ornn, but it will be a double kill for Indoor Fish with the Golden Eclipse. Undyne also securing a kill for himself. Toad 50 securing a kill for themselves as well and is dominating. And they do not care about the Dragon. They are going to run it down mid. It will be a flash from 5x5. Spirit Rush activated, trying to escape, will go over the wall, but Indoor Fish is there to follow up, trying to get the root off now. God Complex is now execute level. Indoor Fish trying to make it, and it will be an ace for UIUC as they push down into OU's base to take the Nexus towers and to secure the Nexus for themselves. It will be a victory for UIUC. Members are up.
Yeah.
Mom called.
Forge God's here, but Forge is just going to run straight into Fountain.
It is too late as UIUC, not OU, UIUC.
Yep, UIUC Illini is going to take the one and only game of this best of one series. Keeping going into these groups. Honestly, 5x5 did an insane job setting up those fights.
Yeah.
And Toad did a really good job of just always taking 1v1s.
Oh yeah, I mean, and Bessa, as we saw, can just specialize
Yeah.
in that. I mean, like we said, once she hits 6, she gets that pin.
We saw underfed Ornn.
We did see a kind of, I mean, the Ornn, like I said, just wasn't able to get through. I do not agree with going Hollow Radiance first.
Yeah.
Into the Ambessa, it kind of messes up your laning phase for sure, which is, what I want to say is probably why the Ornn was down. Like I said, the Hollow Radiance is fine for the match. However, you're going to go a different MR item
Yes.
after the fact. But, I mean, yeah, the Ornn was not able to get online like we thought. And
I mean, bot lane, honestly, was a completely different picture than I was expecting.
oh, my, yes.
Yeah, like, what do you mean the Smolder Seraphine is bullying lane in the early game?
Smolder Seraphine being lane bullies against a Kaisa Braum.
I mean, they did just abuse Achu into Root.
Yeah, it was
the power play of that team.
Gotta give props to Unknown Fang, too. Like, Seraphine abilities are so slow, but just knocking them down.
And that was a really clean ult in there from Unknown Fang as well.
Oh, yeah.
Got like 2-3 kills off of it. Just beautiful.
Unknown Fang had the positioning down to a T, making sure that those encores go through, making sure that the Braum doesn't have the chance to block them.
And Undyne did a really good job of just making sure they don't die and keeping value up at all times. I mean, the one death we saw from Undyne was mid lane under turret getting dived by 3 people.
Exactly. I mean, there's not much you can really do about that.
I mean, yeah, you got fed, but you're not that fed.
Exactly. So that will conclude UIUC versus OU, as UIUC will take the victory here in that match in that round. Round 2?
Yep.
That was round 2. Yeah, they will take their victory in round 2. So we will be right back as we prepare for round 3 and our next match that will be streamed, which will be Roosevelt University versus Kansas. So do not go anywhere as we prepare for that match. We'll be right back. Good morning. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans, as we prepare for our game that we will be showing in round 3. We have Roosevelt University versus Kansas not today. Coming up next, as we get ready for a draft. So, just talk about, we had a very exciting game that we showed in round 2. With UIUC picking up the dub against Oklahoma.
Yeah, originally we were going to see KU in the last one, but versus WKU, but instead we are going to see them against Roosevelt now.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty funny. KU made a joke too, like, oh, at least we got to see our draft.
Interesting. Okay, This actually makes a lot of sense for me. So Roosevelt has a extremely heavy Neela, with a Ash as a secondary pick. They're going to ban out Neela and then pick up Ash.
That's definitely the smartest move there for KU. Try to put down their Neela one trick as much as possible. Over 300 games of Neela.
Yeah, at a challenger rating too.
We know how strong Neela is.
Yeah.
Neela is absolutely ridiculous, so it makes sense. Banning out the Bard too, which is their supports, one of their 2 tricks. I believe they 2-trick Zyra and Bard. So removing the Bard instead of not really worried about a Zyra. And then removing the mid laner's 1 trick being Galio.
Yep. Meanwhile, Roosevelt's going to be doing kind of the same. They've got extremely strong. They have a extremely heavy Cassin OTP. And same for Mundo. Ari, a little less so, but still there.
They just want to try to put down the mid laner since their mid laner, KU's mid laner is Challenger. Mainly from, OTP and Cassidon. We know how much of a threat Cassidon can be, how much of a crazy scaling champ he is. So getting rid of it makes sense.
Getting rid of the Ari definitely helps too. It substantially weakens how much they have. But it is kind of just going to be, all right, both teams going to drag the highest player down as much as possible.
Exactly. So looking at picks now, like you said, we have Ash going to be first picked for KU, as well as KU locking in the Aurora, which I could only assume is going to be for that mid lane.
Yeah, and from Roosevelt, we are going to see a Jhin lock of all things. I think that's fine here. It's going to be a little bit of a iffy start depending on what support we see from KU. But the J4 I think is going to be fine. I'm assuming that's going to be the jungle, though it could be top lane too.
It's definitely going to be jungle.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be jungle. KU going to go ahead and lock Vi for their jungle in response to the J4, which I think makes sense. I like. And then Roosevelt going to go ahead and get their support pick in early. Going to go ahead and select Karma. So now next to our second ban phase, Roosevelt going to go ahead and ban Nautilus.
I think
first.
that's a pretty decent ban here. I mean, if your Karma Jhin gets hooked into an Ashe onslaught with Vi anywhere nearby, that's just death incarnate.
Yeah, not only that, the ultimate from Nautilus, just being able to, you can stop Jhin ult.
Yep.
Knock up the entirety of the team depending on positioning and where you're able to get the ult off. So removing Nautilus, definitely going to be one of your better decisions there, for sure. Looks like KU.
Ban, I think that's great. I mean, we've seen Renekton so much; it's very powerful, it's really strong in the top lane. Same with Mbessa, which is also going to get banned here.
Yeah,
I think both those are just great picks. We haven't seen the top lane. They know that they don't want that to be. They don't want top lane to be an island that's just going haywire.
Exactly. I'm always kind of surprised a little bit seeing the Renekton so much. From our,
it's the utility. I mean, they have good sustain. They have the ability to stun, and that ultimate really just gives them a really good fight tool.
Yeah, I have to agree. I just constantly hear from our resident top lane Renekton one trick that Renekton probably isn't in the best state. Could be wrong. Could just be a thing, where one tricks believe they're not in the right state. I will always say I think Swing could be stronger. A lot of people will hate me for that. I don't care. But finishing out KU's bans, they will go ahead and ban out the Syndra as well. They do not want that infinite scalar.
Crazy. Zyra's going to be picked up as well. We kind of expected that. 2-trick, one of your characters banned, you pick the other.
Exactly. You have the other available, so you might as well pick it. And Jhin Zyra is a nasty combo.
And then we have Ashe Seraphine. This is going to be...
Also, nasty combo.
Yep. I mean... It's got some great potential here, especially with Vi and J4 supporting those from the jungle. Warwick top. Okay.
Are we going to
lock it? Are we unsure?
Could be
Yeah,
it's gonna be
that's
one
gonna
of the
lock.
top. Okay.
I mean, there's no Mundo, so that's probably fine.
So I mean, just going for a different type of survivability for the
Yeah,
top
I
lane
mean,
instead.
Do you see a singular tank on KU currently?
Not right now. Not at the moment. I mean, J4. I mean, J4's not a tank. He's more of a bruiser, but his survivability is
No, from
absolutely
KU,
insane.
they don't have anything really. They
Oh
have,
yeah, KU has no tanks.
No.
They have fighters.
Roosevelt has Jarf, kinda,
And
and Orn. Okay, yeah, they're
There's
fine now.
Roosevelt's tank.
Yeah.
They have Orn. So Warwick,
Well,
he's gonna build Bramble Vest. You have a fun game.
yep. Go enjoy your Bramble Vest. You're now stopping the Karma and Orn. So
Yeah.
go.
Gonna be as weak as Warwick was in Arcane Season 2.
Yep.
That was barely Warwick.
Yep.
That was a weird Warwick.
The skin is.
Oh, honestly, in game, the Warwick skin is
In-game,
actually okay.
It's fine.
The skin is good. Yeah.
I don't like the splash art.
I think it's fine. It was just nobody really liked how Warwick looked in Arcane because of the face.
Yes.
The half wolf, half man thing was a choice. It was unique.
And I don't like the color pairing of it either.
Really, I like
Yeah,
the
I'm not a
Victor
fan.
colors.
I'm not a fan.
I think the glorious evolution colors were amazing. I kind of like that.
Now looking at this, wait a minute. Who's the mid lane in Roosevelt?
Karma.
Karma mid lane. Yeah, I suppose it has to be.
Did not think we would see a Karma mid.
Yeah,
That was a good catch.
I got stun locked for a second because I'm like, oh yeah, it's Zyra jungle. Wait a minute, no, there's Jarvan, and it just stun locked me.
Yeah, good catch. So there is going to be a Karma mid. Haven't seen it in a long time,
No.
as Riot did try to patch it out.
Clearly not successfully enough.
Yeah, I mean, you go Malignance on Karma.
Yeah.
That mantra, it's on rotate
Yep.
pretty easily.
I think Aurora should be fine though.
Aurora has the I don't know. It's
gonna be dependent.
It's going to be an
on
interesting
things.
matchup.
Yeah.
Karma, she has the wave clear for sure. So does Aurora.
I don't think Aurora's been in the game since mid Karma was played a lot, unless I'm misremembering what time that was.
Aurora's in the game when
Okay.
mid Karma has gone back and forth
Yeah.
for the longest. Like I remember mid Karma was a thing when I was at Fontbonne University before that school closed. Then it was phased out. Then it came back, phased out, came back. It's a
Repeating cycle.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Aurora was in the game when mid Karma.
Yeah, because she
was a factor.
End of last year.
Who, Aurora?
Yeah.
I can't remember honestly.
It has not even been a year yet, to my knowledge. It's like December or November of 2024, I believe. Yeah.
If you know, I have no clue. I'll take your word for it. Still, though, the bot lane definitely going to be very, very fun. A big fight down there for sure. Like I said, Jin Zyra just combo so well with the plants being able to proc Jin root.
Yeah.
And then Ashe being able to help Seraphine secure her roots or stuns.
Yeah, having autos be able to proc for your E on Seraphine that's not even.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup here between KU and Roosevelt.
I think it's going to come down to those jungles a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure,
100%.
But I think Vibe may have the upper hand with the
Definitely.
cease and desist, just being able to fly through.
Especially if they can get the jump on Jin or something.
Yeah, but I mean, still have to worry about Karma shields too. It's going to be kind of hard.
Karma's not going to be in the bot lane, so just hit Jin anyways.
Yeah, I mean, even in team fights, it's
Karma's going to be your concern.
Yes, she definitely will be an issue.
Just send Warwick to assault.
Yeah, Warwick will be able to get through. Anyway, though, that will be draft for KU versus RU. So do not go anywhere as we will go through our spectator delay. We will be right back after this short break. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans. We are in game now. So to confirm, that is going to be that Karma mid as we suspected. Already got a mantra Q off on the Vi as well.
That's going to be a rough start at the beginning of this. I saw Vi actually just chilling around in the mid lane. Just Aurora just sitting off to the side.
Interesting choice for sure to just sit around there.
I guess it means that your jungler's kind of fine with taking a little bit of damage, so you kind of just chill off of that.
Exactly, yeah. Should be okay. So minions have spawned. Once again, though, we're starting this little league state. Ankh and Potato, though, looking to get some vision down into KU's bot side jungle, which they do successfully get the ward off on the Raptors. But I'm sure KU already has that read. Interesting. We are actually starting Inryu top against the Warwick, and we're starting Radar in the bot lane with Potato.
Interesting.
So, an interesting take on lane swapping.
Yeah, I mean, Jin has had some top lane time, but that's gonna be interesting here.
So definitely just trying.
ADC feels crazy to me.
I mean, it's just to get Jin the extra levels right now.
Yeah.
Plus, he should be able to completely outrange the Warwick and just shove him early. Which, I mean, as we see, Warwick's already at half HP, forced to dash away. He's already taken 2 fourth shots.
Yeah, which, I mean, look at the, it's already a bit of a CS difference. Yeah, you're taking a CS difference in bot lane too, but I feel like you're relatively fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, it should be okay. I mean, Ornn really doesn't, I mean, it matters, but he's fine. He knows that he's trying to get that XP as well. Still just a very interesting take there. Does look like the Karma, though, is being really oppressive here against the Aurora, getting a lot of damage off in that mid lane. But looks like Radar has to be careful. Dropped under half HP as well.
And that is going to be JVU, who is able to heal a little bit, but it's just going to be demolition from Enrio.
Yeah, I mean, Enrio playing to those advantages, using that range, but it is a Warwick, so you do have to be careful because the moment he is on top of you, it will be extremely hard for you to kind of escape. I mean, look at this mid lane.
Right.
Karma hasn't lost like a bit of health.
Yeah. And Hashua is kind of just having to play this really safely at all times, too, just to even get... It is going to do a little bit of damage, but just nowhere near the amount that's been dealt. I feel like the main thing, though, is that Enryu has to kind of leave before JVU gets level 6. I mean, you let Warwick get level 6, and you're just a Jin chilling. You kind of just die.
I think this is... It's ridiculous. But Ankh is in the top lane now, maybe to look for a tower dive onto the Warwick. Warwick does activate its fear. It is gone now. But it looks like Inryu, barrier is forced to drop. Ankh is trying to escape, but does get first blooded by Archive.
Yeah, you see the idea, but Archive just being ready for it is going to be the difference maker.
Warwick with the flash fear, but it is going to be quickly cleansed. The TP is now going to the top lane. TP from the Ornn now to try to save Inryu. Inryu is forced to flash, is trying to still go. Seraphine Archive does get the execute, but Ornn is up there. Does miss the burn, actually. Warwick is still constantly healing. That's going to fear off as well. Radar also falling low on HP. Is forced under tower thanks to that roam by Archive to make sure that the Warwick stays in a very, very good spot. Potato is in the top lane now, too. Maybe looking for something. Does look like Radar will be rooted. The wave is pushing in. Does get that burn off. The passive is ready to go through, but... it is gone now. Potato just kind of hovering around at this point.
It was a really good idea from Roosevelt, but the execution kind of just ruined by Archive having really good map awareness.
I mean, yeah, the TP just too slow right now as it hasn't been able to scale. The Warwick is just sitting. Also, speaking of it, that is the Arcane skin on the Warwick, too, as we were talking about it when it was picked. So that is pretty funny in my opinion. I like that skin.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice skin.
It's not. I feel like this is better. It's a lot better than the splash art in game, but Yeah, we are. It's just going to be a matter of how this plays out. I mean, JVU now has a level lead for the top lane, even though Enryu didn't pick up. Actually, no, Enryu did not pick up a level lead. Still going to be 5-5 here.
Enryu does have the CS lead, but
yes, there's only so much I can do.
yeah, this doesn't have. Okay, well, it's 6 now, so it does have a little bit of an XP lead, but just not enough. Leswin, though, does get some more poke off, but has to be careful as the jungler, the Vi, is just sitting around the corner. Aurora still looking. Potato is there as well.
That was almost a snipe from Enryu there.
Got really close as Enryu, making some good roams on ADC at that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hashua is kind of just running out of mana. It is one of those problems that Aurora does heavily face, but it's kind of just a matter of this matchup is just forcing so much interaction and movement from Hashua.
Root will miss from Potato. Enryu will go ahead and be rooted now. Radar, like I said, Bramble online now.
Kind of required.
Radar has hit level 6. 6 is also online for the Bingster.
Not to mention, Orin's the best character to really get that early because they can just, go build an item.
And it looks like he did get a Ruby Crystal. Roosevelt, though, is going to go ahead and secure the first dragon, which puts them 1 point ahead regarding our feats of monster slaying. Karasku, though, is in the top side, does get the cease and desist, but it's countered, it's buffered by the Ornn Unstoppable. That charge, very well played there from Radar.
Yeah, using that Unstoppable to do that is really important.
But down goes the Infinite Duress from Jabot. Radar still going to continue on. The fear does go through onto Radar. They are still going to continue to fight. The Bramble is online. Call of the Forge God. Ignite dropped as well. Tower shots go through. And Radar manages to go through, even being on low HP.
Yeah, flipping that entire script. It was looking really bad for Radar, but just able to play every single ability out to its fullest. That Bramble Vest coming in clutch during that entire fight.
Also just made me realize we have Unsealed Spellbook Ornn.
Oh, that's... Yeah.
Which is where the Ignite came from.
No, that is very interesting. Yeah, because that is also one of the interesting things there is that you can grab yourself, is it Clarity, the mana one too? Which is normally the reason Ornn has to back.
Clarity is only available in ARAM.
I believe Unsealed Spellbook gives you access to it. Am I thinking of the old one?
I don't know if Unsealed Spellbook ever gave access to Clarity. Maybe only in ARAM.
I know there's one where it gives you like 25% mana or something crazy, but only for Unsealed Spellbook. It's interesting because it has 12 options. Either way, though, it's still going to be useful.
Definitely. But, I mean, yeah, Radar just played that incredibly well. No more barrier online for the Warwick right now. It is something to keep an eye on. Radar does have TP back online. Grubs are also available too. Have been up for about 1 minute and 15. So there is something to look for as well.
Yeah, with the low HP that Radar was at, paired with JBU dying, it wasn't really safe for anyone to go for Grubs in the last fight.
Potato, though, does get the root off.
Oh, we're going to see the
Curtain has been called as well as the Stranglethorns, but the Stranglethorns will be flashed by Archive as well as the heal going out as well. Looks like that fight down in the bot lane will not turn into anything, but that is 2 ultimates down for RU in the bot lane.
Yeah, and they're still just chilling along. I mean, Zyre took a pretty solid chunk of damage throughout that entire thing, too. Meanwhile, mid lane is just, A, partly standstill, B, is kind of just Leswin doing some really good zoning.
I mean, yeah, definitely very Leswin favorite right now. The root does go through, and the Mantra Q just smacking.
So much damage.
Another Q lands. I think
I mean, having
Hashua.
Having the refillable is really just the only...
Oh, my God.
What was that? What was that damage?
But back in the bot lane, though, cease and desist onto Potato as well as the Encore, which means that Potato will fall, and it also forces the cleanse from Inryu.
He's going to grab that Feats of Warfare as well.
Yeah, Feats of Warfare will be claimed now by KU. It looks like Grubs have been claimed by Roosevelt, though. They did secure 2 while they left 1 for KU. Radar did chunk Jabot to have health. Cataclysm dropped as well in the bot lane, but it looks like it did miss, or the Binkster was forced to flash. Radar, though, will continue to fight. Infinite Duress goes out from Jabot. Radar is going to try to dash out. Call of the Forge God is called. Barrier dropped as well, but Jabot still has so much healing available. No more barrier online, though, for Jabot, so that is something to watch out for in the top lane. Radar forced into the alcove, will try to dash out under tower. Looks like he will make it. Fear will miss, but the Vi is going to be top side, and it looks like she will not make it in time, and Radar will escape.
Radar will use Flash, though, to do that, just to confirm it. I don't know if it was 100% mercenary, but it was definitely safe. It was definitely the safer between risking it, especially with Karasku going there.
Exactly, yeah, with Karasku being up there. Cease and desist isn't online, but still something to watch out for. Potato, though, Stranglethorns have been dropped onto the Binkster, but it looks like he will survive with no need to drop the barrier either.
Archive getting there with the W was probably the thing that kind of just secured that they were like, okay, I'm going to be fine as long as this happens.
Exactly, a very nice roam. Dragon is up now, but Radar trying to put so much damage out here onto Jabot. The Fear has been activated, but it does miss. Radar does have the advantage in the top lane. Roosevelt is going to go ahead and start the Dragon, which if they do secure this, they now have claimed our feats of monster slaying, which leaves first tower.
Yeah, it's going to be a race to see who can hit that first. I feel like the main thing is that Roosevelt currently, even though they are down a kill, they have lane prayer on probably both that top and mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they have, Radar with the Bramble online kind of has been schooling Jabot a little bit, but I mean, you get countered, that's exactly what is going to happen.
Leswin did just pick up Malignance, and you know what happens now.
Now Mantra Q is going to start exploding.
Yep.
Nuclear bomb in passive. But Archive is in the top lane now to help Jabot push out this top wave. Is trying to get a lot of poke off now onto Radar. Radar does get the burn off, does get the charge and the knockup. Potato is in the top lane as well. Does miss the root, but it looks like Potato also has an Oblivion Orb online as well, which smart move.
Yeah,
you
definitely.
need your AoE anti-heal.
Yep. I mean, being able to hit the Warwick and the Seraphine there is going to be really important.
Yeah, literally everybody on the team.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what? Maybe I'm not well-versed in the Ornn. If I said something wrong, I apologize to all the top laners, but Radar has gone ahead and bought a Hollow Radiance. It's an old nuclear bomb, like we said.
Yep.
But, yeah, okay, Radar has a Hollow Radiance, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does not matter that it is an MR item. Maybe it's simply just the fact that it has very good wave clear. So
even just having decent MR isn't bad right now. You got a Zyra and a Karma that are both going to hurt, especially that Karma's going to hit like a truck.
Well,
not Aurora and Seraphine, which are both pretty decently high damage.
Yeah, at least the Aurora as
also,
well.
Warwick does partly magic.
The curtains have been called. Cataclysm drop now from Ankh, and down goes the Binkster from Potato. Does look like Inryu does get the root off, but there are no more ultimates available as Potato also used the Stranglethorns to secure that kill onto the Binkster.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I believe that Warwick Q does do magic damage.
Maybe, Infinite Duress used to escape now from the top lane.
I think that was definitely necessary with J4 being there.
Yeah, but Leswin, though, needs to be careful. Down goes the cease and desist as well as the Rose Between, forcing Leswin to use the flash. Still alive, does get the heal off. Oh, no, but the shutdown from all of that Q damage.
Yeah.
And Leswin will fall to the gank.
The nuclear bombs off are just insane with how much damage they're doing, but it's not enough when you have a bunch of dive characters all just gunning for you.
Exactly. Leswin almost survived with the Mantra W with the healing, but it will look like KU will go ahead and secure the feats of strength after they got first tower in the bot lane.
Wait. Who got, was it Roosevelt or KU?
KU.
KU got it. Oh, yeah, just barely. Yeah, that was just barely in time for it, too.
Yeah, so very good timing there. They knew exactly what they needed to do. They knew that Leswin was kind of far up, so they made a decision. They were like, hey, we send we send 2 more bot lanes to help Hashiwa. We take down Leswin. We take that tower.
Yeah, it was just in the nick of time as Roosevelt takes one just almost immediately after.
Like I said,
30 seconds.
Even though the Aurora is, kind of down. Flash, though, from Jabot onto Radar. Radar is going to go ahead and dash. Hashiwa also in the top lane, does miss the Q. Gets the auto off, though. Exhaust going to go down on Jabot. 2 tower shots. Going to be a flash from, and the tower's going to take down Hashiwa. Radar does secure a kill.
That's going to be a lot of value for Radar here, who is just going to take the back. It's very much necessary, and their teleport is just now online.
I mean, yeah, they went ahead, they used the exhaust. I gotta just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna get TP again, and I'm just gonna go right back to the top lane.
Exactly.
Radar
that shreds now.
Yeah, right. Radar is playing a magnificent game. Leswin will go ahead and secure bot tier 1.
I mean, there's a slight gold lead advantage towards Roosevelt, but it's nothing to really write home about. It's about a 2K difference. Exactly. It's expanding a touch though after that turret though.
Those are like Roosevelt is going to go ahead and drop the Rift Herald down mid. They're also going to drive it to get the grubbies. Still have 2 top. The root will go out onto Radar, but the knockup will go through as well onto Archive. However, Roosevelt, though, with the Rift Herald, will go ahead and secure mid tier 2 as they continue to push with the Rift Herald. Dragon is online now.
And it looks like it's mostly going to be Roosevelt who's pressuring for it, but KU is thinking about it, but they haven't really made any moves for it as of yet.
I believe they are starting to slowly rotate down, but they know that Roosevelt has control over the river.
Yeah. And especially with Vi there, you can afford to kind of just wait a little bit and just keep your wall or something if necessary.
Potato, though, will catch Archive. The Encore will go out and find 2, but it does not matter as Archive will go ahead and fall. Jabot is in. The Worlds Between dropped as well. Infinite Duress dropped. Hashiwa go ahead and secure the kill onto Potato. Make that a double kill for Hashiwa as he secures the kill onto Ankh. Ankh, though, did secure the kill onto Jabot, but the Binkster will go ahead and finish off Leswin. The Aurora is alive and is trying to poke, but Inryu will go ahead and fall to Hashiwa as well. Hashiwa on a killing spree. The Binkster will go ahead and shut down Radar, and it will be an ace for KU, and they will secure their first dragon of this game.
Yeah, having your damage go down for Roosevelt really is just kind of what it took to take down the whole team. Also, J4 having the ult be popped and then having Vi be able to get out with that cease and desist. It was a lot of Roosevelt's game plan that kind of just went up in smoke.
I mean, yeah, KU, they just had the perfect plan there. I mean,
it was extremely close the whole time, though.
Potato is, rather than saving the Stranglethorns to get that massive AoE knock-up on everybody, Potato's using it on just single targets.
Yeah, which wasn't enough to get the fight to happen and almost won it to them, but it was just ever so slightly not the value they needed.
I don't think it's the move to simply use it on just the Seraphine.
Right. Maybe if it was like ulting towards everyone, that might be an option, but in that case, I think you really got to wait for it to hit like 2 to 3 people at least.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Archive was able to get the Encore off regardless and pull a couple members from Roosevelt. While it may not have looked significant, I mean, we saw KU, they were able to secure an ace in that team fight and their first dragon leading up to this Infernal Soul.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be build up for damage over time, definitely. And when you have 2 assassins, or when you have 2 different assassins, actually kind of 3, I'm going to be real, Warwick's half an assassin in the late game.
Exactly.
That's all he can really do. But Aurora, Vi, and Warwick all having a damage buff from just over time of grabbing multiple Drakes, if you can afford to do that, is just a lot of extra damage.
The curtains will be called, as well as the call of the Forge God, and down goes the Binkster by Inryu.
It was 2 ults, but it did secure a kill while they were trying to force for Are they heading towards Rift Trail, I'm assuming?
Otacon.
No, Otacon, yep.
Otacon is online.
Yeah, 5v4 for Otacon I think is definitely kind of worth the investment that you put in.
They will go ahead and start it, but you have to be careful as Vi is sitting in the bush, kind of lurking. Hashiwa will go in with the worlds between. Encore dropped as well. I'm not sure if it hit anybody, but look at Radar, though, coming from the back line. Does get the knockup and the root onto Hashiwa. Hashiwa will fall to Radar.
Yeah, Hashiwa is just going to get melted there by the Ornn. That W is really powerful, and the charge to knock up is probably the best that you could have done in any of those kind of situations.
Exactly. It's just good rotation there from Radar. You need to watch out for the Assassin Ornn. You can never know where he pops up. But the Enchanted Crystal Arrow does go down, hits Inryu, but Jabot will go ahead and get on top of Potato and slay him. No more Zyra online. Ankh, though, will force the flash from Jabot. Vi cease and desist onto Ankh. Ankh Cataclysm will find the Seraphine, will find Archive. Archive is down. And down goes Ankh by the Binkster. Inryu, though, will find Jabot. The fight is still going on. The Binkster is trying to kite out Radar, but it is not enough. He will continue to go on. Karasku will go ahead and fall to Leswin. The Aurora is still in the game. Hashiwa is here. Radar, though, is sticking to the Ash. Call of the Forge God will be a double kill now for Leswin, and a shutdown given. The Worlds Between will finish it off, and it will be a triple kill for Hashiwa, but Roosevelt will still secure the Otacon with the curtain call.
Yeah, the curtain call there really just to secure that. It didn't end up doing too much afterwards. I mean, that was kind of the point of it, is I want Otacon right now. The fight's over. We're probably going to lose this. I want Otacon. And that's Roosevelt really played to try to get Otacon, and not having enough value to do it felt very bad, but at least they were able to secure it. I think they probably pushed it a little too hard, but that may just be a safety. I mean, it was a matter of they took a risk, and the risk ended up kind of working, kind of failing, depending on how you look at it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, think about it now, though. They are only down 1 kill, but they are up in gold right now.
Yeah.
So I would say
Up in Drake's, too.
It's worth it. It was just the fight took so long, it allowed Hashiwa to die, respawn, and TP in to secure that fight, and then you know make sure that those last members of Roosevelt fell. But good on Inryu for making sure that that dragon goes to them.
I think it really was just a important play for Otacon there.
Ooh, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes through, but it does miss. Worlds Between will drop, and down goes Infinite Duress along with the Encore. Hashiwa will go ahead and find Ankh. Inryu is closed. Radar, though, will go ahead and take down Jabot. Call of the Forge God knocks up to Inryu. Down goes Archive. Looks like Hashiwa is next. No, sorry, make that Karasku is next. Down for KU. That is 3 members that will fall to Roosevelt as the Dragon is up in 15 seconds.
Yeah, you were talking about them being down a kill. Now let's flip that script.
Oh my God!
I say that and immediately evaporated from the game.
Hashiwa with a massive nuclear bomb sitting in the bush.
What is the mid lane from this game? Did someone add uranium to their lane?
It is like Aurora damage is insane if you are not careful.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 stacks of Dark Seal, Luden's up, Shadow Flame,
yeah.
Zonia's. The damage is online.
Yes, definitely.
On top of the first strike damage too.
Yep. Not to mention that after this, we may see Magi's, we may see like Rabadons or something.
But regardless of anything, Roosevelt will go ahead and secure that dragon, which puts them on soul point. So KU have to be careful here in this match. Enchanted Crystal Arrow does go out. It does miss as KU, they're trying to salvage the fight, maybe look for a little pick onto Roosevelt, but it will lead to nothing.
Yeah, they are just going to try to push this tower ASAP. They don't have too much. They're just going to literally tank the tower shots outside of the 2 minions that I could not see because Seraphine was in the way.
Potato did try to get some damage out, but the damage from the Leandra is just not enough quite yet for Zyra.
Baron is going to be spawning, though. 16-16 going into this. Everyone is kind of postured to at least threaten it.
Actually, we do have a very close game here between Roosevelt and KU. Looks like Roosevelt, though, they do already have the control over the river. The vision has been set. However, the majority of them have base, which means that RU has the chance to try and reclaim some of that vision.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what's going to be the safest play here is get yourself some vision, get yourself some presence, because I don't think you can really take Baron easily while they have at least 2 to 3 people there.
No, I mean, prime targets, Aurora needs to go.
Yep.
Needs to go.
Yep, so does probably Vi.
Maybe.
It's way less important, but if you're trying to take Baron, I don't think they can really threaten it.
Encore will drop, does miss, but Hashiwa's damage does take Ankh down to half HP, which he is now going to base for that.
Yeah, Ankh is just going to... That was crazy. I don't even know where to start with that.
I mean, Ankh does not have any MR, but is instead going to build what looks like a Frozen Heart to keep the Ashe and the Warwick down.
Yeah, I think, honestly, this Hashiwa is kind of just enabling KU right now.
Yeah, I mean, Hashiwa up 9 kills right now is feeling very good, one would have to assume.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like it was originally looking like Lesman was going to try to run away with us with that Mantra Shadow Flame. But instead it's just been Hashiwa just building up that damage as fast as possible, and it just hurts.
Exactly. Roosevelt, though, they did start the Baron, but they were spotted due to Hashiwa's TP going straight down the river. So KU knows that Baron has been started, but Roosevelt making the smart decision now will go ahead and back off of it. Try to, regroup as KU is starting to form into their topside jungle. The curtains have been called now as Inryu is trying to find anything, but it looks like all of KU will exit the range.
Yeah, meanwhile, Roosevelt is kind of just playing this pretty safe. Nothing crazy is happening. It's just a matter of who's going to take the most damage from this.
Exactly. Enchanted Crystal Arrow also went out now and is down as it did hit Ankh, but nobody was able to follow up on it. So no more Enchanted Crystal Arrow online.
It was for poke. Don't worry about it.
Ankh is pushing. Flash Cataclysm does land onto Carrasco, but will be an encore as well as the worlds between. The fight is starting. Hashiwa will take down one. The Binkster takes down another. Archives securing a kill of their own. And Radar will be the next to fall. Make that a double kill for the Binkster. And that will be Baron for KU as they take down 4 members of Roosevelt.
Not to mention a gold flip. Getting now
Hashiwa Flash looking to finish it off, try to make it an ace. But it looks like Inryu will be able to escape.
Just barely at that, too. Only really able to do so because they have those traps set up. So it's going to mean that Hashiwa can't really go in that well.
Exactly, but I mean, Hashiwa's damage is absolutely insane, and now the Binkster is online. 5, 3, and 7 right now. PD is online.
Crazy
that
how much job
IE too.
Yeah, IE's going to hurt so much here. I mean, they're not, like, fed per se, but they're not doing bad. Honestly, I'm kind of honestly, Seraphine has been taking a decent chunk of kills themselves too.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes when you throw out
Yeah.
the Qs, you can't really help it.
Yep. Not to mention how many times those E's have been really useful to try to keep the stuns off.
Exactly. Aurora is basically full build. She has the Rabadons, is just sitting on Darksteel. So if Hashiwa decides to go Medjai's, basically at full build.
Yeah. I mean, they could opt for something else, but I don't know how great of an option that would be when you're full Darksteel stacks.
Inryu also has the IE online, but KU immediately has control over the drag. Will go ahead and take it. Roosevelt, they know they do not need to contest it as they are sitting on Soul Point. They know they can get push elsewhere.
Radar is just over here being a split push menace. I say that as 2 other people are kind of just there hoping that someone pushes Radar.
I mean, yeah, they were sitting there just kind of praying for a push or somebody to show up.
Just going to back play defense. They do, I believe, only have 2 towers outside of base, though, which isn't bad considering that, that's a similar ordeal for KU.
Exactly. Radar, though, does have 2 MR items and then a hybrid item in their kit right now. which I guess I kind of understand. You know, Aurora Burst is absolutely insane and abysmal. Frozen Heart has been secured by Ankh, but in goes Jabot into their jungle as well as Karasku, but the curtains have been called. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, thankfully Leswin was there to block it for Inryus to be able to get that damage out, but it looks like KU will be able to escape it. They are just sitting around trying to get some poke damage off, but they realize that all members of Roosevelt are there, so they're going to go ahead and rotate to push out the mid lane. Jabot still possibly looking for Radar here, as Radar is kind of in the top lane alone at this point. The rest of Roosevelt just kind of hovering around.
How did Ankh dodge that is my question.
Ankh is just that guy, I guess.
Yeah.
The eyes and everywhere on the head.
Yep. Got that soul readout.
Archive is just in the top lane still with Jabot. Potato up there now as well. The root does miss from Archive. We just have a poking battle going on here between Potato and Archive.
Yeah, and everyone's just gathered up in this top lane. I mean, the furthest away person has got to be, I think it's Aurora? Yes. And they're not even that far. They're just a touch further. As Ankh, they're actually going to meet up with.
Exactly. Ooh. Hashiwa possibly looking for Ankh here. Ankh, though, will be able to pull himself away and escape. Also, to fact check myself as well and to confirm your thing about Unsealed Spellbook, you can take Clarity.
Woo, yeah.
So
no, it's crazy.
correct.
It's crazy. I love Unsealed Spellbook. It also makes some characters that normally feel really odd in that mid game feel amazing.
Yeah. I honestly think it's weird that you can take, the ARAM spell.
Yep.
In Summoner's Rift, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, You have to take a whole rune.
Yes.
Just to
I mean, how else do you think Hex Flash is?
Yeah. So I guess it makes sense. But looking here now, looks like both sides, we're just back into like a league state.
Yep. Back to that early game, just with level 17 characters.
Likely both sides just, trying to farm up. KU still has a nice little lead, a 3K gold lead here on to Roosevelt.
Roosevelt does have that extra Drake, though, which does mean they can get that soul. If they get that soul, and especially if they get Elder, that kind of flips the script a lot for that.
Exactly. Hashiwa is hunting, but does no damage to Radar. That MR is online. Radar, though, will continue to push. Ankh is over there as well as the rest of Roosevelt is trying to push into KU's jungle now. They have control over that bot side, which means that they will have the prio for the Dragon. They just have to continue to push out waves in the mid and bot side here.
Raiders got that MR for a reason. I mean, they don't want Hashiwa to do a single bit of damage to them. They're wanting to just face check it.
Yeah. So, I mean, it is fair. Radar does manage to dodge the Vi Q. We'll continue on with trying to just push out these waves here against KU. However, they have lost control over bot side river. Jabot is just sitting there in Long Bush now, just waiting and lurking for somebody to walk by.
You know what? We're just kind of in this. Roosevelt is, or not Roosevelt, KU is really just pushing towards this mid lane. I mean, we got 5 people stuck here. And Roosevelt's pretty much doing the same thing, just a couple steps behind.
Exactly. KU now have control over the river. Roosevelt trying to find their way back in, but a stun does go through onto Ankh as Seraphine just immediately gets it off. Radar maybe looking for something there. A massive chunk there from Les when the curtains have been called in the back. Inryu trying to find anything, does get one hit off, but it does not matter as Archive will go ahead and heal it up. Another massive Q down from Leswin, but the Aurora in the back line. The Worlds Between will be dropped. Radar, though, will secure the kill onto Archive. Sees an assist onto Leswin. Flash goes out by Ankh. The Binkster will go ahead and go on a killing spree. Ankh might fall as well as Jabot is hawking him down. He smells the blood. Jabot will go ahead and slay Ankh, but the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go down onto Radar. Radar will fall, and it will be an ace for KU. And it looks like instead of going for the dragon, they are waiting for their wave to push down into the mid. They know they can possibly win this game right now.
Yeah, I mean, having Radar leave the fight does mean they are just out of tank, which was kind of their main win con to handle with Hashiwa. I mean, we saw the Forge God had to be used just to keep Hashiwa from just killing the whole team in the back line.
Exactly. Down go both Nexus turrets, though, for KU, as they will find the victory versus Roosevelt University.
Yeah, KU, they didn't have the best of starts, but they really paid it off towards the end. Getting, first couple kills went the way of Roosevelt, I believe, but KU just stepping it up. First off, grabbing that, just barely grabbing those feats of strength.
Actually, yeah, because KU, they got feats of warfare. They get the first 3 kills. And then, we were left to that tiebreaker with Roosevelt securing the first 3 monsters.
And then got the turret like 15 seconds before Roosevelt did.
I would say even shorter than that. Yeah,
it was
close.
a buzzer beater.
Maybe tier 3 boots was the game changer there for KU.
I mean, we did see some times where movement speed was a giant factor.
That is true.
The amount of times Hashiwa was just able to barely catch up to someone paid off a lot in that damage output.
Yeah, and then Hashiwa just being able to come back in the game, it was looking extremely scary for Hashiwa. I mean, the karma was just
shredding,
chunking, nuking, just throwing mantra Qs, and it was smacking him. But I mean, we found out why karma mid is not as viable anymore.
No, it was good for probably couple 3 levels or so, and then just, Hashiwa built up that dark steel, got the max stacks. Now you're the nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I mean, the karma was definitely good in the early game. The mantra Qs were still chunking onto, the squishies for KU.
Got built, it was hurting. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the shielding wasn't enough, and I mean that's one of karma's best features when it comes to these team fights. Whether you're playing support or mid, the mantra shield can just be absolutely massive.
Yeah.
So.
And honestly, it just felt like in that late game, they were so reliant on Radar keeping things under control.
Yeah.
That as soon as Radar wasn't perfectly in the right spot, the rest of the team kind of just fell apart in the back line.
Yeah, because you don't have your tank anymore, so it makes sense. Plus the healing and shielding from the Seraphine, the W buffs were spot on.
Yes.
Great. Looking at it now, they were great.
Archive early game positioning was freakishly good.
Yeah.
I mean, able to get Edge Jadu that kill and get the double, I believe, off it in the end.
Yeah.
That was insane and got so much value that you can't overstate that.
Yeah, it was definitely fantastic from Archive. A lot of roams on Seraphine.
Yes.
You don't really see, but I mean, it just goes to show the level of play that we're dealing with here in our Invitational. But that will conclude our round 3 between Roosevelt University versus Kansas, with Roosevelt picking up Kansas picking up the win against Roosevelt. So do not go anywhere, as we are going to go on a short break as we prepare for round 4. We will be right back. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans, to round 4 of our Invitational. Our next match is going to be Mobap versus UCM, which should be definitely a fun matchup here, especially after a very exciting game between Roosevelt and KU, from what we saw with KU picking up the victory against them. But new round, new game, we're back to it.
Yeah. Going into this, we are going to immediately see all of the first-round bans done. Is that a Twitch ban? Okay. With Wukong Pike, those are, yeah.
Okay.
J4 is going to be banned by UCM, Oriana, and Jin. Jin, yeah, I can see it, definitely. Oriana, same kind of vein as Syndra, but less dramatically so.
Exactly, not as hard of scaling, but Ori has just been a staple, especially banning out the Jarvan-Ori combo.
Yeah.
Definitely a good choice there. However, with the bans that UCM selected, Mobap's ADC does get their favorite ADC.
Yep.
We get to see Aphelios.
Yeah, very different character. Obviously, you got really weird power scaling with the fact that you'll change weapons, change abilities, and all of a sudden you are now the focus of the entire match.
Exactly. Looks like Mobap also going to go ahead and lock in that Lee Sin as well. Lee Sin always just been a very formidable, annoying person. Dash over here, dash over here. Oh, I'm gonna kick you this way now, and
I'm just gonna kick you under my turret. Hope you enjoy that.
Insect you. Interesting though, seeing that Twitch ban. You really don't see many Twitches, but if you do see a Twitch though, that Twitch can be extremely annoying and yucky. It's just disgusting.
Poison is certainly one of the mechanics of League of Legends.
It's awful.
Remove Teemo.
Please. No more Teemo.
Jax is going to be up here, though. 3-hit passive dot character. The E stun is really useful, especially when you have something like a Lucian. Rek'Sai. Interesting.
We get to see a Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
I know it has been picked quite a bit during our Swiss stage at Worlds. Don't know if it's found much success. I'm not too sure. But, that will be that Rek'Sai for the jungle. I would assume there's no way they're going to go Jax jungle, Rek'Sai top.
Yeah,
It's going to be Rek'Sai jungle, Jax top. They're going to stick to their respective roles here, even though they could swap. But I highly doubt it.
We're going to see Karma pairing with that Aphelios here.
Yeah, so instead of countering the top, they're just going to go ahead and lock support.
Yeah.
Unless they pull a Roosevelt and that ends up being Karma mid
again.
But I don't think that'll be the case.
No way we get back-to-back Karma mid, right?
No, there's no way.
We're going to see a Cassante ban from UCM and a Nami and Melio ban from Mobap.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead and get rid of those enchanters for UCM. Don't want to. Actually, very smart. I respect it. The 2 enchanters that will insta boost Lucian to Oblivion. Yeah. Don't want to see that. Good choice. However, your next best thing maybe would be Braum Lucian. A very nice combo.
Victor hovering for that mid lane.
Do have a Victor hover so far.
We have not seen UCM's mid lane, so that is a little bit concerning.
So this is odd. They're just going to leave top pick?
Yeah.
I mean, even though the top laner has already been selected.
I was kind of confused about that too, unless we're like, this is some parallel universe where we're seeing Victor top.
Yeah, and I mean, unless this is Lee Sin anywhere else, I mean, I don't understand it right now at the moment. I can't remember the OPGGs. That could be a Lee Sin somewhere else. I doubt it, though.
Lulu support.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
that's fine.
Yeah, Lucian Lulu definitely also going to be a nice combo. The wild growth on Lucian as he tries to dive in. Definitely going to be fantastic for him there. I still just don't like the Victor pick right now.
No, I really don't either.
I feel like you could have left counter pick for your mid laner as the top laner's already selected. Okay, I don't.
Yeah, I don't see what the point was. Unless it's like Gragas jungle.
No, it's no. It's definitely gonna be that Gragas top. But I mean, so It's interesting, to say
Yes.
the least.
No, yeah.
Um,
I'm very much UCM sided here for the team comp. Without a shadow of a doubt.
yeah, I mean, although Karma Shields could come into play, Victor also heavy scaling. Once he hits that glorious evolution scaling, and the Arcane Storm can become the size of the entirety of mid lane,
Yep.
could turn into an issue.
But I mean, UCM does have Galio.
Yes, which like I said,
Yep.
you kind of got yourself countered.
Yep. Just for funsies.
So
You had last pick and still got countered.
it should be fine. Like, I'll trust the process. I won't be too hasty to judge. They're all good players for sure, way higher ranked than me. So I can't really judge.
Unless like the top lane was just really unsure what they wanted to play.
That also is a possibility here. But like by no means would I underestimate a single team here. If that is also the case as well, they feel just confident. Well, oh yeah, I can just blind this, no issue. I personally would not underestimate a team.
Yeah.
If I were anybody, regardless of my
Especially
rank.
blind pick Victor. That is probably one of the characters you really don't want to do that with.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, the thing is though, is it can be fine for the Victor.
Yeah.
You could save your slow and stun for as soon as Galio dashes, and then he's just gonna stun himself in the little orb. So it could be fine, but it's still just.
It's gonna be rough with that Rek'Sai though too.
Oh yeah, Rek'Sai also going to be just fantastic, being able to just tunnel in, get to the back line easily, especially being able to knock up the Aphelios or the Karma in the back, and then you have the Void Assault.
Yeah.
Which is still very strong. That the Rek'Sai changes that happened maybe like a few patches ago, definitely could make this extremely good for UCM, but. I mean, Aphelios also is going to Giga Scale.
Yep. I think that's probably going to be they have a lot of scaling here, and UCM kind of just spikes a good bit.
Yeah.
They spike 6 pretty heavily with that, with a good bit here. Yeah, they do have pretty good scaling, but like Aphelios and Victor.
Exactly. I mean, when it comes to scaling champs, it's definitely in the favor of Mobap.
Right.
So, I mean, they could go for playing the long game.
They have to make it to that late game, though, and I feel like that's going to be a really hard battle to fight.
I mean, I guess we will just have to find out, as we do have draft set up for UCM versus Mobap. So do not go anywhere, as we will be going through our spectator delay. We will be right back after this short break. Hello, Mizzou esports fans. We would like to apologize. Unfortunately, once again, Riot, small indie company, our server broke. So we had another spectator bug to the point to where we could not load into the game. And unfortunately, all of our round 4 matches have already started, so we cannot pivot to another game as we intended. So once again, we apologize, but unfortunately, we will have to miss round 4. However, we will be back for our one round 5 match. So do not go anywhere as we are going to go on a break. So make sure you get some snacks, rehydrate and everything. And then, just make sure you stay tuned and come back and watch our other teams continue to play. But once again, we apologize. And, we hope to still see you on the stream. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans. Once again, we apologize for that glitch in round 4. As soon as, we can say the MOBAP versus UCM game did go into the favor of MOBAP. MOBAP did take the victory against UCM, but because we could not get any round 4 games, we do have a little special game to show you here. So what we came up with was we have team captains Little Rice Field and CP Graham himself draft members of WKU to have a little show match, a completely blind pick. Everything is just random. They put different WKU members in different positions. It was all random.
Yes, basically. We are going to see CP Graham on that Yorick.
Which, outside of Heimerdinger, I think regarding actual top laners that he will play, Yorick is one of them.
We saw it during Roster Rumble as of this year.
I believe so. I believe we saw it for well, not we, but I have at least seen it quite a few times in different games where like whether it be ranked or just like draft pick, flex, anything. Colin can definitely play some Yorick.
Yorick's also just a crazy character. I mean, I really do not like playing against the wall specifically. That is so bad on a character without a dash.
Yeah, but from what it looked like before the game went through, I believe Little Ricefield did pick Gnar.
Yeah.
So he's just going to hop out.
Yep, exactly.
He's just going to jump out. So I don't think Little Ricefield will worry too much, but we are going to go into game as we had no spec delay. We are giga-zoomed right now, but it should be getting fixed. There we go. There we go. It looks like we already have a big team fight here. CP Graham did get ignited, but it's going to be first blood down for Kanto. CP Graham is still on the push there. Little Ricefield trying to get some more poke in. Does get very low on HP. Kanto trying to finish it. CP Graham 5, though, will fall now by Simplest. The Jinx is going to be hyper. Almost got to kill DFG, once again making Jinx more hyper. It's going to be a flash auto from the Annie, which is going to secure 3 kills for each side. But
Chaos.
Team Little Ricefield will go ahead and secure our feats of warfare in this game.
Yeah. They're going to get 1 extra kill on top of that, too. I mean, that is the craziest early fight we've seen this entire stream, I do believe.
Yeah. What a start for these two teams.
Don't you know we're playing ARAM?
I guess we are. Ooh, okay.
Any hurts.
Pingus skill getting some good poke off on, does that say T-Guzzler?
Yes.
It does say T-Guzzler. We got a Brit.
Yep.
In the game. Get that guy out of here.
I don't know how they managed to make it onto NA servers.
We
must be how they're playing against Pingus skill.
I guess so. I guess props to EU though. G2 did beat BLG, which was
Electrocute's gonna hurt.
Absolutely crazy.
Yo, we got a dark seal on the Annie as well.
We have dark seal on the Annie. We also have a Ivern support with PTA.
Yes.
So,
I mean, getting the kills does mean you have a really interesting start. As we see like long swords, we see sapphire crystals, we see boots.
Hex Flash hooked down there onto Kanto, but the shields will go out from the Ivern. They're going to keep going. The Jinx will fall to Kanto. It looks like the bot lane is going to continue to go, but Treyway will go ahead and secure the kill onto Kanto. But Stan from Accounts will go ahead and clean it up, making it a double kill down in the bot lane. Both bot laners will fall for Team Little Ricefield.
Yeah, I mean, having Stan from Account and get the kill isn't the best situation, but you got 2 kills for 1 there and 1 going to each ADC. That's not bad whatsoever.
Little Ricefield, though, in the Mega Gnar form, looking for a quick engage. Now on to CP Graham. He knows that the cage is down. CP Graham, though, is winning this trade here, winning this 1v1. The wall does go up, but it does miss. The ghouls are sitting on Little Rice Field, forcing the flash, but that one little ghoul, oh my God, Little Rice Field
playing with death.
Almost died.
Yeah, that was an insanely close life. Man, I don't know how. Yeah, Little Rice Field obviously going to take the back. I wonder why.
I mean, he kind of has to. There's no way you play that.
No, no way.
Yeah. Gotta say, though, Kanto really liked that skin. Spirit Blossom Ash, very, very nice. It was in the shop this week on sale. Legendary skin, by the way. Selling it for just an epic, basically.
Meanwhile, this Belveth just over here didn't die, so they just got to go to their sadly not level 6 yet, so they don't get to go to their crazy little form. But I mean, Little Ricefield now had a pretty solid advantage against CP Graham. No mana, little HP.
Hey, but he is Little Ricefield though back in lane. Thankfully, thanks to that TP. While CP Graham, like you said, is very low. In comes the Graves though. DFC is looking for the dive under tower. Little Ricefield is tanking tower, but the shots are hitting the tower.
Oh, jeez.
He's trying to auto and it's hitting the tower, and CP Graham is going to secure a kill onto Little Ricefield.
Yeah, that is a lot worse of a position.
Yeah, my friend, your autos don't go through. It's like I mean it's Graves. Your autos are going to hit the tower.
Yes. What was that flash?
Hex Flash.
Oh, that was Hex Flash. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I was like, if that was just Flash just chilling there, that'd be
zoning Flash.
Yep, exactly.
But
they called it.
Ooh, a quick hook though on to stand from account. Thankfully though, we'll survive it with the shields, but the Nautilus will come out on top with the shield of his own.
Yeah, that's really going to be a lot of importance here. Man, seeing more bushes than normal is so weird.
T-Guzzler just coming back immediately on Pinga's skill. Looks like the ping is not on your side, my friend. These spheres are smacking you in the forehead.
I mean, when you're playing Syndra against Annie, you kind of do just get ranged out for the most part.
Yeah, plus the funny thing about Syndra Tibbers interaction is Syndra can just steal Tibbers from Annie. The hook will miss on stand from account, as well as the slow from the Jinx.
A lot of people are going to start hitting level 6. CP Graham is going to hit as well as part of that. And it's going to be Little Ricefield, who's a little bit XP behind, that is going to have to start worrying about that.
Exactly. We are back in that lull state now. Team CP Graham, though, nice comeback.
Yeah, definitely.
For themselves. But we have another engage, though. Tuzlo does find DFC. The knockup will go through, but stand from account is getting very low on HP right now. The hook, though, will land in a flash from DFG. Will secure the kill, and it will be a double kill for DFG under the bot tower. Thanks for the help from Treyway.
Yeah, Little Ricefield is going to now take back the lead. This is such a back-and-forth game.
It is. I mean, and that's I guess the fun of something like this.
I mean, you're not going to see other games where people are like, all right, let's see what craziness we can do, and then make it work as best they can.
Exactly. The
that is going to melt.
Will land onto Little Ricefield.
Those ghouls hurt so much.
Especially once CP Graham starts getting more items and everything online.
Yeah, right now it just has, what is that, a phage?
Just the phage and the D-shield. Sphere smacking Annie right back in the head.
Yeah, honestly, Syndra is just so annoying to play against because of that range.
Exactly. The stun, though, will go out from Annie, but 4 ghouls onto Little Ricefield under tower. The Scatter the Weak does hit Pinga's skill, but got to watch out for Treyway. Is in that mid lane, but it looks like the rest of Team CP Graham will go for the dragon and will secure first dragon. Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go down. It does hit the Syndra. Tibbers will be summoned, and Pinga's skill secures the kill. Looks like Tuzlo is gonna go in continuously. It will be a double kill for Ping is skill. The Ping is on your side, my friend.
Not to mention, Belveth had that ult live, so they were able to get the extra form change for it.
Exactly. So very, very well played there by Team CP Grahams. But looks like Little Ricefield, though, were forced to flash from CP Graham up in the top lane.
Yeah, ready for that Mega Gnar to go live, just basically wave clear here. It's not great, but it also gets, some decent value as Colin is going to be forced to take it back.
Exactly. But looking at it now, though, DFG is on the grubs already, looking to secure a part of the feats of Jungle Slaying for his own team.
Yeah, that first grab does give you double the XP, and then obviously taking the second one gets you. Whoa, my gosh, any damage is insane.
Any chunk.
Yep,
is nice.
With the Dark Seal going live too.
Exactly. Pingaskill still looking, but Treyway just sitting around the corner and long, just watching the bush, making sure that Pingaskill doesn't get any more. But Treyway will be spotted out now.
The only person who has not died yet so far has been DFG on that Graves.
Which, I mean, Graves, we all know, very ridiculous.
Yes.
A lot of the times. Graves is an interesting champion. We'll be getting, I think, I'm not sure if it's an adjustment or a buff. I think it's basically just a buff for himself. But in goes Tuzlo in the bot lane onto the Jinx. Enchanted Crystal Arrow does go out, but it does miss. Tuzlo, though, will fall thanks to that super mega death rocket, but DFG is down there as well to help out and will secure the kill onto Kanto. Make that 2 members down for Team CP Graham.
Yeah, I mean, this has still been a very even game, but Little Ricefield has just been slowly edging out the occasional kill. Now we're just barely over CP Graham's team.
It's so back and forth right now
Yeah.
for both these teams. At one point, Team CP Graham up 2 kills. At another point, Team Little Ricefield up 2. Sorry, not 2 kills, 1 kill.
It's just been flipping back and forth.
It's absolutely insane. Do have to be careful, though. Watch this in the mid lane. T-Guzzler, they get a lot of damage out. That unleashed power is available.
Yeah, meanwhile, Annie just has to close in so much distance, but when they do, they get a lot of benefit off it.
In comes DFG, though. Timbers does drop, but it is not enough as DFG is dominating and takes down Ping is skill.
Gonna burst down with that range damage. It does so much from both DFG and from T-Guzzler.
Yeah, it's just the combination there is just way too good. But, ooh, look at Kanto and Stan from account. Just sitting here lurking for Simplest right now.
Yeah, if Simplest gets a little too aggressive here, that is probably going to mean they're going to take a lot of damage, especially from that first stun off of Ivern.
Exactly. They know Nautilus is not in the bot lane at the moment. They're just waiting it out. Nautilus, though, is on the way with the wave, while Simplest is kind of just freezing it right now. So sitting in this bush. Ooh, Tuzlo, though, does flash the Scatter the Weak. Misses the knockup, though, on T-Guzzler. T-Guzzler's going to go ahead and flash. Belveth has no more dashes here. But the Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to go down on Simplest as they know that Nautilus is no longer there. Down goes Simplest by stand from account Daisy, putting in a lot of work in that fight.
Yeah, another time when it's going to go 1 kill for 1 kill, just back and forth over and over again.
Exactly. Team Little Ricefield still holding the lead. And the patience from Kanto and Stan from account to just wait for Simplest to walk up a little too far.
Yep. I mean, that's what it takes to get a kill like that. You have to have patience first and foremost.
Exactly. More ghouls, though, will go ahead and land on Little Ricefield's head. There's like 4 of them on top of him right now.
So many ghouls.
This has to be just so annoying.
Yes. Meanwhile, we are going to be getting close to that second Drake. CP Graham's team took the first one.
DFG back in the mid lane, unleash power, and Pinga's skill will fall again. DFG is camping.
Who let BFG get 7 kills and 3 assists?
This is insane.
Yeah. BFG may genuinely just run away with this game.
Stan from account, though, is now mid lane. Does get pretty smacked up by the Scatter of the Weak, though. The Sphere still coming through. Root will land from Stan from account, but DFG taking down Kanto. T-Guzzler so close to falling. Daisy has been called, is on the hunt, but it will get picked up by the Syndra.
Yeah.
I assume Daisy got thrown, but Tuzlo will fall right into Treyway and DFG is now legendary in this game.
I mean, it can't be there's no way it's a coincidence that we're having Syndra against Yorick, Ivern, and Annie.
Ooh, but Pinga's skill, though, does find DFG, and it will be a shutdown given.
One at that.
That was heavy
yeah.
shutdown.
But now it's going to mean DFG is just buying up the entire store.
Did just buy a lot of items.
That's a full Luden's difference.
Yeah, that's
That is
Collector
not
is
okay.
online. Umuz is online. Enchanted Crystal Arrow will land from across the map on top of Little Wrightsfield. He's trying to jump out, flash as well, but it does not matter. CP Graham is going to flash too. It's just a zoning flash, though, as it will achieve nothing.
Honestly, yeah. I don't think flash was necessary.
It was, hey,
It was
hey,
not.
It was, he had a point to prove.
Yep, exactly. Just going to take the back and going to buy up Trinity Force.
Tuzlo, though, is now on the Dragon with Kanto and Stan from account, and it will be a Dragon secured. Make that 2 objectives secured for Team CP Graham. Oh, my. Pinga skill deleted, gone from
DFG
the existence.
Shotgun to the forehead.
So this Ivern has Malignance.
Yep.
Where is your Enchanter items, my friend?
It's this is Damage Ivern. What are you talking about?
You're right. I forgot PTA.
Yep.
PTA is an item on this Ivern right now.
Yep, exactly.
But in goes Treyway with the depth charge, and the Super Mega Death Rocket is going to drop as well. But Kanto is able to follow up continuously, forcing the flash from Simplest, and Treyway is able to escape by hooking the tower. But DFG allows Little Wrightsfield to secure a kill onto CP Graham in the top lane.
Yeah, and that's going to be Little Wrightsfield going up to level 11 now, as it's just Little Wrightsfield has started to get a lot of value out. They're now 4 kills up on CP Graham. We haven't seen this big of a difference this entire game yet.
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth. Still kind of is just a tad bit. Tuzlo, though, is in the top lane to clean up the waves. Make sure that Little Wrightsfield isn't able to get too much tower damage here while CP Graham is respawning.
Yeah. I mean, the goal difference is definitely not crazy yet, and we are going to see Little Wrightsfield take the feats of strength.
Oh, yeah, Team Little Wrightsfield did go ahead and get the feats of strength, I believe, off of
turret, I believe.
First turret. Yeah, mid-turret did fall. But T Guzzler is on Stan from account, and it will be an insta-burst, the unleashed power on Stan from account. Goodbye, Ivern.
Yep, I mean, that's what you really need to happen here. It allows you to get that free Herald, too, which is good to just keep this game going as quick as possible.
Exactly.
I mean, Little Wrightsfield's team really just wants to step on the gas as much as possible here.
I mean, yeah, they are on the comeback right now. They secure Rift Herald for themselves. And it's looking like a nice rogue right now. Like the train is starting to move for Team Little Wrightsfield.
Yeah, starting to widen out that gold gap, getting a couple kills here and there. Still holding on to that Rift Herald, but if they can whittle down mid lane and take out potentially even an inhib here, that would be a great place to work off. Yeah, it gives CP Graham's team some gold and some excess like that, but it also means that going into Drake fight, they can't really pressure you.
Exactly. You just got to wonder now, though. Oh, but it does look like Team Little Wrightsfield going to go ahead and start the Dragon. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow did go out to the top lane, but
Barely
I do believe it
missed.
Tibbers is dropped. Zoning Tibbers.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're just going to see a lot of chaos happening all across the map as even the Spec Tool can't keep up.
Oh!
What was that?
Collateral damage goes out from DFG and will secure the kill on Stan from account, but oh my god!
Who?
DFG!
I know the character carries a shotgun, but surely that's not what it's supposed to do, right?
What the meme with the fish wide mouth?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what happened to Tuzlo from the Graves.
Yes. No, quite literally, there is now cleanup on Isle bot lane.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Yeah.
The hook will land from Treyway. The Chompers, I think, missed, and it doesn't matter as Simplest will secure the kill onto Kanto.
Yeah, meanwhile, that's going to just be Simplest getting that. Oh, what's the passive called for Jinx?
I just say hyper. She gets excited. She gets hyper.
I mean, quite literally, that passive is designed to be hard to control when in a giant team fight. But getting that value off whenever you're having to run to a turret or run out just to safely get yourself there is really nice.
Exactly. So once again, very good play there. Team Little Wrightsfield just continue on, but Treyway in the top lane now does land the hook, but doesn't realize that Little Wrightsfield is underneath that tower, is trying to claim the wave. So it will lead to nothing. Daisy is online.
It's going to be so weird. We have all these like summoner-like characters that are just going to be chucking things at Little Rice Field, but BFG just is the monster hunter.
And CP Graham did trap CP Graham did trap Little Rice Field, but it does not matter. Little Rice Field, Mega Gnar mode and tried to jump, does still manage to get caught out by CP Graham. That will be a solo kill in the top lane, but Tibbers onto DFG, and Tuzlo secures the kill.
Yeah, DFG is starting to just become bursted out. Whenever, like they can kill someone in 2 shots, but they just die before that a lot of times.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing about Graves. You don't have any tankiness at all. You're not a bruiser. Well, no, Graves is in a weird spot, right? He dashes and just gains all that armor, but I mean, Tibbers is just going to crush your face.
Yep.
So the armor really doesn't matter, which is why they're adjusting Graves to receive some MR.
Yeah.
But Treyway in the top lane, Little Ricefield going to TP in to help Treyway. Death Charge will go out. Little Ricefield still getting all those autos off. Mega Gnar mode is almost online. CP Graham now is low on HP. Mega Gnar with the toss into the wall. CP Graham is almost dead, and there it is. The Mega Gnar will secure the kill, as well as Pingus Skill taking down T-Guzzler in the bot lane. But Kanto up there with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will continue to chase, flashing and securing the kill onto Little Rice Field.
Yeah, having your bot lane go up there and just being able to kind of keep that in check was pretty useful. But now there's just DFG, who's now chasing stand from account and just ready for the shotgun.
DFG watch flashes the root, but forces the flash from stand from account and realizes, I got the flash out. I don't need to chase it anymore.
Right.
But Treyway will run into stand from account, does get the hook off, but the empowered blast cone from the Chemtech Soul will allow stand from account to escape.
Yeah. I mean, DFG is kind of just going to be able to just
Pingus Skill as well as Tuzlo is there. Tibbers will go ahead and drop onto Treyway, which will secure the kill for Pingus Skill. DFG trying to push back Tibbers now. Does successfully manage to push her off. T-Guzzler will throw Daisy onto Tibbers and the Otacon. Down goes both of our massive summons, as Team CP Graham did start the Otacon, but will back off. Team Little Ricefield now will have control over it. Little Ricefield going to continue to just save the Otacon, making sure that the health does not deplete yet. Here comes the rest of Team CP Graham, though. They're just waiting around the corner.
Yeah, CP Graham really has been doing a great job at keeping these objectives under their control.
Exactly. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go out and miss as well. Otacon still going, trying to put out as much damage as possible. But it does look like it's still going to amount into a stalemate here for Otacon. Team Little Ricefield is just kind of sitting around, just kind of lurking, looking around, trying to clear these waves in the bot lane for themselves, while Kanto is going to push out the mid lane. But DFG is right around the corner. Kanto is kind of forced to move into the top side now.
Meanwhile, we're just seeing a lot of back and forth, just no one being able to really pressure anything. Otacon just occasionally keeping started and then just ended and just not really doing anything with it either.
Exactly. It is just a slow-moving objective look here for both teams.
BFG has just not quite been able to smite as much as it was used to.
Yeah, but, I mean, should be fine. They're just trying to, regroup. DFG going to go ahead and get some more farm. Still leading in the farm, though, against Tuzlo. So should be fine. Team Little Ricefield, though, once again, still trying to push out these waves in the bot lane. T-Guzzler sitting in the trying to make sure nobody is on the Otacon. But the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will hit, and it will be a Tibbers dropped on the forehead of T-Guzzler, and stand from account will secure the kill. Daisy down as well, but DFG is in there, but it doesn't matter. DFG, although taking down Kanto, will fall to Pingus Skill. This Annie is still on the line. Thankfully, there's no Jax on the map. The Daisy, though, will go ahead and get a big knock-up onto Little Ricefield. CP Graham still looking around, but stand from account will fall to Simplest, which means that it's CP Graham's turn next. Depth charge to knock him up. The hook as well. And Simplest will get a double kill. But Pingaskill and Tuzlo are starting the Otacon. They have the advantage, and they will secure the Otacon here. But Treyway gets the hook off onto Tuzlo, forcing Simplest to flash here with the Ignite going through. Treyway securing the kill onto Tuzlo, as Simplest will shut down Pingaskill. And Team Little Ricefield, regardless of the objective numbers, are still in the lead.
Yeah, the gold lead is closing down just a touch, and CP Graham has been grabbing a lot of the objectives, but Otacon not being there, is just not gonna put too much of a. It's not really gonna do too much for Little Ricefield. I mean, what do you think they do next year?
I mean, Team CP Graham, they have 3 drags. Oh, the Treyway, never mind, though, will continue to go on to stand from account. Oh, the super mega death rocket securing the kill on to stand from account. Team Little Ricefield still sitting ahead. Now,
both ADCs having that global ultimate is really funny to see.
it is hilarious.
Let me just shoot my rocket over here while you shoot your giant arrow this way. I'd love to see them hit each other with it.
But as you said, though, I mean, what could Team CP Graham possibly do? It's hard to say. I mean, they're not down too far. Are down a little over 2K gold at this point in the game. They have 3 dragons. They have the Otacon. They have 3 towers compared to Team Little Ricefield's 2. So it's not like they're completely out of the game. They just need to set up and farm. Need to farm up, secure a lot of picks, because that's what Team Little Ricefield is excelling at right now, is getting a decent amount of picks off onto Team CP Graham.
Now, the crazy thing with this is if you scrap DFG or even just bring to an average, Little Ricefield's amount of kills cuts in half.
That is true.
And BFG's starting to fall off.
Ooh, Little Ricefield looking for that wall slam, but it will be flash, and Little Ricefield will be knocked up by Daisy. Tuzlo in there as well, but Pingaskill will secure the kill onto Little Ricefield. Tuzlo does get that slight empowered form off of that death, but they will go ahead and continue to take it slow, as Tuzlo is kind of low on HP. CP Graham trying to look for a lot of damage. It does look like Nautilus. Treyway is going to go ahead and hook the Maiden as well as take down Daisy, which means that Team CP Graham have all 3 of their summons gone. Tuzlo did get stunned out there, and a lot of damage was applied by the Jinx, but Team CP Graham, all 5 will be able to escape with an inch of their life as Team Little Ricefield takes over the top river.
Yeah, it's mostly just been zone control for a little bit. Yeah, CP Graham's team has been starting to come back in kills, but they're still at about the same gold disadvantage they were about 5-10 minutes ago.
Exactly. So, I mean, should be fine. Like you said, they did go up that kill, but it's just not enough.
Also, this Ivern build is insane. Malignant Zazax, Ardent Sensor.
So, just
with Ruby Crystal, just for funsies.
Once Daisy up perma, but wants to continue to enchant the team. Although you set up PTA, but a massive scatter of the week there on to stand from account. And it looked like the Enchanted Crystal Arrow hit as well. But Little Ricefield in the top lane in a fight with CP Graham did shove him into the wall, but the ghouls and that slam are just a little too much. But in comes Tuzlo to help out CP Graham as well as Pingaskill, and down goes Little Ricefield to CP Graham. But DFG also secured a kill of his own against Kanto. And it looks like Team Little Ricefield will continue to push in into the top river. Oh my, DFG with the collateral damage finds stand from account from so far away.
It bursts so hard that it's not even funny just to see how much that shotgun hurts for.
It's absolutely insane.
Meanwhile, CP Graham, those ghouls are just hurting, even DFG.
Treyway did miss the hook there. It looked like it could have possibly landed. We do have a flash coming out from DFG to make space. Hex Flash will go through, but Tuzlo, blast coning himself into the river, does dash to scatter the weak. We are still going in right now. Tuzlo trying to escape. DFG trying to find a lot of damage here on the Maiden. almost gets knocked up, but just dashes it. Tuzlo is in on DFG, but gets insta-bursted down. DFG now finding CP Graham, but the kill will go to Simplest. Simplest continuing on. Treyway looking to chase down the Annie, but T-Guzzler with the flash scatter of the week does go in. Depth charge will go through. The stun will go through as well from Pink is Skill, and a massive collateral damage
DFG.
onto Pink is Skill as Little Ricefield finds standing from account.
DFG on a 60 CS lead compared to Jungler, and a 16 kill lead. That is insane goal difference.
Little Ricefield is on the verge of finding stand from account. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will hit, but it won't be enough.
And you're going to die for it, too.
Stand from account will
It's not
find
fair.
the kill. Treyway is here now, but Daisy will stop the hook by knocking up Treyway, but DFG is on the hunt right now. Treyway potentially looking to find the Ashe. Ashe, though, Kanto will escape. As drag is now up, Team CP Graham could secure this Chemtech Soul for themselves.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for it. If they can secure this, that puts them in a much better spot, even with their current predicament.
In we go, though. DFG starting to engage already, bursting down Tuzlo, almost taking down Ashe as well, but it will be a shutdown given to Kanto. Treyway taking down stand from account, but it will be a shutdown given to Pinga Skill. Make that 2, taking down both Treyway and Simplest, and it is looking like this will be a soul for Team CP Graham unless T-Guzzler can find these members. T-Guzzler takes down Pinga Skill, but the ghouls from CP Graham will find T-Guzzler, and that will be Chemtech Soul claimed for Team CP Graham.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of value here as we're going to go to the countdown for Elder, now starting at 6 minutes. We have not seen any base turrets taken down yet.
Yeah, no base, no inhibitor turrets are in danger just yet. Well, I take that back. For Team Little Ricefield, the inhibitor turret is up, and that is the next turret down in that mid lane. But for Team CP Graham,
Yeah, they're pretty safe.
they still have their tier 2s up in every lane.
I feel like CP Graham kind of has the opportunity to play a little risky, but I don't know if it's a good idea.
Yeah, he could. He is kind of tanky, still has a little bit of that steal. But stand from account, though, will find Little Ricefield. Little Ricefield is going to go ahead and flash, but Daisy with the knock-up, and the rest of Team CP Graham will find him as Kanto secures the kill. But in goes DFG, bursting down this Ivern, is looking for CP Graham. Now will be a double kill for Simplest and a double kill for DFG. And make that 4 members of Team CP Graham down, with Pinga Skill being the only one remaining in the mid lane.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a matter of who can get the value off here. And that's gonna be oh my gosh, Pinga's skill is just going to go back to
Tibbers.
Is that an ace? Oh my gosh.
Tibbers dropped on the forehead of T-Guzzler, but Simplest will clean it up and secure the ace for Team Little Ricefield.
Yeah, they might be able to start pushing towards these turrets now. They've got a great chance to, and it looks like that's going to be Simplest doing so. And also DFG and Treyway, hello. It's just going to be a matter of how quickly they can shred these turrets. And it's looking like pretty quickly.
Yeah, Simplest is just online right now. Taking down 2 turrets, make that an inhibitor now. DFG, you moves activated, maybe looking for an engage here, but kind of knows better. We'll go ahead and back off. Ooh, Treyway almost finding the hook, but it does hit the gate. DFG hit with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. The collateral damage will be thrown to make some space, and DFG will take down Tuzlo as Treyway is in the mix. Little Ricefield coming in too, stunning CP Graham. Kanto will find Treyway, but it will be a shutdown given as well to CP Graham by DFG, but DFG will find a double kill regardless, and Simplest will clean it up by going on a rampage and taking bot tier 2.
This might be some of the highest gold values we've seen in the game today. I mean,
Yeah.
we're already at 33 minutes with 70,000 gold. Is ridiculous.
This kill count, we have 73 kills
Yep.
in this game.
We've already had 5 Drakes been taken as well.
5 drags have been taken with the Elder up in 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
I mean, Baron has already been killed once, I believe.
Yes, Baron has been slain once. Will be up in a minute and a half. So you just got to wonder if Team Little Wrightsville are going to be able to keep this lead and convert it into victory here.
It's going to be a little rough, but it's definitely not nowhere near impossible, as we are going to be starting to hit level 18.
We are getting to that state of the game. Everybody is almost fully scaled now. Little Wrightsville activating. Okay, I thought Stand From Account was going to steal it. But looks like Little Wrightsville is looking for the engage. Does miss it as Tuzlo has a lot of that. Tibbers will be dropped, but does miss. It will be a waste of Tibbers, but Daisy is online as well. And CP Graham in the back line with the Maiden. And it looks like Treyway put himself into the cage and will be hit by the Enchanted Crystal Arrow as well. But Simplest is on the hunt. We'll continue to look Treyway. Also looking for these hooks.
And it's just going to be a death ball in mid lane, as Little Wrightsville is kind of just going forward and just trying to get value, but forcing CP Graham's team to kind of split up a little bit.
Exactly, yeah. Team CP Graham kind of on the retreat here. We are still going.
Baron Nashor spawned, and Little Wrightsville is now kind of prepped for it. Now, CP Graham also kind of has the opportunity to do so, but it looks like Little Wrightsville is going to start to...
What
was that damage?
DFG with the burst, the damage. T-Guzzler, though, will fall to Kanto, even though the Syndra should do 50 million to an ADC, but it does not matter. Kanto will push down to the mid lane. Treyway is going to go ahead and try to fix that and stop Kanto, but it does look like Team Little Wrightsville is going to go ahead and start the Baron. Tuzlo tried to steal it, but just missed it, as Simplest will go ahead and secure the kill. Simplest will continue on the hunt. That Jinx damage is insane.
4-shot.
It will be a double kill for Simplest.
Is that Jinx or Jin? That was so much. Not to mention the Guardian Angel, or is that Guardian Angel?
Yeah, GA's. Oh, yeah. Simplest is full build.
Yep. People are starting to get full build, and I'm pretty sure BFG's been full build for a bit now.
Interesting item watch here. Kanto has a lost chapter.
Is that still necessary?
I think, Elder has been secured for Team Little Wrightsville, and it will be a kill down onto Kanto because of the Super Mega Death Rocket. Daisy trying to keep them down, but Little Wrightsville does find the stun and will secure the kill onto Stand From Account, as the rest of Team Little Wrightsville will go ahead and just run down Team CP Graham's base with the Baron still online. Down goes the Redemption to heal them up a little bit. Down goes one Nexus turret. Down goes 2 members of Team CP Graham, make that 3, and it will be an ace. And it looks like Team Little Wrightsville will take our show match against Team CP Graham.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. I mean, Little Wrightsville, that was such an even game for so long until it kind of just started spiraling close to the very end there. BFG damage output was through the roof. Same with Simplest.
It was absolutely insane. A very fun show match, of course, like we said, to make up for that round 4 kind of mess up. But do not go anywhere, as we are preparing for our round 5 match. So thank you for watching our little show match. But like I said, do not go anywhere. We will be right back as we get ready for round 5. We will be right back after this short break. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans. We are getting ready for round 5. We have UTK versus MOBAP in our last group stage match before we get into the brackets.
Yeah, we saw MOBAP earlier today. We were going to see UTK, but that is not unfortunately going to happen. We will see them now. So UTK versus MOBAP. This is the group that also had UCM in it as well as Mizzou. This will be our 4-person group, obviously, which is why we're having this match.
Yes. So, very exciting match. Just for an FYI for, all of the Mizzou fans out there, last round, Mizzou did take a victory against UTK. So, let it be known, Mizzou has beaten UTK and MOBAP.
Yeah.
Goes to show, you can answer your own question where that goes to show. But we are in draft UTK.
Hey, that's the first Azir ban we've seen this the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Viego's going to get banned again. That seems to be something UTK bans a bit often.
Yeah, or at least it gets banned against MOBAP.
Yeah.
A decent amount, which I think is very reasonable and understandable. MOBAP, we're going to go ahead and ban out Cassante, Volibear, and Aatrox.
Yeah. Orianna is going to be locked almost instantly along with Wukong. I think that's definitely fair. We know what Orianna can do.
That, plus you have a nasty combo between those two now. You have Wukong.
At least it's not J4.
It's not J4, but it can still be close to what those two can do with the Shockwave dash Cyclone combo. So, something to look out for.
We're going to see York picked up along with Pyke on UTK's side.
Pyke is shocking.
Yeah, Pyke is pretty shocking here. There's only a certain couple of ADCs you can really see pair with this team so far.
Yeah, so I wonder. I guess UTK, they might have Kyria as their support. You never know. Playing Pyke, which I expected a Kai'Sa.
Yep, Kai'Sa was kind of relatively given with something like this, unless you were doing something odd.
Yeah, so it looks like there we go. Yep, so they're gonna go for a very skirmish-heavy bot lane for sure. That's definitely gonna be a bully lane for those two.
As early as they can physically bully on.
Exactly.
York, we just saw in the last game. York can definitely do a lot of damage, especially with those minions. They honestly hurt so much.
The ghouls are absolutely ridiculous.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, we saw CP Graham, do a pretty nice job on it.
Yeah, I mean, pure raw numbers. That's kind of how the character rolls.
Exactly. So it looks like MOBAP, though, going to get
Morgana and Karma Ban, those both. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's that makes sense.
Karma Ban. Then again, Karma Ban, very, very understandable.
Yeah.
Ezreal Karma.
Yep.
Staple combo on that bot lane. Very nice synergy between those two champions.
Looking like hovering a Viban. I think that's fair here.
Yeah, I mean, the moment Vi hits R on Ezreal.
Xin Zhao.
Okay, Xin Zhao. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Xin is definitely a good ban for MOBAP. If you think about it, Wukong engages.
Yep.
The Xin Zhao can activate that Crescent Guard.
Exactly.
Now you're pushed. Now what are you going to do? Like, now you're away from me.
Yeah. And hovering Aurora, obviously Karma, we know why that's there. Morgana, we know why that's there.
Exactly.
And it's going to lock in the Aurora ban.
Aurora ban.
It melts. We saw that.
I don't understand why we are, unless I think that it's going to be an Aurora top. I don't understand the Aurora ban, as mid lane has already been picked.
And then Rakan, going to be that support.
Okay, we have the Rakan with the Ezreal. It's not a bad combo.
It's not a bad combo, no.
You have a lot of mobility. That's a heavy mobile bot lane from those two.
Those dashes are really going to be pretty big here.
Exactly, but I mean, Pyke also a ton of move speed himself.
But it does mean that they're pretty much always, assuming they have their abilities, is going to have an option for those hooks.
True, yeah.
Sylas.
Got a Sylas pickup. So Sylas, so far you're showing 3 good ultimates that he could take.
Definitely.
Shockwave, Cyclone, and the quickness.
Yeah.
Hey, this Sylas, could be Faker with the quickness steal.
True.
Could make that Faker play, He's got to wait and see.
Interesting.
It's a Yorick
Yorick
Jungle.
Unless it, yeah, no, I think it pretty much has to be Yorick Jungle, unless we're talking about something weird here.
It has to be Yorick. So we're showing shades of early spring semester B team here.
Yeah,
Which that was an experience for those who know. Um,
and that's looking like a Jace, which I think is probably pretty good for this
Mobap,
matchup.
yeah, Mobap's top laner is
Mobap.
going to get their most played top laner.
Yep.
They're going to get that Jace.
We saw, yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely. Which one do you like more? I'm personally a touch favorite on Mobap's team,
Yep.
but it's by like 5%.
I mean, you have a lot of possible combos there for
Yeah.
the Ori. I mean, Orianna putting ball on Rakan,
Mm-hmm.
putting ball on Wukong, maybe Jace, probably not. The Jace Scion matchup, though, I want to say could possibly be Jace favored if he can time
Definitely.
the hammer swing
Yep.
to counter the Scion Q, make sure it doesn't get fully charged or anything.
I think it's probably going to come down to how this bot line plays out a lot, though. That
Exactly.
Kaisa Pike versus Ezreal Rakan.
If the Kaisa Pike can get ahead,
Oh, yeah, that game just going to start to go sideways immediately for Mobap.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the moment any of them get low, the death from above
Right.
is going to sink them.
Level 6 happens if Pike and Kaisa are like 2 or 3 kills up. You're just trying to fight an uphill battle the whole game.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely disgusting. Plus, you have such a strong front line and Scion. Silas always going to be like your fighter, your another addition to the skirmish.
Exactly. And while, yes, Mobap does have kind of Rakan, Jace, Wukong to kind of keep that front line alive, it's nowhere going to be quite as tanky as Sion is.
You know, they really don't
Yeah.
have any tanks. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah.
only fighters.
I mean, you got Rakan there, but that's burst tank.
Yeah, he's more of a enchanter tank
Yeah.
hybrid, if anything.
Yeah.
And so I highly doubt. I mean, depending on the build that Rakan goes, he could be a little tanky, but he could easily be
Yeah,
bursted.
normally you pick up that like celestial opposition, but it really just means you don't die for 2 seconds and then you die.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see how these comps play into each other. But I have to say, I do like UTK's comp a little bit more than Mobap's.
Okay.
Personally, they have such heavy skirmish.
Yeah.
So I can see that skirmish coming into play. If Pike is able to land a good hook onto the
Definitely.
Ezreal, and hopefully that arcane shift is not up, it's going to be nasty
Yeah. But
for UTK.
if Mobat doesn't skirmish, they could make do with something, but they're really going to be in a case of if they lose hard.
Yes, I have to agree with you there. But that will conclude our our draft for UTK versus Mobap. So do not go anywhere as we prepare for our game. We got to go through spec delay. But we will be right back after this short break. We are back, Mizzou esports fans, for UTK versus Mobap.
Yep. Wait a minute. Oh, so it was crazy shenanigans happening. That's Silas Jungle, Yorick mid.
What the hell, boy? What?
Yep.
What?
Yep. Yep.
What are we doing?
I don't know. What are we doing?
All right, Mobap, I expect victory. We're trolling here. We're playing Yorick mid.
And they're about to die for it, too.
Silas immediately going to run into Colton, and Ares is chunked already to half HP, and his blue buff has been awarded. Autumn is waiting around the corner, does a blast, goes straight into it, but flashes right into Colton. Tries to E away, lands the stun, but Colton's going to flash, does get the first blood onto the Silas, but Lost Cause is following up here onto Colton, does smack him right in the forehead, and it will be traded, but does look like we have the Scion here fighting Autumn. Autumn is winning the trade right now. Does get a lot of damage off, but will not finish it and gives a thumbs up to the Scion.
Yeah, looking like they want to zone off that XP. Especially early, that's going to be really pivotal. Also going into this, Oriana now has a health advantage because of that fight with Colton.
Exactly. So it is looking kind of nice here for Mobap so far, although both teams are up. 1 kill. It did look like Autumn was very, very close to taking down the Scion, though. Very, very close.
It's going to push a really early back, though, and Scion had to use every single summoner spell.
Yeah, Scion no longer has TP, and Autumn is still just being such a force to be reckoned with here on this Jace, which, I mean,
already teleported back and has the health lead again. That is insane.
Yeah, I mean, we expected it. I mean, you let Autumn have the Jace.
Yes. You did the thing that was risky, and you're paying for it.
Exactly. So, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. And it looks like it's going to be a tower dive from Autumn. The flash does go through, and it will be a kill from Autumn onto Disoriented. The Scion goes down.
Is Jace going to live this too?
Yeah. Disoriented decided to go for the wave instead of looking for a kill. But Lost Cause, though, forced the flash thanks to Colton saving Ares. But the 4 ghouls are sitting there smacking Ares in the kneecaps, trying to make sure that Ares goes down.
Yeah, the only place that's currently calm is the one we were expecting the most action from in that bot lane.
Yeah. Colton, though, will continue on, does find it, lots of damage there, and it will be that auto attack from Ares that will secure the feats of warfare for Mobap.
Yeah, Spready got the kills evenly across the board. Meanwhile, Colton, having the 1 death, but also having kill and assist there too. I mean, the amount of value that Mobaps has been getting in this early game has been insane. Autumn is doing something to Disoriented, and it's not looking great for them.
Yeah, Jace is such a oddball champion in my opinion. He's so weird. Did miss the flip. Is knocked into the air. So he's not able to get that damage off onto Disoriented, but I think it is fine. Autumn
That's so much
still
damage.
Wins that trade. Does miss that empowered Q.
Now, Oriana has been just getting... The CS difference for Oriana currently has been pretty good so far.
I mean, it's expected, though. You are Ori into a Yorick, so I would say, if you're not...
Cthulhu just got lucky right there. I'm going to be real.
Cthulhu did get very lucky. I mean, all right, Cthulhu knew what he was doing. Autumn, though, will go on the engage here onto Disoriented. Does push him right into a wall. Is very low on HP. And the Q hits and it finishes.
Okay. 2-0-1 pre-5 minutes. This is insane.
Disoriented getting another solo bolo onto Disoriented. Did I say Disoriented? I meant Autumn.
Autumn, yeah.
I apologize.
It's so much early value.
Basically just said Disoriented soloed himself.
Autumn now has a 2-level lead on Disoriented.
I mean, yeah, Autumn is just like going absolutely insane right now.
Yeah.
The bot lane is moving a lot slower than we expected, but the hook does go through. Thankfully, a good timed minion kill there from Mud Mad. Nole is looking to escape here, but Colton is down there, looks to flash, but does not get the hook off in time, and Cookie Age will secure the kill onto Nole.
Yeah, that's a ton of damage output onto it that is going to result in a kill. I mean, Colton has kind of just been all across the map here.
Here comes the Silas, though, looking for the flank, or the gank, I'm sorry, but does miss the E onto Ares. John is forced to retreat from that play.
Yeah, it does get Lost Cause to be able to apply some pressure, but it's still not going to be enough, as Apex is actually going to hit 6. I do find it crazy, though, that Apex was, or not Apex, Ares, too used to Mizzou. Ares is kind of just keeping this down. I mean, the amount of lock you have on this to be 11 CS up after, just being ganked earlier is kind of crazy.
Yeah, definitely do have to agree there. But Cthulhu looking for the gank in the top lane to help Autumn get even more of a lead. But Cthulhu will take the kill. So I actually don't kill secured. We love it when supports get kills.
Yep.
It will be a kill secure, not a steal, from Cthulhu in the top lane to put Disoriented down even further. And I would like to apologize on the name mess ups too. That's not John, that is Josh. My eyes are clearly awful.
Yeah, sadly, Nole has not really gotten too much value out of those hooks or anything yet. We saw it almost hit Cthulhu earlier, but just was slightly too far away.
I mean, yeah, one of the hooks did hit Cthulhu, but he was able to simply just.
What is that distance?
Man.
Oh, my gosh.
I was close.
I know someone that plays a good bit of Pike, and they hate how that hitbox is fake sometimes.
Yeah, it is very, very weird. But some of these hooks have been landing, but it's just been a thing where Cthulhu has been able to W right out of it and look for a potential engage onto the Kaisa, or just E back to the Ezreal, depending on positioning.
Yeah, when both the enemy bot laners have some kind of dash or something like that, it's really hard for you to land those hooks and get value off them. I mean, especially when Rakan can also just shield Ezreal if needs be.
Exactly. Looking at this game so far, the Autumn, though, with the engage, does hit the shove onto Disoriented. Lots of damage goes through because of that empowered Q. And Autumn, once again, with the thumbs up to Disoriented. Slight BM. But also looks like Mobap will go ahead and secure first Dragon. But down goes the Unstoppable Onslaught, forcing Autumn to flash. That Q, a very well-timed flash there to dodge the Scion damage. And it will be a trade kind of even, but I want to say still in the favor of Autumn just a tad.
Yeah, having to use that ult there is definitely not the best thing in the world.
Nole swimming around.
Can they get it? They will.
Does get the hook off onto Cthulhu, but knew not to engage.
Yeah,
as
not having vision in that bush is going to hurt a lot, because it means that Mad Mod can't really get an auto tech off.
Exactly, and Ares just having a very, very hard time here against the Yorick, as the ghouls are being such just a nuisance there in the mid lane.
Yeah, but as soon as Colton comes down, it does favor Ares a lot more. We saw what happens when we get those ganks happening.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Colton has been a massive help to the team.
I think even in the double gank that it still probably favors Mobap a bit more.
Yeah. I would have to agree. I think Colton and Ares would definitely, I believe, would maybe have more sustain and maybe more damage.
Also a
into
little
the
bit
Silas,
safer too.
Yorick. Autumn.
Probably going to have to back here unless Scion gets really aggressive for no reason in particular.
Yeah, Autumn was taken extremely low there in the top side. Cookie Age looking for a 1v1 trade here against Mad Mod. Does end up winning that trade, but it does look like UTK going to go ahead and secure the grubs here. They do have 2, which means that they get that feat point into the monster slaying. And they will secure all the grubs, but Colton puts himself in a bad situation. But thankfully, Cthulhu and Autumn are there just in time. Down goes Nole, thanks to Autumn, and Autumn is on a killing spree.
Yeah, Nola, you know what they wanted to set for. They got someone out of there, but it's still very not a great position.
Colton, though, finding Josh with the Cyclone, does hit it. Colton will secure the kill on to Josh, as Josh did go back into the fight, knowing that Colton and Cthulhu were waiting around the corner in the tri-bush.
Cthulhu did have to pop the swiftness for it just to confirm the kill and make sure that they weren't going to die off of Sundated.
Oh my God, the damage. The unstoppable onslaught comes out from Disoriented, but Autumn is still able to compete with the Eclipse being online and having that percent HP damage. But in goes the Pike, and it will be a shutdown given to Disoriented.
I mean, look at the sliver that Disoriented is at.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Thank your support.
Yes, exactly. No, quite literally, if Nole wasn't there, that would have just been a death, and you wouldn't have gotten value off of it.
Literally, you need to give your support a massive hug off of that save. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, meanwhile, this mid lane is it's gone from hectic to extremely calm just by removing the junglers from the equation.
Yeah, that is true. Looking at the monsters that are available, it does look like we have Drag coming up in a minute 30. Yep. Rift Herald not going to be up for another 3 minutes. But, ooh, Ares, though, just getting mollywopped by at least 4 ghouls.
So many.
And Maiden is also putting out a decent amount of damage as well. Lost Cause, not really being a lost cause, just really being really annoying. But in goes Josh, does land the E with the Rocket Belt as well. Does a decent amount of damage onto Ares, but down goes the Shockwave. The wall will go up and miss. In comes Colton and Autumn, forcing the flash from Lost Cause. The Cyclone will go through. Lost Cause is still being hit. Cthulhu is there, but it does not matter. Lost Cause will go ahead and secure and ensure their survival and goes for the base.
Yeah, and that's going to just be a lot of free damage onto turret off of this. Yeah, they committed a lot of team members over here, but I think that's definitely worth it in the long run, especially if you're going to get a bunch of free damage onto Silas. I mean, Josh kind of just doing a lot there, but it's just not. I mean, the amount of mana Silas has to use for those engages is insane.
Autumn, though, on the engage. The minions are clear, which means that Disoriented is going to start taking tower shots. At least took one there in that fight, but Autumn is very low on mana, so cannot really engage here.
Yeah, that's really how this top lane has been playing out, is that Autumn's doing great until they run out of mana.
Oh, no, the Unstoppable Onslaught will go through, and Disoriented will secure the kill.
Taking one too few tower shots in order to kill Disoriented, and it's looking like a giant comeback for Disoriented right now.
Yeah, Colton, though, will help it as Cthulhu will start the quickness to catch Nole.
I always am shocked by the quickness not being as long of a timer as I think it is.
Well, it's a thing where I believe off of every champ hit, it kind of gets a reset. Either that or it's a move speed reset. But I believe the quickness, it doesn't last too long, but the more people you hit.
Oh, I'm thinking about how long the cooldown is afterwards. I always think it's like, oh yeah, I don't gotta worry about that for a while, and then I'm like, wait, no, it's back in 80 seconds.
Yeah, but look, we got a massive fight. Death from above does go through, but Colton not low enough on HP. Down goes the Cyclone, but it does not matter as Josh will go ahead and secure the kill onto Colton. It does look like Ares is trying to escape here, but Mad Mod is putting out a lot of damage. Josh is trying to secure it. In goes Nole. Does hit the hook. The Silas and Mad Mod is still around the corner, but they will go ahead and back off as Ares does have a decent amount of sustain. And right before that fight, if you did not notice, Autumn did go ahead and secure the kill onto Disoriented into the top lane, getting another solo kill.
Yeah, the move speed was really just enough to save Ares there. It honestly was a giant blessing.
Yeah, ball sustain plus the healing from Cthulhu just being so good there to ensure the team's survival.
Meanwhile, this mid lane is just going back to being this poke game again, where it's just how many ghouls can Yorick throw at Orianna.
Exactly. Autumn, though, still on the engage here onto Disoriented. It's putting out a lot of damage now, knowing that the Unstoppable Onslaught Well, it is online, but it does look like Mobap will go ahead and secure the first tower as well, which means that they get the feats of strength here in this game.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of to be expected. We saw that they got the first strike pretty easily and got the 3 kills so quickly. It was really just a matter of if UTK could take out some jungle monsters and then take out that turret as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, that's not going to be in the cards for them, as it is going to be Mobap, who has got a lot of advantages right now.
In comes Colton, though, with the Cyclone along with the quickness. Down goes Nole. Next up is Mad Mod. Goodbye, bot laners. Unstoppable Onslaught now, forcing the flash from Autumn. It is a nice escape. Josh will go ahead and miss that E as well, and will stop the Scion from fully charging that Q, and will somehow win that 2v1 trade.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you need to happen there. It's going to keep Josh distracted while Orianna teleports back to mid lane. It's kind of just what you need to happen.
That was a beautiful flash from Autumn to dodge the Scion Unstoppable Onslaught, but that does mean that UTK will go ahead and get the advantage on the Rift Herald here, because they have an advantage on pushing out these lanes.
Yeah, it is definitely going to help it a lot, especially if they can get like 2 turrets for it or so. Loscar is actually going to pick up that Trinity Force on York. Yeah, we saw that from CP Graham. We know it's very good. The ability proc is so nice.
So yeah, the Trinity Force, Triforce, definitely a nice item there on the Yorick. I mean, the Spell Blade.
Yeah.
Always such a nice thing to have. Down goes mid tier 1.
That's, I believe, the first turret destroyed this game.
Yeah. I mean, Mobap is just playing a really, really good dream.
Yeah, definitely.
Really good dream. I'm sorry,
Yes.
a really good game. I was thinking of dreams right now. In goes Colton, though, with the flash from Disoriented, as well as the Unstoppable Onslaught to escape. But it does like Nole is able to hit the hook there onto Ares, but Ares is able to sustain through it and almost secure a kill onto Nole. Down goes top tier 1 as Disoriented is trying to fight against 4 members of MBU and will fall.
Yep, that is kind of the nature of it. It does mean that this bot lane is kind of just going to be shredded by Rift Herald, which is actually going to still have a little bit of HP going into that next turret.
Yeah, down goes those 2 towers, but I mean, I think it's okay. It's basically, you're in the same state now throughout the bot lane.
Yeah.
You're just down to your inhibitor tower on both sides.
I mean, it's just such a rush of a game so far. Mobap, he has been getting so many kills, although that's kind of started to cool off now.
Exactly. Colton, though, will go ahead and find the engage onto Lost Cause, starting the Cyclone. But Colton also will go ahead and secure the kill onto Lost Cause, as Ares is in a 2v1 situation here between Josh and Nole. Josh is going to go ahead and flash to find Ares, which will secure the shutdown and the kill, but the quickness will go ahead and engage there, and Autumn will secure the kill and a killing spree onto Josh.
Yeah, just going to get a lot of damage output there and end up with a couple kills, and it's really going to just allow them to easily secure Drake.
Yep,
they may want to pull it a little bit, but it's not bad either way.
Yeah. Free Dragon for Mobap puts them on to Soul Point here. There's been a lot of Infernal Dragons this tournament.
There really is. I think we just got Infernal Dragon lobby.
That, I mean, what was the other one? I mean, I think in the Little Rice Field CP Graham show match, it was Chemtech Drag or Soul.
We've had I don't think we've had anything besides we had one Earth, we had Chemtech, and we had
it was
Flame.
Mountain and Inferno. That's all we've seen, I believe, so far.
One Chemtech in the last one, but this is the second Inferno we've gotten out of 5 games. We've not seen. I don't think we've seen Storm.
Nope. No Hex Tech.
No Storm. No Ocean.
No Ocean. No Cloud. I know I'm missing one.
Hex Tech,
Can't remember what it is. It's okay.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm not missing one.
Yeah, that should be all of them.
Yeah, that's all. There's 6. Colton, though, may find Josh. Josh makes his position known, forcing the Hextech Rocket Belt, but it looks like Josh is going to steal the Cyclone. Down goes that R2 from Josh. Colton is going to go ahead and stop the chase, and will instead back off as Otacon is up in the top side.
Yeah, definitely something to play for. If Mobap can secure this, that's a giant lead in long-term effects, too.
Unstoppable Onslaught will go out, does manage to graze Autumn, but Autumn will continue to go in. The Death from Above will miss, and a massive True Shot barrage to hit 3. Autumn is still alive. Never mind. Sorry, shut down by Mad Mod. Colton, though, is on a rampage, will take down multiple members as well as Cookie Age being on a killing spree, and down goes Disoriented as it will be almost an ace. But no, Lost Cause is split pushing. Somebody needs to respond to this Yorick, or he's going to take the game.
Yorick's split push here is really powerful. I mean, especially when they really want the Otacon desperately.
Yeah, what is this?
It's Yorick's split push. Don't you know?
Loser. I hate Yorick.
Not to mention it's Yorick's split push with a Cole.
Like, help your team.
No.
Nah, I mean, this is helping your team.
Yeah, it really is. It's pulling pressure.
Yeah, bot inhibitor now down for Mobap, so that is something that they have to worry about.
Yeah. Yes, they get a little bit of gold in that long run, but if they can keep... Honestly, I don't think they're going to have too much of a problem keeping themselves alive throughout that inhib going down.
I mean, yeah, now somebody has to sit down there or at least be near it.
Yeah, which I don't think is too large of a commitment, question mark.
Yeah, it shouldn't be terrible, but I mean, it also puts you at risk.
Yes, definitely.
Being down there somewhat alone, depending on where the next objective will spawn. But thankfully, the next objective is going to be the Dragon.
Yep.
But look at Lost Cause. Going to go ahead and switch lanes now. Going to go top, secure top tier 1.
Go finally get their first tower of their lane.
We'll go ahead and secure the first tower on the top side for the team. But Colton, though, will find Nole. Does dodge the stun and force the flash from Nole. And Disoriented is right there to follow up. And down goes the Killer Instinct. But it's a Cyclone Shockwave for Mobap. Nole will go ahead and hook Colton. But Cthulhu is down there as well. Down goes the second cast of the Cyclone just to get it going. And Nole will go ahead and fall to Colton as well.
Yeah, Kai'Sa really getting a first-hand experience on just how squishy they actually are.
Yeah, you are an ADC, my friend. I don't know if going for that was the play.
Yeah.
It was a decent look there. I mean, to help out Nole and Disoriented, but
you kind of just died before you could do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you use your Killer Instinct right on the Wukong.
Yep. While they're topping that Cyclone.
Yeah. Kind of just asking to, get knocked up in the air like that.
Unfortunately, that Sion's not going to be able to stop that back.
Yeah, Disoriented just missed the stop for Ares.
Cookie has fully built that Mana Moon into what's called. I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Yeah, Manamune is going to go ahead and be finished. Autumn now is going to go ahead and fight Lost Cause, chunking him to half HP, but the Ghouls also putting in a lot of work as well as the Maiden.
Yeah.
Josh is in the bot lane now as well as what looks like 2 other members, maybe 3 other members of UTK to try to get control over that Batai River as this Dragon is going to be up now. Autumn, though, is trying to keep Lost Cause up. Does push him under tower, and it will be a solo kill. Autumn is very close to falling, but has a sliver of HP.
A sliver of a sliver at that.
And Mobap secures control over the river, but it looks like Silence will go in with a shockwave of his own, but Colton will find Nole, but down goes Josh. Cookie Age is on a rampage. Kulu killing Kai'Sa, and down goes Disoriented, and it will be a double kill for the Rakan, and it will be Inferno Soul given to Mobap.
Yeah, such a strong gold lead now, going up to 7k difference almost. That's going to be a 20-kill gap currently. Baron's coming up soon, and a lot of people from UTK are still respawning. I don't know if you go for it, though, or if you just try to just take out a bunch of turrets.
I mean, I think you get as much push as possible knowing that 3 members of UTK are down. So, yeah, you get as much push as possible.
And the ones that are alive just recently came back, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'll be able to do much. I mean, now at this point, this is a perfect reset timer for the other members of MOBAP.
Unless that happens.
Colton, though, does get caught out, does dash into the cage, but still finds Lost Cause, dashes through once again, and it will be a kill for Cookie Age.
Yeah, getting to the point where you get the drop and still lose. What is this damage output? Autumn, please.
The Autumn damage is absolutely insane. What Sorrel does.
Smite the heretics at this point.
Yeah. Manamune has also been acquired for Autumn, and Nole almost dead.
From one hit.
Once again.
Half. Like, I know we talked about how only Disoriented is their tank for UTK, but, geez, I was not expecting it to be that much of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, Jace, a nice pick, especially once you get that Eclipse online into the Scion.
It hurts like a truck now.
Yeah,
when you're 8-3 and 8 with almost full build, like, the only difference right now is Cell is building off that serrated Dirk, and then you're just full built.
Yeah, you almost. Well, no, because you still sit on a D-Blade.
Yeah, it's still on a D-Blade, but
there's 2 more items. It's almost there. Josh, though, looking for Ares, does miss the engage, but Lost Cause gets the ghouls, but down goes the Shockwave. Still misses another Ares with the fancy feet. Does get caught into the cage, but in goes Cthulhu with a massive save for his teammate, and it will be a Cyclone to make that a double kill for Cookie Age.
You thought it was you thought Ares just got caught in the trap. No, it was bait.
It was bait.
Your trap, that's my bait.
Yeah.
I'm using your trap to catch your whole team, apparently.
Ori.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yes. That team communication was insane there, too.
It's glorious.
Yes. I mean, the ability to be like, yeah, I know exactly what's going to happen here, and your whole team's going to die for it.
Down goes the mid inhibitor in UTK's base. They're just waiting on that top wave, and they will get it, which means that they also secure top inhibitor, which now just leaves the choice of, do they want to try to end this game now? If they even can.
Yeah. I mean, they got a lot of options to potentially do it, but they mostly just need to make sure Disoriented isn't keeping people alive.
Exactly. Silas will go ahead and steal the Shockwave once again. Disoriented will go ahead and fall to Colton. Colton will get pulled. Down goes the Pike. Goodbye, Nole. But it looks like Colton will go ahead and fall to Josh. But it will be a double kill regardless for Colton, but Kulu is unstoppable, securing a kill, another kill for himself. We have a 5-0 Rakan in the game, which means that MOBAP will secure the victory here against UTK.
Yeah, really strong fashion too. What was it, 32 to like 7-5?
Something like that. I know.
An insanely built up. I mean, we were originally like, okay, MOBAP has to worry. They don't have a tank or really anything like that. It doesn't matter if you have a tank if everyone on the enemy team's dead.
Does not matter.
Yeah.
At all.
Wukong kind of just spinning around and just hitting everything. And just they kept Sion dead long enough that they couldn't ever build so much tank that they wouldn't be stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about how much damage output came out from Autumn specifically.
Autumn was great. Absolutely great.
Ezreal wasn't doing anything particularly insane, but every single time they were in a fight, it was just damage.
Yeah, I mean
that one true strike in top lane though was honestly amazing.
Exactly. The Ezreal did his job pretty well. It was able to sit in range, get so much poke off. Every true shot barrage that we at least saw hit the mark so well.
Marks.
It was kind of picture perfect there for MOBAP. Like I said, I was a little scared from the comp, but it didn't matter.
No.
But that will mean that MOBAP will secure the victory against UTK in our last round here, which means that we will start transitioning into our bracket phase. So brackets will eventually be available, especially if you are watching on stream. We have seen a lot of exclamation point brackets there, and we know Nightbot has kind of flamed you just a tad. But your dreams will come true as soon as we get that set up. So do not go anywhere as we go on a short break as we prepare for our next stage in our League of Legends Invitational. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans. We are back after a short break to begin our bracket phase now as we have gone through our groups. All the seeds have been made, and our first match of our bracket stage will be UCM versus KU and what should be a fun match. So far we've seen how strong KU has been in this tournament so far.
Yeah. We have yet to see UCM, though, but KU, we saw them in that third match of the day against WKU. And so that's going to be interesting. I believe they were...
We saw KU against Roosevelt. We didn't see the WKU
Right.
versus KU game. But, what we could possibly say was an upset match between KU and Roosevelt, with KU getting that upset win over Roosevelt. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, but either way, it's going to be very interesting. We are going to be heading to Vans in just a second, though, which we have Twitch ban yet again onto UCM. We saw the ban of UCM versus Mobap.
Yeah.
So Twitch, not too surprising here. We know they have a Twitch one trick.
Yes.
And then, who would have guessed? Cassidy Mundo are banned.
It's necessary. More than 300 games, both of those champs. Cassidy is what got their mid laner. I'm sure the challenger. I'm not surprised about the Cassidy ban.
Yeah. No.
Oh, God.
J4, yet again.
Aurora.
Yes.
KU Aurora.
Yes.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. But it should be okay. Finished out the bans, though. They did ban Ambessa for that top laner. And then KU went ahead and banned out Pantheon and Melio, so banning out the support.
Yeah.
Which their support does play a lot of Pantheon,
yes,
from what I've seen. So,
we've seen so many Wukong versus J4 today.
Just two staple junglers. Like I wish we had some more diversity in the jungle, but
a little bit of vibe. But yeah,
we did see Silas.
True.
Which that one was definitely one of our most unique.
Right.
So, I guess I'll allow it. Finishing out the picks, though, Wukong, like you said, and Annie for UCM. KU with the Aurora, the J4, and the Corki, which I would assume that was going to be a Corki ADC into that Jinx.
Most likely. I think that's definitely relatively fair to play here. Corki damage can be pretty great.
Corki is so stupid.
Yes.
It's so crazy. Like the Corki rework definitely was a good thing for him. I just missed the package.
Yep.
He's no longer all spooled up, and it's so sad.
We're going to see a Nico ban and a Lulu ban.
Okay, so banning out two supports once again.
From 3 supports so far.
Another support that's going to go down into the gutter. Can we make it 4? Well, actually, we'll make it 6 support bans if they ban another support coming up here.
Wait, I'm only seeing 5. Am I hallucinating?
Nico, Braum, Lulu, Melio, Pantheon. It's 5 now since they banned Cassandre.
I was not thinking about Pantheon. Haven't seen Pantheon as support in a while.
Yeah, that's why I said, though, UCM support does play a lot of Pantheon, does like playing the Pantheon.
We're going to see that Cassante ban.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Tank that turns to an assassin whenever they press the R key.
Yeah, exactly. Plus the all-out can apply to J4's own wall.
Yes, which is... It just leads to a mosh pit.
Which, it's going to be a rare occasion that you see a J4 go and ult a Cassante.
Yeah.
You never know. Like, off of a gank, it is definitely a possibility there. So, I would say a reasonable ban.
Jax in the top lanes. So, that is... Yeah, it's going to be KU having a top lane for the last pick.
Exactly. KU going to go ahead and get that top lane counter pick, which is going to be nice for them. UCM, though, they did get support counter pick here because the Nami was locked in. I think Corki Nami should be a good... Ooh.
Poppy. Jinx Poppy. I don't think I've seen Jinx Poppy in a bit.
It's usually not like your average combo, but it can definitely lead to a decent combo for sure.
I'm trying to think how this plays out, though. I think Corki... The damage is going to be a lot, but I don't think it's enough to really, upset Jinx in any way.
If Corki gets in Jinx's face.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, but that's what the Poppy is there for, to be able to stop his dash in or dash out if the Jinx and the Poppy are able to, pull off some extremely good plays there in the bot lane with the Nami being online,
Yeah.
though. You just got to worry about all the healing and everything.
If Jinx goes hyper, though, that's going to be kind of... If Jinx kills either of the bot lane or a jungler that happens to go there, it kind of just means that the rest of the fight is going to go towards UCM.
Exactly. I feel like UCM definitely needs to focus on making sure that their Jinx, if not getting a kill, at least needs to get an assist here in these fights, because once the Jinx is online and active, there's not really much that's going to stop her, unless she's just too far behind.
Or like already 1 HP and just needs to get shot one more time.
Literally. The Garen lock-in, though, definitely good into Jax, I feel. Even when Jax's spin to win cannot beat Garen's spin to win.
Yep.
So Garen has the dominant spin to win there.
I love Garen R does feel really cheesy, but it is good.
I hate Garen. Loser champ. I personally believe Garen is a loser champ.
No, just look at the passive. It's so simple, so succinct.
Yeah, you just get a free Warmogs in your kit. That's stupid. Loser champ. But that will conclude our draft for UCM versus KU. So do not go anywhere as we go into our spec delay. We will be back after this short break. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans, for our first match shown in our bracket round. We have UCM versus KU. So let it be known, now that we are in bracket, these games are, or should be, best of 3 now with single elimination.
Yeah, so that means that their pressure is in fact on now. It is also Fearless Draft. We are going to see some fishing going on. I mean, got to get as much gold as possible.
That's
know
one
how it
gold.
is.
Yeah, one gold secure.
Yep.
Let's go. Can we get some more? Can we
I
get the
mean-
golden fish?
I mean, Jack's got to have probably one of the best pre-minion spawn game plans.
True. Just go fishing. Go giga fishing.
Hey, you never know when you're going to get a goldfish.
True. I mean, that's what we need for the Jacks.
Yep, exactly. 10 gold is 10 gold.
But here we are in game once again. Back to that, base league state. As I said, okay, Jax won that spin to win, but it'll be a massive poppy stun onto the Nami into the wall. Lots of damage done to her, but however, can't CC my glide. Also takes a decent amount of damage from the Bingster. Ooh, Hashiwa is online.
That is
Already.
damage. Yeah, we saw Hashiwa on that Aurora. We know that it can melt. Meanwhile, the Bingster is just getting a lot of damage out, but yeah, Nami took a lot of damage. They have a heal. They have heal in their kit. They don't care.
It just doesn't matter.
We do not care.
Annie won't have the greatest matchup for her stuff in the mid lane either. It's like, even though Aurora is also a very mid-range mage, so is Annie.
Yep.
So she, unfortunately, is going to get beamed down, as we just saw.
Yeah, Annie kind of just losing out those distance tools slightly because Aurora got that knockback afterwards.
Yeah, so it's looking a little hard for all laners here on the side of UCM. However, they should be fine. I have a lot of faith here, but in goes the Bingster, forcing the flash from Can't CC My Glide. The Poppy almost falls as well.
Yeah.
Eggs, though, is looking for some damage, but has also forced the flash, but you don't know where the Aurora is going to go. But you do need to back off. She's going to get that one-hit passive off, and it's really close.
That is next to no HP left. Even, any auto attack would kill here. And it's going to force it back from Ego.
Exactly, but while the flash may be gone from Annie, the flash is also gone from Aurora, trying to secure the kill for herself.
But it also means Ego is going to have to use that teleport. That's just the nature of it. It also means Hashiwa is going to get a free bit of push and also a back just a little bit after. It means that Ego's going to lose a little bit of XP, a little bit of CS, and that's just going to put it in a slightly worse position going to the next fight.
Yeah. You find though, Eggs does spot out. Carrasco does stop the base. Carrasco did do some damage onto Ego too.
Yeah, which, considering we just saw how much damage Hashiwa was going to deal, isn't a great spot to be in.
Yeah, no, not at all. You want as much health as possible coming into lane here against Hashiwa, knowing that they are going to land a lot of these spells, but Jax to the top lane does get the stun off on Jabot.
Yeah, that sounds from Garen does put a lot of pressure onto Jax just because it's doing extra damage. I mean,
yeah,
extra damage is always going to be important after those kind of trades with the spin to win trade-offs.
Exactly, but Cat finding the Nami again, finding Archive, lots of damage done, but can't CC My Glide, does get stopped by the Bingster. Ooh, a good wall there from Cat to make sure the Bingster cannot dash onto the rest of their team. But we are back into the mid lane where Hashiwa is still doing so much damage to Ego.
Yeah, Katsuya able to really keep themselves alive there. They dealt some damage to Nami, but we all know that healing is just going to undo all that.
Yeah, she is healing it back up. It's looking good. The stuns are great, but Can't CC My Glide is just not able to get there in time at all before Corky just melts. Oh my God, the world's between.
Do it.
And it's going to be a first blood for Hashiwa. Goodbye, Ego.
It's gonna be how this is early game's gonna go for Ego here. It's really painful, especially pre Tibbers.
Yeah, and I mean, because of that kill, too, it does look like KU is going to be able to get the prio over the Dragon. It looks like they have started it by now.
Yeah, and they also get the opportunity to send their bot lane out there because they got some prio on bot lane as well.
Yeah, so I mean, this is going to be a free drag here going for KU, which means they have started both their feats of warfare and feats of monster slaying now.
Not to mention, they also have enough time to rotate before Void Grubs even spawn.
That is true. Yeah, Void Grubs up in less than 45 seconds now. So a minute and 45 seconds. It spawns at 17.
Yep.
Not directly 18. My apologies. So a minute and a half. Void Grubs will be up. Watch out, though, as the Wukong is on the bot side. Maybe looking. Is just going to base, though. Is just hovering. But Carrasco is down there. A good dash, though, but does miss the wall on the Binkster, forcing the flash out from Cat.
Yeah, so much damage onto Katsuya here. It's honestly insane. The quirky damage is really coming in clutch. Not to mention the fact that Nami is hurting a lot, too.
J4 is down there, too, looking for the dive. Does start the damage. Cataclysm will drop on both members. Down goes Cat, and down goes Can't CC My Glide, which means that KU will secure the feats of warfare.
And 3-0 at that, too. Not to mention they get so much damage output onto this tower. I mean, that's a very clean start that you want to see. 3K gold lead, 3 kills up. Bot lane turret halfway down.
I mean, yeah, I feel like Corky Nami is apparently really, really impressive.
Yeah. I mean, when you're able to make Nami take the damage and then just heal it right back up afterwards, it means that Corky can kind of just sit there, do damage.
Yeah, and we know Corky off the rework, getting so much true damage put into his kit as well, which is just honestly just ridiculous.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Not to mention Aurora or Hashiwa versus Ego in this matchup. Hashiwa just has been able to burst out so much more. It's honestly insane.
Exactly. But 2 members now on each side going to go ahead and unlock their level 6. Although Jabot does have a tad bit of an XP lead on Floob here in the top lane.
Actually, Floob is up at level 7 currently, which is
Jabot is level 8.
Oh,
in goes the Binkster, though, with a quick engage onto Can't CC My Glide. Already forcing to have HP. Misses that missile barrage. It got really, really close there for the Binkster to secure a solo kill. But with Archive being on the top side and the lanes going into favor of KU, they will get this prio on the Grubs.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, KU has kind of just been forcing every single lane prio.
But from the looks of it now, UCM is going to at least try to secure 1 grub, but it does not matter. The Worlds Between is going to drop. It looks like down goes Giga Hamster first. Who is next? It's looking like it's going to be Floob. Floob is almost down, but secures a kill onto Archive before Floob falls. Ego is now the one left with the Tibbers dropped, but just manages to make it out because of Flash.
Yeah, it does kind of suck that Archive did end up getting killed there in the end. I think it was partly because Javu got a little bit greedy there. I think it was honestly fine looking for the kill, but they went a little further than they probably needed to.
Exactly. Jabot was trying to secure that kill onto the Poppy. Dropped that Demacian Justice right on the forehead as well, but it did not do just enough. And that's a lot of damage.
Yes. I think it's mostly because
Flash kill, and it will secure the kill. Hashiwa is on a killing spree right now.
Just so much damage on Ego every single engagement. Yeah, Poppy does have a little bit of move speed, though, which was kind of enough to get away from Garen, which, yeah.
The winged moon plate is online, as well as a cloth armor.
Now, going into this, we see the gold difference. We understand what's going to happen here, and we know that the Jinx needs to get fed ASAP to keep them going.
Yeah, KU up a little over 4K gold, 4.3, 4.4 gold in this game so far. It is looking pretty not good for UCM right now. Jabot spinning to win on Floob. Jabot will get the dominant spin. Floob, though, will go ahead and ward hop out.
I mean, yeah, there's just so much damage coming out from Josh Yu here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's painful to watch mid lane right now.
1 Q auto, I believe, is what that was.
Yep.
Dropped Echo to half HP.
Ooh, Catch just hitting level 6 now.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Floob, though, does spin, gets the stun under the tower, but Demacian Justice, sword down the throat. Oh my god.
What is this?
Hashiwa is on a rampage.
Rampage is an understatement. Who handed what?
Both Jax and Annie will die. Will fall.
Like, we all expected the Garen ult to kind of just shred because that's what it does. True damage is crazy.
Yeah.
But, jeez, Hashiwa.
Hashiwa, I mean, the Luden's online does hit Giga Hamster's clone instead of actually Giga Hamster. But regardless, KU will go ahead and secure this dragon, which means that they have secured their feats of strength in this game.
I don't know if I've seen that many. I haven't really seen too many fights with Giga Hamster yet.
Yeah, Giga Hamster just not being able to participate in much is down quite a bit of gold to Carrasco. So trying to find a way to work around that. It needs to farm up, but it's just hard.
Not to mention, KU is kind of just keeping the pedal to the metal. 7K gold lead now, 2 Drakes. I don't believe any turrets have been taken, though, which, small victories.
Actually, yeah, no turrets down just yet, but looking at the pushes from KU, it's only a matter of time. Giga Hamster is on the top side, but does get spotted out by the Control Ward and Pixel.
I mean, KU's vision has been really good here. That may be part of the reason why Giga Hamster hasn't been able to produce too much yet.
Worlds Between manages to miss by an inch.
Yeah.
However, Hashiwa does get the auto off to make sure the first strike pops. Doesn't land the ult. Cat, though, will get engaged on by Carrasco. In comes the Binkster, and down goes that hammer to knock away Carrasco.
Yep. I mean, it does buy them definitely the ability to get out, but this is going to be a little rough.
Cyclone goes out on Jabot, but Demacian Justice will drop onto Floob's forehead. Down goes Floob. Giga Hamster is up here, but it looks like he will fall through. It will be a double kill for Jabot.
Yeah, Garen damage is insane. There's a reason that he doesn't have any sort of ranged attack whatsoever. So if you throw two melees at him, he can still take it decently well.
Yeah, plus the Stride Breaker is online. He has item advantage against both of these members. Cat, very close to falling, does fall to the Binkster, getting another kill. Oh my god!
Yep. Yeah. I don't know who, but someone handed KU nuclear weapons.
Okay. Ban Hashiwa's Aurora.
Apparently.
And Kassadin.
Yep.
Get rid of that, because that's ridiculous.
Don't forget, also has, what's this? Also has Ari, is it? Something else. They have another one that they play a pretty good amount, too.
I think it is the Ari, but you don't want to triple ban out the mid laner. Carrasco
might have to.
Is in Giga Hamster's jungle. Did steal. His camp's right in front of his face. Jabot is waiting around the corner, hits the blast cone to find Floob, starts spinning, starts the Stride Breaker to get the slow off, but thankfully Floob has a little bit of survivability.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a lot of damage onto Floob.
Exactly, but it looks like KU, though, they're starting to gain control over this top river, over UCM. That mid tower is about to fall. Giga Hamster unfortunately misses the dash, but starts the Cyclone. Worlds Between. Goodbye, Giga Hamster. Down goes the Cataclysm, but thankfully Floob is able to ward hop, and the Binkster goes ahead and secures the mid-tier 1 tower.
Floob has had to use so many ward hopping just to keep themselves alive here.
I guess that's the good thing about Jax, having the ability to ward hop.
Yeah.
Only, 3 champs that can do that?
Lee Sin, right?
Lee Sin, Jax, and Briar.
Yep.
But you barely see Briar anymore.
Yes.
She did suffer a lot of nerfs.
Yeah.
Look at Jabot. Jabot just doesn't care. Just going to sit in the jungle. Knows that he's a force to be reckoned with, while Carrasco is going to go ahead and secure the Rift Herald.
Jabot has Demacian Justice up.
It is available.
That is like auto QE Demacian Justice away from someone dying.
Yeah, it'll be really, really bad.
Meanwhile, Hashiwa's two abilities away from just killing someone outright.
And Jabot has secured Phantom Dancer too.
Oh, jeez.
It's
time for Ghost.
Why are we still going crit on Garen? They tried to nerf that out. Why are you still doing it? I don't like you.
It's fun.
No. Let's ban Jabot. Just DQ. Get a sub.
Nah, you want to see movement speed Garen instead.
I know. I don't want to see Garen at all. Kill that champion.
I like characters that don't have mana. They're fun. I like other things besides mana.
KU, though, is going to go ahead and take over UCM's bot side jungle completely. Floob will get the stun off, but the Stride Breaker is going to go ahead and slow him down. Grandmaster's Might is going to go ahead and start, but down goes that Demacian Justice. Floob was able to hop to a minion, but it does not matter. You will just get spun on, my friend. Goodbye, Floob.
Yeah. Jabot has a really good sense of when the Demacian Justice is live, but it was just ever so slightly off.
Yeah, and KU already going to go ahead and get on to the dragon. You've been oh my, you're gone. Goodbye, Ego.
Yep.
Hashiwa is
You don't have MR, you die.
styling right now.
Yes. I mean, already 4-0-3.
But the kill went to Archive.
Yeah. Got to give it to someone else. Can't look like you're doing too much, right?
In goes Giga Hamster, though, onto Jabot. Does start the Cyclone, does negative damage, unfortunately. Kind of just tickled him a little bit.
Yep. I mean, tank. What are you going to do about it in the end?
Medjai's has been purchased for Hashiwa.
Is it going to be a curse, though?
Well, maybe, because Hashiwa is no Sento Momochi.
Yeah.
So,
They do have 9 stacks on it from the Dark Seal.
yeah, only 9 right now. But we know that the kills you get on Medjai's, you get more stacks than you would on the Dark Seal. Does look like KU is heavily calling out to catch Floob out of position, which, Floob, I'm sorry, my friend, you are way too far ahead right now. Does hop onto Hashiwa, but the damage might be a little too much. Archive is trying to also put in some damage, but Giga Hamster is there to back him up, and thankfully, he will be able to escape. Hashiwa and Archive do not get what they want.
I mean, Hashiwa still is kind of just destroying health bars, even on Jax, on the Floob.
Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Flame being able to crit on your AP damage is just abysmal. It's insane.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Ego is just trying to avoid Hashiwa at all costs.
Yeah, Ego is just trying to get back into the game.
Yep.
Down, that is 70 CS.
Yeah, that is. I mean, Giga Hammer is also down. Giga Hamster is down 60.
Yeah.
Floob's down 40. I mean, even Can't CC My Glide's down almost 40.
It's kind of hard right now for UCM. Let it be known, too, they unfortunately have not a single objective that they've been able to get.
And
KU.
we somehow have another Flame Soul.
Oh, in comes Hashiwa, misses the Q, but down goes the auto first strike damage as well as the E. Worlds Between is going to drop as well, and Hashiwa is unstoppable.
Who would have guessed that? I mean, you see how much that melts for.
Yeah.
I mean, at what point do you just build MR so you don't get one shot?
I mean, it's hard to even think about building
I know.
MR. Your only AP threat is Hashiwa. The rest are going to be AD. You're not going to worry about Nami. He's an enchanter.
Yeah. But when Hashiwa is just getting away with literal murder, it's hard to know what you're going to do next when you can't even really be in the wrong spot without dying for it.
Yeah, it's hard. Interesting also, looking at Cat, though. Cat has no boots.
Yes.
Jabot, though, does find Giga Hamster. Thankfully, the Aurora misses, but Cyclone in, and Demacian Justice.
Yep. I mean, it's powerful. It also has a no longer ridiculously long cooldown.
Yeah, the cooldown is a little too short in my opinion. The stun, though, does go off on Jabot. In goes the Jack spinning to stun, but the Strike Breaker is online, giving Jabot so much movement. But Cataclysm onto the bot lane, and down goes Glide and Cat. The Binkster and Karasku securing kills for themselves. Ego getting a good stun off onto Hashiwa, but the damage might be too much. The Worlds Between does drop, just misses Ego. In goes Floob, and Floob explodes to the Binkster.
Karasku and Archive there having such a great ult combo there. Dropping the wall and then Nami ult.
Oh, flash from Karasku and Hashiwa exploding Ego. Hashiwa is not letting go the Ego. Down goes Giga Hamster as well, and KU will go ahead and secure the victory against UCM.
Yeah, that's probably the most dominant game we've seen all day.
Yeah.
21-1 kills is
No objectives given.
not even a single void grub.
No towers.
I thought there was one tower.
It might have been one.
Yeah, but it
Might
was
have been-
not money.
That was
8K goldish down.
Yeah. Something. I mean, well, we saw that KU is a formidable force.
However, fearless draft.
Oh yes, we have a BO3 situation.
Yep.
We're not done.
Yeah, and now Aurora's gone.
Aurora is off the map. All of those champs off the board.
You don't have to see Garen for the rest of the match.
Don't have to see that champ at all. Don't have to see any of those champs again. So it should be good. It should work out. It could possibly work out in UCM's favor. There's a possibility for a reverse sweep here.
I mean, when you got OTPs going into best of 3 fearless, that's pretty concerning to think about.
Yeah, but I mean, now that Aurora's down, you don't have to worry about banning it. I mean, it could be a good situation here for UCM. Lots of strong champs, like we said, are down because of Fearless.
Yeah.
Thank Fearless.
No, we no longer have to see the J4 Wukong matchup.
Yeah.
For the first time, I think we've seen 3 different games with J4 Wukong as the junglers.
It's been quite a bit, and I was hopeful that the world's J4 curse would transfer over to our Invitational.
Sadly not.
But it has not. Can't say sadly though, because Mizzou was able to get a victory on J4.
Yeah.
Kites off stream did have a very good performance on J4 in one of Mizzou's games. So can't say sadly. If Mizzou was on the other end, then yeah, I would say boo. But
either way though, we have a lot of really bursty characters that these teams want to play that are not able to go as long. Yeah, we've seen some other crazy options, but they're not going to not ban Kassadin. I mean, if they do that, they might as well just send 5 people to mid lane and hope it works.
Kassadin Mundo definitely still going to be taken out of the champ pool for the mid laner. But thankfully, because we are D1 Yappers, we are back into draft for Game 2 of UCM versus KU.
Ambessa Ben off the gate.
So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and start the bans with Ambessa.
It is Dr. Mundo's secondary on Jake.
Jabot. Yeah, Jabot definitely does like the Ambessa after the Mundo. But KU going to go ahead and ban out Twitch.
Yep.
Nobody likes a Twitch one trick.
Who wants to play against Twitch, and why would? And when you have a one trick on it, you kind of want to do that.
Yeah, the rat must go away.
Yep.
Don't want that online at all.
Who would have guessed Kassadin ban?
Kassadin off the board. Thank the gods. KU kind of hovering over that Pantheon ban right now.
I think it's definitely fair.
Because it could be flexed around.
Yeah, point and click CC is always crazy.
Exactly. They're just hovering it right now. They're slowly deciding.
They're going to confirm it. Yeah.
There is that confirmation. No more Pantheon.
Yep. And that's going to be the win ban. Who would have guessed? Yeah.
So the bans for UCM going to go ahead and remain the same, I believe, from last game. Like I said, there's no need to adapt since all those champs are already gone thanks to Fearless.
And we're going to see a Zaya ban. Interesting.
Well, it's hovering. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
it's going
committed.
to be locked in. I
So-
think that probably means they're going to be playing something more along the lines of their a more risky ADC.
They definitely want a more aggressive bot lane
Yeah.
against UCM here, knowing that Zaya is definitely a safe pick.
Zach off rip. Okay.
We get to see a
Yeah.
Zach.
Yeah. It's
I
been a
haven't
while
seen-
since Zach in like 2 years.
I haven't seen Zach in quite some time.
Zach v Vi. Okay.
Yeah, KU going to immediately follow it up with a Vi as well as the Talia. So good luck jumping into fights, Zach.
Yeah, no, exactly. You're just going to get ping-ponged around.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a bit for sure.
Gnar. Okay.
Gnar pick.
Yeah, we saw it during our show match, but Gnar's got a bit of an odd top lane match. How they work. I mean, you have some range attack annoyances, but Mega Gnar is just really powerful.
Yeah, Gnar is definitely one of those special top laners. Definitely need to play it quite a bit to fully grasp the champion. Learn your combos correctly, learn how to build your Fury correctly and everything. But if UCM they're confident in picking it, I would assume they have some experience with it. So I don't expect anything terrible from Floob. But UCM will go ahead and finish off their picks with that Mel, which can either go support or mid. I would assume mid, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Against Attilia, we know that Attilia is going to be in here, so having Mel mid is fine. You get yourself that W off the big Qs.
Exactly. Even then, I don't even know if you want to do that. Sorry, guys, we are gone. Our battery level is low, but it is okay because we are still here.
Yeah. Braum and Zyra are going to be banned, so picking off those similar supports. We saw Braum get banned in the last one as well.
Exactly, yeah. So picking off more supports. Ezreal going to go ahead and be locked in as the ADC for KU, which when we mention One Tricks,
Yep.
that is their third one. We have the Kassadin, we have the Mundo, and then we have the Ezreal. And they locked it.
Yep.
So, we're
And
back.
Braum and Milio will be those two. Obviously, we know that Milio has a lot of potential, and also they don't want to be outranged. I mean, Ezreal's DPS is insane if you can get there.
Yeah, so getting rid of Melio, definitely a wise choice for KU. You not want that survivability from him. UCM going to go ahead and ban out the Nico, as they don't want any sneaky, cheesy minion plays or anything like that. Malphite.
It's got the poke protection.
It's good into Gnar.
Yeah.
We got Giga Armor versus Gnar in the top lane, so.
Yeah, having that extra shielding is really useful too. It means you don't have to worry as much about those pokes.
Yeah, and I think the first time we are seeing Malphite in our Invitational so far.
I mean, Fearless brings out a lot of characters you wouldn't expect to see, except for there's Kaisa now.
Kaisa going to go ahead and be locked in for UCM. Now, we just have to see, is this Mel going to be support? Or is this Mel going to be mid lane off of this last pick?
Could be a character we have no clue still.
Good. So, you just got to see what UCM is thinking here. So they kind of taking their time, trying to figure out this last pick. 5 seconds remaining on the board for them.
It's going to be Karma.
It's going to be a Karma.
We have seen Karma mid earlier today.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Karma support.
It's going to be Karma support.
But taking away the Karma, though, especially from the Ezreal.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
No, we should see Ezreal Yumi, right?
If I see a Yumi locked in this Invitational, I'm finding that team. I'm DQing them myself. Yumi would be disrespectful on all angles.
What, for only having 4 players on their team?
Please no Yumi. I don't think I will ever see a Yumi, but it will be a Senna lock-in for the support for KU, which, looking at the stats for their support, they do love themselves some Senna.
It's going to be interesting. We got that's going to be a lot of like consistent damage. There's not really anything that's going to be like, oh yeah, you just got chunked for half. I guess there's characters that's going to chunk you for like a quarter, 3 times in a second.
Yeah.
But nothing that's really like one ability hit, you're gonna die like with an Aurora. Yeah,
Yeah, so gotta be
unless
thankful
there's
for
Vi,
that.
but even Vi's gonna hit you like 4 times.
Yeah, and unless this Malphite decides to build full AP, I doubt. I doubt. I don't.
Malphite AP is so annoying to play against.
If that happens, you're banned, KU. Don't do that.
Meanwhile, on the other hand, we have this engage is gonna be so odd because they have Zac, Nar, and Kaisa.
Yeah, I think Kaisa will definitely like those two engaged champions and Nar and Zach, while Karma and Mel will definitely control the back line quite a bit, and Kaisa being able to excel at different ranges. You got to hope that Karma is on top of her mantra E's when it comes to these
Yeah.
team fights.
Honestly, I think one of the things that's going to be insane in these like junglish team fights, we saw it once before, but Ezreal True Shot Barrage, Mel with W, that's a combination that can lead to reverse sweeping
You could, well,
if you don't think about it.
I don't know. The Mel scalings on True Shot Barrage really aren't that high. It really doesn't do that much damage.
True.
But
Yeah,
it'll
that's
definitely
fair.
turn the tides of a
Oh,
fight
yeah,
for
definitely.
sure. Since the damage, if timed correctly and played correctly and positioned correctly,
Yep.
can completely negate it from the rest of the team.
Other than that, though, I think it's going to be a matchup of, well, who's going to get the engage off properly first.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not. I mean, until you get Meganar, you're really tanking this is going to have to come from Zac.
Which I mean, yeah.
It's fine. It's nothing ridiculous. I mean, Zac's got some pretty good options to get in, keep themselves alive decently.
Yeah.
And that passive is one of the passives of all time.
If this Zach does his job extremely well, he'll be extremely just powered, extremely good, unkillable
Yes.
after a time. But we will have to find out shortly after our spec delay. So do not go anywhere as we're going to go on a short break. And we are back and live. Mizzou Esports fans already looking like Archive got some damage off onto Ego. Not sure if she got a stack off, though. But Ego already lost some HP early on.
Mashiwa also looked to try to get a little bit of damage off. I think one rock may have hit, but that was really it.
Yeah, maybe.
I did see the Q go off, though. I know that for a fact. As we see, we have the common top lane shenanigans. So if we're just going to sit here in these bushes and just look at each other.
I mean, classic top lane. They love staring at each other. They like looking at each other's eyes.
Yeah.
So
or dancing. Dancing's also fun.
I love Nardan so much.
Yes.
It's so good.
That's going to be a lot of aggression already, but nothing really going to hit the mid lane. It's just going to be a matter of who can get the CS first.
Yeah, a nice mantra Q that does land, though, from Cat. Just needs to keep it up quite a bit, but Archive starting to be a little bit aggressive on the Senna.
Yeah, I mean, having the ability to have some of the Senna utility is very useful here.
Exactly.
I mean, Malphite, you can see that shield already coming into effect pretty heavily.
Yeah, you know, part of his passive and everything. It's such a lovely tool for Malphite, but it does like KU's bot lane going to go ahead and hit level 2 first. Unfortunately, Archive did miss the root, but they do chunk out Glide to at least half HP. Archive, though, feeling the pain as well.
Yeah.
Ego is really just using the spells to secure the wave at this point.
Yeah, nothing really going on to the damage as of yet.
They're just waiting
That's going to hit?
The Binkster gets smacked.
Yeah.
By that mantra Q.
Catlia really knowing exactly how far that Q goes.
Exactly, Cat doing a very good job. But Floob on the Mega Nard does go in onto Jabot, getting a decent amount of damage off. But the armor on the Malphite, even on base Malphite, is just so much.
Yep. I mean, not to mention Malphite also has the cookie up, so they can just kind of heal for a lot of that if necessary. But it's not really going to be necessary yet.
Yeah, we love biscuits. I wish they were reverse biscuits to where, you know, it gave you mana again, but they don't want mages in a good spot. That was a very good combo there. The slow from the Senna Q tagged along with the Q from the Binkster on Ezreal.
The WE is a crazy combo if you can get it to work off.
Yeah, the root does go out onto the Karma. Archive getting another stack.
They're going to just use that E-shield, though.
Also, according to Twitch chat, Beyblade, you were wrong. I'm not a Mel OTP, and you know that. I am a Swain enjoyer. The only colonizer that I respect is Swain. So leave me alone.
So, no Morgana?
Swain's my one trick. Morgana
is your weekend
almost makes it a 2-trick, but we'll get there when we get there. Whenever she is able to beat Pantheon and my mastery points, then I'll say I 2-trick Swain Morgana. But until then, I'm still just a Swain OTP. Unfortunately. Not unfortunately. Fortunately, Swain is cracked. Does need to be buffed, though.
Yeah, everyone trick says that.
He does need to be buffed. I'll be honest with you. They want Swain in the support position, but his support kind of lacking.
Nah, just play Swain APC.
I could. I've done it before.
Either way, Ego has been taking a bit of damage. Yeah, they've been using those abilities to mostly confirm wave, but it does mean that Hashiwa is kind of just getting away with all this damage.
Yeah, Hashiwa does get that knock up into the mines, but thankfully Ego is hit with that massive Q, the big boulder instead of the little pebbles. Takes a decent amount of damage to Hashiwa. Maybe needs to look to base for a minute, but Archive and the Binkster being extremely oppressive in this bot lane here against Glide and Cat. And look at Jabot in the top lane.
Hashiwa and Jabot both are going to hit level 6 as well. Hashiwa hitting level 6 is probably the more concerning of the two.
Yeah, and we haven't seen anything from the junglers yet. However, I'll go ahead and change my mind. There is Karasku on the dragon. which means, well, there's a possibility actually that Giga Hamster could get a steal. He will not get the steal.
Yep, sadly not.
Yeah, he'd rather not jump in.
Yeah, I mean, KU Missile has been playing this as a slow game compared to the last one at least. 0 kills across the board.
I mean,
slight gold lead, but nothing really crazy.
Given the comp, though, playing slower makes sense. They definitely do scale more than anything than having a good or decent mid game. So playing the way they are right now, it really makes sense.
More so that we have a Giga Hamster who hasn't really seen any fights as of yet, who's gonna have to start looking for something.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like personally the perfect place for Giga Hamster to look would be to that bot side, as the Binkster and Archive typically have Glide and Cat kind of pushed under tower. And I mean, Zach excels at, catching especially bot laners just off the way that he does. And it does look like, ooh, thankfully the mines went down just in time for Ego to just miss him. And the damage is not really damaging for Ego.
Just look at the CS difference across the board. KU has a solid, close to 10, around 10 CS lead across the board.
KU is just able to CS pretty well. I mean, it just goes to show, their experience in the game, their skill level and everything.
Not to mention the amount of pressure they've been putting on UCM to kind of just play passive.
Ooh, be careful in the top lane, though. Hashiwa. Oh, no, Ego. Okay, it's forced to flash, though, but almost got knocked into those mines for not watching the banana bush on the top side.
Yeah, forced to use flash and reflect even to survive that. I mean, not to mention, I think Ego's Ego had to take a back there as well, so that does give an opportunity for even more of a push from Hashiwa.
Yeah, especially with Archive being towards the mid lane now to help
that's so
get ready for the grubs that are going to spawn in 5 seconds.
Ego didn't even have teleport up.
That is very, very unfortunate. But Ego does make it to lane, will not be there at all for any type of grub prio. Well, maybe make it. It is 3 grubs. So there's a possibility that it could be fine. But down goes the Weaver's Wall, a great Weaver's Wall too. But in goes Karasku, is forced to flash to dodge the hamster engage. And they will just continue on the grubs.
Yeah, if they secure the second one, that is going to mean, that's going to be them getting the Epic Jungle Monster, putting them at 2.
Ooh, Floob with a nice throw into the wall, but it does not matter as he is forced to cease and desist to the Vi. But down goes the Golden Eclipse. Goodbye, Karasku. Ego trying to survive, but Talia and Malphite are too much. And it looks like Giga Hamster is forced to the globs, the gloops, and will not live long enough as KU once again secures Feats of Warfare off of the Grubs fight.
Yep, that's going to be, they have one left. They either have to get first turret or another jungle monster, and they're there. And honestly, that jungle monster, they've been having such good lane prio that it's going to be a lot easier for them to get that in the near future. Less than a minute and a half till Drake spawns either.
And what's odd, too, is even with that, they left the Grub.
Yeah.
There's one still left right now.
Yeah, who wants the one grub that gets you half the experience of the first and doesn't give you a jungle monster if you kill both?
I mean, KU, I was them. I would go for that one as soon as I could because then you get the grubs on tower damage spawn. But Ego, thankfully, does miss that knock up there from Hashiwa.
Now we're just going to go. I mean, this top lane is going to just be really excited for Malphite just taking pokes the whole time. And the only way Floob really wins is if they just get a couple of really good all-ins.
I mean, yeah, Jabot just taking no damage. Like a miscalculation there from Hashiwa. But Archive doing a lot of damage to Glide there in the bot lane.
Yeah, Glide's just taking a lot of damage without much mana to speak for him. I mean, the amount of damage that has just been taken on in the bot lane without anyone dying is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of shocking. But thankfully, Ego does go ahead and reflect some of the damage from Hashiwa. But look at the top lane, Floob with a nice stun and throw onto Jabot under the tower. But as we look back into the bot lane, The Giga Hamster is down there, does start the ultimate, does start the bounce house, but misses everybody. But Ego tossed into the mines, and down goes Ego. Hashiwa is on a killing spree. In goes Giga Hamster once again, though. Does get the toss onto Archive. Archive is forced to flash. Glide is going to continue to follow up, but in comes Carrasco. Cease and desist onto the Kaisa. You are too far ahead, my friend. And down goes Cat as well, and Giga Hamster trying his hardest to escape. Took a nice cue to the face, but thankfully survives it and does get out with an inch of his life.
Yeah, forced to back off, barely able to make it through. I think it was mostly just a matter of no one was really wanting to commit and worry about their life if they died in their tower. They were playing it safe for the most part.
Exactly, and Glide going in onto the Senna and the Ezreal. Not the smartest move, as you don't know where the Vi is, which just ultimately led you to getting ulted by her. And,
yeah,
I mean, there's just not more you can do. Cat does hit a nice mantra Q onto the Binkster, forcing him to retreat a little bit. Hashiwa does have Archangel's Staff online. It is almost turned into the Seraph's Embrace and 100 more stacks. And it looks like off of that dragon as well, KU has secured feats of strength for themselves once again. And like we said, too, the one grub was left on that top side. UCM going to go ahead and secure that last grub before Herald spawns in 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, we're just back, but all throughout that, after that, there wasn't really any towers that were just taking a metric ton of damage. There's not really anything of particular note happening other than KU just getting kills and expanding their gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, KU does a fantastic job within these team fights. I mean, they just know the timings. They know when to engage, especially the usage of the Weaver's Wall as well. Yep. To either just get down there to the position you need to, or just create a massive wall to block off some good areas.
Yeah, and it just feels like Giga Hamster has kind of just been forced out of a lot of these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Giga Hamster hasn't been able to do much of anything, which, you know, when you're on the Zac, you know, I expected to see a lot more ganks towards that bot side. Although you may not have been able to hit the Binkster as often as you wanted to, you could easily catch out Archive, as Senna is extremely immobile.
Yeah. I mean, especially with Kaisa in there, too, or with Katsuya in there as well, to have the root afterwards. It's, I think, Kaisa for damage up, but you have a pretty good chance of securing a kill. But with Binkster there, it's a lot more risky.
Exactly. And Ego, not knowing that Hashiwa is sitting in the bush, does get knocked up into the mines and does take a lot of damage. Is chunked to half HP. Ego forced the flash from the mines once again. A massive boulder does land, and down goes Ego. Hashiwa unstoppable on the Talia. True Shot Barrage will go out, but does miss. Carrasco now does look for the Zac, but Giga Hamster will go ahead and jump under the safety of the tower.
Yeah, we're going to see Javiu actually just going for the proxy instead. And that's another stun. Oh my God.
No.
That's just going to delete.
Down goes the Weaver's Wall, as well as the cease and desist on to Cat. And that will be both bot laners down thanks to a cease and desist, the Weaver's Wall, and the Shadow Crescent.
I mean, that was just really cleanly done. The Weaver Wall may not have been necessary, but, like, you can't know that beforehand.
Yeah, no, I mean, you see the outline just for the slightest bit. I said Shadow Crescent. I meant Dawning Shadow. Senna, see, I should know this. I like playing Senna. Senna's one of my favorites. But, yeah, it's so sad and unfortunate right now. I mean, KU just holding such a very, very good spot. Up 10, almost 10K gold right now on UCM.
Not even a lot of that's from kills. It's mostly just because they've been confirming these objectives just constantly.
Yeah, the objectives, the towers, you know, it's just, it's hard to see what happens here, but it looks like Cat is going to fall. There goes a kill to Archive onto the Senna. It looks like they are going to look for another one, but Zac, Giga Hamster, is able to escape. Jabot is on the bot side now with Ego.
Now it's just a matter of, like, what's going to happen afterwards. Do they push for They push for kills.
Ooh, Giga Hamster shoved into the mines, is put into goop mode now, and it looks like he will be taken down, and Hashiwa is godlike.
Yeah, now we're going to be going for that Rift Herald. It's just going to be a matter of, okay, how do we end this game the fastest? As, I mean, it's a free back, and that's mainly what it's going to be used for.
Yeah, you know, I am a little curious here to see the Senna stacks. If we can get a click on to Senna to see how many stacks she currently has available to her, that would be lovely.
Now, outside of that, we're seeing these CS leads grow further and further. Like, look at the mid CS lead. That is a over 50 difference.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting right now. KU, like I said, I mean, it's just, you know, that experience level a little bit. And, you know, there's just so much to go into it. Archive hitting a deep Q as well onto the Kaisa, basically getting it at, like, max range.
Yeah. I mean, this is just... KU's basically forcefully controlling this game.
Yeah, and KU going to go ahead and immediately start the Dragon here as Jabot sitting on the other side of the wall, just being a brick and stopping anybody who tries to engage. Hashiwa over there as well. They do find the Zac, but he dashes into the mines and is taken down. Hashiwa is legendary here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, when you have so much kill action going on, what is going on here?
Archive doing a massive job here. Karasku is on the verge of finding Cat, will get the kill. Archive on the Senna doing so much damage. Cease and desist. Glide, and down goes Ego as well under the tower. KU extending their lead by 12K gold now.
I mean, this is reminding me a lot of that last game. We saw just how much of a dominant lead that one was with that 20 kill difference. We're looking to match it.
Yeah, it's hard right now. It's rough. It's scary. KU, though, this game literally in the palm of their hands.
They just have to make sure they don't lose grip of it.
Personally, I think their monitors would have to turn off.
There's always a chance. I mean, there is still the fact that Mel could just, you know, hit the most crazy reflect in the entire game.
I mean, but what is she possibly going
Every
to
ultimate.
reflect?
Everyone at once.
I guess.
Every ability all at the same time.
I get, yeah, turning Talia's wall into her own, which she can do. Reflecting the True Shot Barrage, reflecting the Dawning Shadow, which you can do. And Senna ult is technically a big bullet. But it looks like KU going to go ahead and drop that Rift Herald on what I believe is the top side. Just trying to clear out the wave now to get it pushing. But in comes 3 more members of KU in the Senna Shroud. The root does land. The tower is hit. There's a massive knockup under the tower, as well as the Unstoppable Force and the Dawning Shadow. And down goes 4 members of UCM as KU will continue to push down the top lane. It is just Ego remaining. But what could Ego possibly do? Is tagged and is thrown, and it will be an ace given to Archive.
Yeah, officially going over the numbers they had last time. The damage output is crazy. I mean, Ezreal's auto-attacking tower with W's is just crazy.
Oh, a Weaver's Wall to block them off.
gosh.
However, will be a flash and a dash in from the 2 members of UCM that are alive. But down goes the last Nexus turret. We are down to the mark now as the Nexus is open. Down goes Hamster. Down goes Cat, and down goes Glide, as well as the rest of UCM as they are aced against KU as they take the 2-0 victory here in our best of 3.
Yeah, an even larger kill difference than we saw in that last game. It was honestly insane gameplay of what they were able to do off that. I mean, who even thinks to use the Weaver's Wall to block off Fountain?
I mean, it's smart. It works. It's smart.
I mean, it forced every single character without a dash to just sit there in Fountain or flash out if they had it.
And even then when they got in, KU
Yeah.
just too strong for you to possibly do anything to get in.
Yeah, I mean they held Lampreyo so well in that early game, and then just dragon spawn. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. You're not
Yeah,
gonna stop me.
yeah.
You have to go back to base now.
It was a rough look for sure for UCM, which means that unfortunately UCM will be knocked out of our tournament as KU moves on. And I believe that means because they move on, we will have Mizzou versus KU in the bracket.
Yeah, having that homecoming match, all coming back already to this, and honestly, just a immense crazy thing to have happen at this invitational with so many people that supported it on the way.
Yeah. So that will conclude our BO3 series here between UCM and KU. Do not go anywhere as we are going to go on a short break as we prepare for our next match in our invitational. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, to our next game in our bracket. Now we have WKU versus UIUC. As we wanted to kind of prioritize, I would say a special game for a little bit later, but we could get it on stream. So you're like, you know what? We need to fill that time. You know, these two teams, they're excited, they're ready to play. So we have WKU versus UIUC against each other in bracket. So definitely should be a very exciting game between these two teams. Don't think we have seen WKU yet at all.
Yeah, outside of our little show match, which had the entire roster of WKU plus a couple of our staff here at Mizzou Esports, we have not seen them yet. This is a interesting draft setup.
This is a different drafting tool. We have, the league has just an array of drafting tools.
Oh, yeah, so many.
So
we are going to see a Graves ban from Illini. We know that they at least have one Graves player. We saw that in that show match. We saw just how devastating. I think it was DKG or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember his name exactly. The three letters.
Yep.
It was absolutely terrible. Seeing that Graves just two-shot people.
Yes. So it's going to ban the Lilia too, most likely that same role.
Exactly, yeah. So banning out Graves, Lilia, and Jax. And then WKU going to go ahead and ban out Syndra, Aatrox, and Jinx.
Yeah, Illini is going to be all somewhat level of junglers. Mostly Jax for that top lane. We've seen just how heavily played it can be today.
Yeah.
So we are going to see the Syndra ban from WKU. Aatrox. We have actually not seen an Aatrox today. I know that. Is it Illini that has a Aatrox 2 trick?
Yes, I do believe it is UIUC that has that Aatrox, player for sure.
It's like, what, is Aatrox Renekton or something like that?
Oh, it's Aatrox
It's
somebody else.
something,
I can't remember exactly though, but definitely an Aatrox player.
We're going to see a Gwen along with Aurora from WKU. Do you think that's going to be a Gwen top?
Yes. I want to say it's going to be Gwen top. I have not seen a Gwen jungle in quite some time.
Yeah.
However, it is a possibility.
Draven. Okay.
Draven. We're going Draven mode.
They want to get the early spike, don't you know?
I guess we want to be lane bullies.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to lock it.
So Volibear, Draven locked for UIUC, while we have the Aurora Gwen locked for WKU so far. One could only assume it's going to be that Aurora mid.
Yeah, I'm assuming that too. I don't want to think about what happens level 6, Volibear ult happens, and Draven just able to go under tower for 2 seconds.
Yeah, let's just hope that WKU can find any way to put down the Draven.
Yeah, it's going to kind of be necessary. Sion is going to be that top lane.
Sion lock, so interesting choice, locking in Sion against Gwen.
Yeah.
But
either of these could be jungle, but it's probably going to be Trundle jungle.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, it really is.
Only other person that I've seen play Trundle jungle quite a bit would be, it is not going to be Trundle. It's going to be Ashe.
Ashe. That's a complete change up there.
Same region, different role, and fighting style completely.
Yes.
So that will be ADC locked in for WKU, which, you know what, I like. You see enemy ADC, you might as well go ahead and pick yourself.
Yeah.
So
get yourself as many counter picks as possible.
Exactly. So that will be Ashe locked in for ADC. I think it'll be nice into the Draven, be able to slow him down.
Ooh, Alistar is going to get banned by WKU. Interesting.
Alistar's also always been just like a strong support.
Taric.
Stable support. We're worried about Taric.
Yeah.
Taric also part of that group. Strong support.
Yep.
Blitzcrank ban.
Blitzcrank. Yeah, we know why Blitzcrank's annoying.
Hit or miss support. Okay. We're quad banning support.
Yeah, just straight quad banning. All second round bans are going to be onto those supports. And all like relatively tankier supports. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, they're all engaged supports for sure. Yep. So just going ahead and getting rid of those, putting those out of question. So this will be the top laner. That will be Gwen jungle. As the Trundle did hover another top laner just a second ago.
But it was Cho'Gath. Could be Cho'Gath.
Could be Cho. Could be Ornn.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That's
Ornn.
going to be our top laner.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's going to be Gwen jungle, interestingly enough.
So they went to scale.
Yeah.
They are playing to scale.
Yes, 100%.
And to team fight because Gwen.
Illini wants that early game so badly, it's not even funny.
Yeah, Gwen ganks. I don't think are gonna be super viable early.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Anybody out in chat, you can always correct me. Um, but yeah, it will be interesting. We do have a rel lock
Raven
in.
Rel.
Yeah, so we have heavy fight comp
Yeah.
for UIUC right now.
Definitely. Not to mention with that Scion Volibear, they're going to have tankiness too.
Yeah, this is insane fight comp
Yep.
right now.
Yes, 100.
Draven has a ton of frontline.
Oh, yeah.
So
And
now we're just waiting for that mid pick.
Quay, get them some AP in that. I think that's fine. Yeah.
That's going to be very hard. Not very hard, but it'll be a little difficult for Aurora to play into.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with that QW. That range is crazy on it. And Aurora not having a ridiculous range for a mage does mean they can kind of just abuse that as much as possible.
So I say, yeah, the Aurora range, I think, is just going to be a little too much. I mean, yeah, no, a little too little for her to deal with Hui.
Shauna. Okay. It might help to keep the Draven away early, just because the nature of it, but
Janna is a counter for Rel.
yeah.
So,
Keep the engage off is going to be the important part.
yeah, if they do lock it, which I think they did lock it as the timer's frozen, then yeah, that's definitely the smartest option. Being able to just completely negate Rel engage stops the crash down Magnet Storm.
Yeah.
It slows Volibear down. You will not be able to stop Science Unstoppable Onslaught. It goes
It has
unstoppable.
unstoppable. Who would have guessed?
But it'll be able to keep him down for just a tad bit. Hui, he's just gonna sit in the back. That Hui is the Aurora's job to deal with.
Yep, exactly.
If they don't get too far behind.
Yep, they kind of just need to. Hui and Aurora are kind of just going to be. Hui's going to be avoiding Aurora like the plague, and Aurora's going to be chasing down Hui and trying to just kill him on sight.
Exactly. So I kind of WKU's comp will take time. It's gonna take a decent amount of time.
Alliance is not.
But I still think I like WKU's comp maybe more.
It's quite honestly, after the first 5 minutes, you're probably going to know who's going to be in a stronger position. If Illini gets 2 kills, 3 kills within like the first 5 minutes of the game with that with Draven, with Scion, with Volibear, who knows, it puts them in a really good position for that mid to late game.
Yeah.
If they don't, it's rough.
Yeah. So, I mean, definitely WKU, it is completely necessary to play as safe as possible.
Yeah.
In the laning phase, and then hope that once everybody has 6 online and the team fights start, that they can immediately capitalize on that and just pinpoint the weaknesses for UIUC.
Yeah.
So with that being said, that will be draft completed for UIUC versus WKU. So do not go anywhere, as we are going to go on a short break as we prepare for our spec delay. So we will be right back. Hello, Mizzou esports fans. We would like to apologize to you all once again. We were diffed by Riot Games. Our spectator, once again, has been bugged. We cannot reconnect to the game at all, even when we tried. It just freezes up. Everything just starts smacking into each other, and it's just broken. So, unfortunately, we will not be able to stream WKU versus UIUC. However, we will go on a break, and then as soon as our break is over, we will still be streaming Mizzou versus KU. But we would like to apologize for the stream break and everything. It sucks for all of us. I feel like me and Ian were definitely excited to cast that game. It looked fun. It was going to be fun to see with how the comps work together. But like I said, we got diffed by Riot Games. But before we send it to a break, though, we would like to thank our sponsors for helping us make this event possible, for making sure that, all of our players, all the teams, they get some cool stuff coming here, So we would like to thank MSI, we'd like to thank Be Quiet, Reactor Gaming, and Corsair for helping us out and sending us a lot of cool merchandise and, just helping us out, making this stream possible, making a lot of people happy. And, yeah, so once again, we would like to apologize for this delay. We will be back as soon as possible for Mizzou versus KU. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back. We are back. Once again, we would like to apologize for such a long delay. Riot Games clearly has a thing against Mizzou, as they have been diffing us, just acing us 50 million times in 2 minutes. But we are back, and we are a go for our Mizzou versus KU game within the bracket. So we have a little maybe border clash preview.
Yeah. We're going to get into this. We've seen both these teams already. Obviously, Mizzou, we saw that first match against Mobat. We've seen KU later in that. We haven't seen them against each other since last year's border clash, or this year's technically, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not sure if we expected this. Then again, like a lot of people were kind of shocked. It's easy to say that KU definitely has improved when it comes to their league game. I mean, and we can clearly see it.
Yeah.
Especially, when we found out about the upset that happened with them against Roosevelt. But Mizzou, come on now. How can we go against Mizzou?
Exactly.
Against KU? Come on.
Kansas has really skewed one-trick ponies, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And look at that. Mizzou,
Plus,
5-head.
we're in Fearless now.
We are in Fearless, which means that regardless of anything, the Cassidy is gone, the Aurora's gone, the Mundo, all going to be gone. Kansas, though, going to go ahead and ban out Syndra, Wukong, and the Jinx. So removing some decently strong picks there from Mizzou, but we're just going to get rid of their one tricks.
Hitting Nashdi, Kites, Cinnamon mostly Cinnamon. Yeah, I mean, Syndra is one of Cinnamon best characters.
Yeah, how you got Syndra and Akshan, probably more Syndra than Akshan at this point. That's disgusting. Okay, well, I can't say it's disgusting because I like Morgana, but we know Mizzou kind of does not like Morgana.
Yeah, also it's Ash Morgana, too.
Well, that Morgana's probably going to end up being in the mid lane.
Yeah,
I doubt it'll be support.
Even for those team fights, it's going to be really annoying.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You need to care for, of course, the binding.
Yep.
The ultimate, if she's able to just walk in and press R.
Exactly.
It's just going to be quite a lot. Plus Ash, your util ADC, who I guess not really – it's still util, but we have the Akshan.
Yeah, I think you got called out there.
I mean, we haven't seen it in such a while.
I haven't seen the season yet.
Yeah, and I do believe that is due to the Morgana. I think that's a read there from Senta Momochi. He notices that Akshan is just left open, so he's like, hey, you know what goes through a black shield? 80
bullets.
Yeah. The black shield isn't going to stop that damage. You're still going to feel all of my auto attacks. So Akshan, perfect movement speed against Morgana too. Only thing you really have to worry about is having your grappling hook available for when she activates the soul shackles. And this Mizzou is so just 6-head, 7-head. We take the Ezreal away. Well, they had the Ashe anyway, so that doesn't really matter. But we're taking Ezreal, so regardless of anything for next game, it's gone.
Yep. I mean, this is probably looking like a so far perfect Mizzou draft. Like this is what they want to see.
Yeah, I mean they're kind of shutting down Kansas, but Kansas is going to do the same thing though. Getting Xin Zhao, which means that Kites can no longer have it in a next game. So
Gwen ban.
He's going to be that Gwen ban to go against Apex.
Malphite, hit the top lane. We know they got. Surprised no. Is it Aatrox? They have a 2-trick of, or is that another team I'm thinking of?
That might be another team.
Yeah, I think
that might be another player from another team. But getting rid of the Malphite, definitely the smartest choice, as we've already taken 3 AD champions.
Yes.
So removing the Malphite, definitely going to be intelligent there from Mizzou.
Yeah, Mizzou definitely needs to pick up some AP after this, though.
Yes. So
and a tank too. They're pretty forced into what they want.
It's gonna be a little hard. Volibear is gone, but since they need a tank, Sante's gone.
Most of those top laners.
I am expecting maybe to see a Kites Sejuani.
Interesting.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But they are. It looks like they're probably gonna end up taking that Emilio. There it is.
Yep.
So Prefects doesn't have Melio online, but we haven't really seen much of Prefects Melio, even though he does like to play it. But Ashe Melio, of course, is going to be a strong lane. You give Ashe more range than what she needs.
Rise.
And Apex looks like is going to go into his Rise top.
Yep. I think that's not a bad. Oh, is this Kites on Vi?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then, yeah, Cinemochi Akshan, uh, yeah,
Apex Rise,
guys. And then we got
Prefects
Prefects,
Karma,
Karma, and yeah.
which KU has kind of allowed a Ezreal Karma bot lane.
Yep. They kind of did that to themselves.
Yeah, which means that if Ashe is on like a hawk down, she can just get slowed down by the Karma. And KU currently will go ahead and select the Warwick
Interesting.
into the Rise.
Yeah, I mean, here's the real question: is like, do you go Oblivion Orb into this early?
Maybe.
Yeah,
It's fine to sit on an Oblivion Orb for as long as possible
Yeah.
before you have to buy a Morellonomicon.
yeah.
Regardless of anything, you're going to have to buy
Yes.
anti-heal.
Someone needs.
All of them have self-heal except for Ashe.
Yeah, that they do.
All of them in their kit have a form of heal.
Yeah. Also, Milio for the cleanse too.
Yes.
Which Mizzou actually is not terribly CC heavy. They got a decent bit. They got plenty.
I mean, you got Vi, Q plus
Vi,
ult,
yeah, you got
Rise root, Karma root,
Root.
and slow.
That's all I can. Well, I guess there is. Doesn't Akshan's Q have a slow?
I think it's like slightly slow,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
like
not.
10 to 20% or something.
Yeah, it's not like
It's-
significant.
Yeah,
At least not as significant as Vi,
Yeah.
Rise, Karma.
exactly.
But
That's still not a crazy amount considering that they have Morgana, Black Shield, and Milio cleanse to work through.
exactly. But I don't even think that Ezreal would need to pick up cleanser. He's Ezreal.
Yeah, no.
He just has Arcane Shift.
You got Flash built into your E.
Exactly, and if anything, too, Prefects can build Mikhails.
Yeah.
For any of his teammates. So
Yeah, and also after this, you have like not bad damage output onto AP. Yeah, well, you got one problem though, and that's going to be your tankiness.
yeah, but then again, though, there's actually not much super sustain from any side. Like I said, the main difference here,
Yeah, it's just going to be like Warwick Lifesteal.
yeah, KU has a lot more self heal than Mizzou.
Yeah,
So that is going to be like your main concern there.
right. But this is really just going to come down to who's going to do the most damage, who's going to keep themselves alive for just a touch longer, because none of these fights are going to be slow.
Yeah, exactly. So that will be draft for game 1 of Mizzou versus KU. Everybody watching, tuning in, please hope that Riot blesses us for this game. We have no issue. But we will be back after we go on our spectator delay. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are live. Welcome back.
We have done it. We are in a actual game of League of Legends.
You guys' blessings definitely help. Thank you, viewers.
I quite literally just sat here and just hoped the entire time while loading the game up. And
if you didn't hope, CP Graham is going to smite your house down.
Yep.
So that's on you. I hope you hoped. Anyway, we are in game. So it is going to be that Morgana mid, as we suspected. Obviously, it's in meta. It's very nice. I don't care about anybody talking about Morgana abusers. It's not abuse. Learn to dodge Q. I know what more to tell you.
A lot of pregame vision is going on.
Yeah,
Oracle Lens is powerful.
Thankfully, Prefects did start Oracle Lens. So have to read on KU as I guess they're reading each other's faces, as we have found out that they are literally staring face to face to each other in this game. We are locked. We are giving them the authentic LAN experience right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're taking that pretty seriously, as we're going to see Prefects get the first poke off, as it's going to be returned by KU.
Yeah, expect it. Ash W as well, I think, is so stupid. The hitboxes on it, the range on it, it's a little goofy.
You didn't have to specify W there.
Ash in general needs to die. Burn in a hole. The Ice Champ needs to burn.
She can keep the E, though. Honestly, the E is so cool.
Honestly, yeah. Hawkshot is a nice utility tool for sure.
I still feel like it should deal the smallest amount of damage ever, though. That'd be funny. I want to see it deal 10 damage unscaling.
Maybe. I don't know. Apex, though, doing a nice job here.
Yeah, really keeping this keeping Jabot, that's it.
Keeping Jabot down.
Too many J players in top lane.
But, this is definitely going to be good for Apex, as, he is playing Rise, the scaling.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's currently a lane swap going on with Apex in the bot lane. Wait, no, I am completely out of my mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I was, yeah, you.
I swore I heard Ezreal noises, and then I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's just
I think
Rise.
that was just directed Cam jumping back and forth.
Yeah. No, I'm out of my mind. Yeah, Apex is keeping Javiu in lockdown.
Yeah, so
it's taking a lot of mana, though.
But that's Rise, though. Since Momochi, though, with a quick grappling hook, getting a decent amount of damage off onto the Morgana, he is doing a pretty good job into her right now, which is expected personally. I'm surprised every time I've played Morgana mid, I have not seen an Akshan.
Yeah.
I'll usually ban out AD champs, but I'll go Zed.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Either way, though, the main thing that's Mizzou's currently have to find against is that mana burn.
Yeah, that is going to be an issue. It's a good thing, though, that Apex went ahead and I got a little too personal there. Apex went ahead and started Sapphire Crystal instead of the Mana Flow band. Not Mana Flow band.
Doran's
that's a rune.
Yeah.
Doran's Ring.
I guarantee they got Mana Flow banned. If they didn't, I may have to go talk.
Has Mana Flow. Yeah,
I have to go have a talk with Apex.
But does not have Doran's Ring or Mana Tier. Prefects, though, doing a nice job at zoning. Does miss the Mantra Q, though, but thankfully Nashty does land those Qs. We hit those.
Yeah, honestly, throughout this, I feel like the main one that has to worry about their mana, though, is Hashua. They are really close to being out.
Oh, yeah. Morgana early game, especially in mid lane, the mana is awful.
Yep.
Your main job early is to simply just scale up and drop W on the wave, maybe drop it on the purse.
You're having to use at least 1 to 2 abilities each wave, plus whatever you hit champions with.
Yeah, so it's and then the more you level, of course, the more mana it costs, and mana cost scaling is quite steep. So
the really nice thing that Apex is out of mana pretty much entirely now. They're going to have to take it back here.
Yeah, he will have to base. I think he'll be fine for just a tad bit, though. He does have Jabot where he wants him. Low HP. Does have to fix this wave a little bit.
Momochi is actually going to be the first one to take it back, followed right up by Hashua.
It makes sense since Momochi trying to get a lot of good just like start off on to Hashiwa. However, it looks like Jabo though gonna go ahead and stop Apex's base.
Yeah, just full sending it too. Is gonna hit level 6. Apex did hit it just before. Still all the summoner spells live. And it's just gonna basically be a teleport back. Jabo does not have the luxury of a teleport though.
Does not. He decided to go barrier, which I mean,
Yeah,
warg tops are always gonna go barrier.
Yep. Nah, just drop flash.
Yeah, good luck. It did look like Hashiwa. I wouldn't say got the better base, but got the better component with the Lost Chapter. Definitely to help with the mana cost.
Yeah, it just happened to be part of the cards that Tsunomochi had to back at around 1200, which is not the best for 80 characters.
I think it's fine. He got his pickaxe. He got a long sword and Mizzou kites already. Kites as well as Nashti and Prefects already on top of the dragon, making sure they secure that first drag.
Is that 2 control hordes in Jungle Bush? It is. That is,
yeah.
They wanted control. They wanted vision.
Vision secured, I suppose.
Who's gonna spend 8 attacks hitting the bush?
Whoever tries will get caught out. It does look like kites went through Karasku's jungle, trying to look for anything to steal. However, already got it off. I think kites did go ahead and secure the scuttle, though, unless I'm tweaking. No, I'm not tweaking. I am correct.
And the thing is here, though, is that Gurenku is currently hovering over that top lane. So it does mean that if Apex isn't safe here, they are just going to get dived.
Yeah, Apex does have to be careful and watch out for the gank from Karasku, as the Crescent Guard has become online for Karasku as well. It does, well, at least Apex used to have vision in the top try, but it doesn't matter. He's going to go ahead and take a base. Oh, no. The Infinite Duress will go ahead and stop Apex. Karasku, though, does miss that Xin Zhao, that attack. And Prefects is top lane as well. Now, a very good roam from Prefects. Apex is going to continue to push into Jabo. Down goes the heal. Kites is down there as well. Cease and desist onto Jabo, and that will be first blood given to Mizzou.
Yeah, that is going to do it. It took a lot of ults, and the fact that I can say the first blood took a lot of ults shows how even this game has been so far.
Even I would barely say it took a lot of. They only used 2. I mean, they only used the True Shot Barrage and the Cease and Desist, and this is going to be the 3 grubs for Mizzou, but Sintomomochi does get smacked by that binding.
It's going to hurt a lot. Jibiyu did actually use that Infinite Dress as well, though.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant just for Mizzou. Okay,
oh, no, no.
In the fight,
Yes,
okay,
yes.
3 ults were utilized. Infinite Duress immediately thrown onto Apex. Apex, though, didn't even have to use Flash. The Phase Rush got him out of there.
Now we're seeing a lane swap here, as it's going to be bot lane and top lane going to be flipped around now.
Exactly, yeah. They did make that rotate up there to secure the grubs, which means that Mizzou does now have 2 points into their feats of monster slaying.
Yeah, not to mention they also got 1 kill into that feats of warfare. Nothing has been secured for them, but everything is starting to go slightly their way.
Exactly, and like we said, Apex has went ahead and secured that Oblivion Orb to make sure that Jabo stays down.
Yeah, it's very necessary. You got Emilio, you got a Warwick. Anti-heal is going to be necessary.
Yeah, I mean, even though Jabo does have that Vampiric Scepter, really shouldn't matter too much in lane. I think Apex will still be fine.
Just reduces the Qs for the most part on those minions.
I mean, yeah, but I still think Grievous Wounds is a fake effect, needs to be buffed.
It feels fake unless you're the one who's healing. That's the crazy thing with
shoot. When I'm going against anybody with Grievous Wounds, it feels like it works.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the exact thing. It only feels bad when you're the one having to buy an item for it.
Yeah, I don't know. It is weird, but let it be a thing where I'm playing Swain and somebody decides to buy anti-heal, and it's like, oh, I'm not healing anymore, and this is fun. It's absolutely awful.
Man, that minion really just wanted a singular crack at that tower.
And Morgana doesn't have the auto damage, and she used the Q to secure it as well. Does look like we're going to go ahead and go back to our regular lanes. As per usual, we are not at that mid-game point yet where bot lane will move towards that mid section. Was okay.
There's the true shot.
Our audio is a little
It's duplicated.
messed up.
It's
yeah,
duplicated,
we just
yeah.
heard True Shot Barrage twice.
We just know what's going on before the game happens. We know exactly what's going on. We can even hear
I
it.
guess so. Yeah, we got that superpower.
Yeah. I think it's gone now, though. That
might be a
What?
tad bit fixed, but that is going to be 2 members of KU to move up top, and Apex did flash, and I think is sitting there and thinking about his decision to flash.
Apex, you can't just stand there. You terrified me. I thought things broke again.
No, I think he was just either waiting for the wave or contemplating his life choices.
Yeah. Either way, though, using the flashlight does not feel great. Although honestly, it's not the worst time for it. There's definitely worse.
Yeah, it should be fine. Like I said, it was a security thing. You see both Karasku and Hashiwa. That's just you getting perma CC'd if you're not playing
Hashiwa
smart.
is just melting both Cinema Mochi and those minions with just burn damage.
Yeah, but on top of that, though, that will go ahead and be that second dragon secured, which means that Mizzou has secured our feats of monster slaying in this game already.
Man, Hashiwa just bought a Blackfire Torch, too. That is going to hurt so bad.
Sensei Momochi does have Static Shiv.
Yes. So we're going to getting into that point where everyone's got about an item, except for Apex, who's forced to get Oblivion Orb pretty much.
Yeah, but I mean, he's on the verge of getting his Roa.
Yeah.
So it should be fine. But I mean, yeah, Sensei Momochi, as he already knows, he's had to go against quite a few Morgana mids so far. Your caster wave, your caster minions are just all gone.
Yeah.
Thanks to Morgana W at this
Just
point.
the caster minions. Look at the melee minions. They still are almost dead. And we just saw multi-control where it's just get annihilated.
Yeah, because I mean, they actually had 3 down there this time to do it. But Apex, though, is going to continue on the engage onto Jabot. He does miss. The Infinite Duress does not make it far at all, which turns into a cease and desist from Kites, and it leads to a takedown that will be 2 on the board now for Mizzou.
Not to mention, that's a lot of damage onto tower here, and is going to give a back for the players of Mizzou.
Oh my god!
That was so close to hitting Hashiwa there.
That was close to hitting Sento Momochi. It's the
yes.
the Binkster.
Yeah,
that has the enchanted crystal arrow.
We've seen so many arrow snipes that were just barely off today.
Yeah, and that one, if I was...
We've also seen a couple that hit. Those are ones that are crazy.
If I was Sento Momochi, I'd be clinching right now. I would be screaming. I'd be like, it would be bad.
Hashiwa is up on the level, but is down a touch on CS.
Ooh, Soul Shackles have activated, which forces Sento Momochi to burn Flash.
Yeah, whenever you use that to engage with the grappling hook, Sento Momochi is kind of just televising that he wants to be Soul Shackled.
I mean, basically. Prefects, though, went ahead. Top lane, I believe, did get a root off onto Warwick. But it doesn't matter. Your team, the rest of your team isn't up there. But Kites, though, is just sitting in the bush, just waiting. True Charge Barrage is going to go ahead and land. Kites still on the attack. Does smite to slow him down, and that will be feats of strength given to Mizzou as Apex is still trying to fight down here and is shut down by the Binkster.
I think it's honestly fine here, though. I mean, yeah, they get the kill for it, and they get a little bit of a tower push, but it forced them to really just commit to the decision of pushing up when it means that they get to go grab their feats, Warfare, and a lot of, actually, the full top tower.
Exactly. I think Apex maybe just got a little overzealous there.
Yeah, you can't be taking 1v2s easily.
Yeah, it just went up too far. I mean, even though he has the Oblivion Orb, Ashe is still, a force to be reckoned with.
Not to mention, we are going to see Apex have the Roa now.
Apex is scaling. Scaling is online.
I mean, you do really just want to scale as hard as possible. That is kind of the nature of a lot of Mizzou's characters, specifically that Rise.
Yeah, specifically going to be the Rise. It might be about it.
I mean, none of them are bad at scaling per se.
No, but it's not like as...
No, it's nowhere near like... It's not like you're playing
scaling.
Kale or something.
Yeah. I mean, I do wonder if we... Ooh, a nice bind will go ahead and hit Apex, which Qs the Soul Shackles. Morgana is going to flash, but it does not matter as the Soul Shackle is going to run out. Apex managed to escape it.
Yeah, Phase Rush really going to come in clutch there.
Yeah, even with the flash from Hashiwa, just a flash too late. But Apex needs to be careful as Karasku is sitting down there and waiting.
We'll see it, though, so they are actually aware.
Thankfully, Apex does have eyes.
Yeah. I mean, going into this, it's not going to be Mizzou trying to posture for third Drake, which will tell us, yeah, we are in, wait, are we in Mountain Soul?
No, we're about to go on Soul Point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But because of everything that happened on the bot side and knowing that Karasku was down there, Mizzou got the Rift Herald secured, which means that they will have an easy way to get that dragon if they utilize the Rift Herald properly.
Not to mention, top is on that tier 2 turrets.
Apex does get smacked by the bind.
Yep. And we're going to see that Rift Herald come out, actually.
Rift Herald drop. Here comes the rest of Mizzou around the corner. Black Shield is going to go down. Of course, does not root, but it does not matter. Hashiwa is going to fall.
Yeah, I mean, when you just have enough damage to just melt it. Ooh, that is going to hit a couple, but it's not going to do too much. Instead, it's going to be a 1v3 here as Nashty tries to keep up with Archive, Bingster, and Karasku.
Here comes the realm shift though from Apex and Prefects, and like you said, yeah, Nashty doing a very good job there clearing the wave, making sure those three cannot continue to push out the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically just setting up so that both Cinnamon and Kites can go play for Drake. Hashiwa's down, so they can't really get that CC off, and Karasku's kind of been forced up into mid lane, so they can't really challenge it either.
Yeah, but look at the Bingster, though, being extremely oppressive right now.
Yeah, I mean, that W is insane. The slow plus AoE damage is really good just to kind of hit multiple champions.
Exactly. I mean, just fearlessly running into Apex, but, I mean, the Bingster knows that Archive does have their back, especially on the Melio.
Interesting. It looks like we are having a slight oddity with the Riot client itself. Is still showing that Stone is going to be going next, but it should be Cloud. Or not Cloud, Hex.
No. We have a Hex Exol.
Yeah, but it's showing. It's showing.
Oh, it's showing Mountain.
Yeah, it's showing Mountain.
Oh, that's just...
Yeah, that's just Riot being Riot for the 20th time today.
Riot, fix your game.
You're going to see Apex picking up that Archangel staff. I mean, we knew it was coming. It's really great item for Rice to pick up.
So the one thing about Apex that does always confuse me is he typically waits to finish boots. He waits to get tier 2 boots. As you see, I mean, I guess it's fine. He does have the phase rush.
Yeah.
So it should be okay, but I mean, I notice it with Ambessa, which I guess also makes sense. You have so many dashes and move speed that...
I've heard a lot of people saying that boots are overrated for the most part.
At least tier 3 boots are overrated.
Oh, yeah. I've heard some people saying that tier 2 boots are overrated partly,
nah.
which is...
Ooh, Soul Shackles, though, will go ahead and engage onto Apex. Apex, though, with the phase rush is fine. It's still going to do a lot of damage to Hashiwa, but does get hit by the bind. And it looks like Apex will fall as the Bingster is down there as well and will slay Apex in the bot lane. But that means 4 are down there.
Yeah, I mean, it's now going to mean that they basically get a full mid push, and they're basically just going to be trading towers here.
Yeah, I mean... They're going to sacrifice mid-tier 2, and Mizzou, it looks like they are going to go ahead and rotate up to top to secure top tier 2 for just bot tier 1.
Yeah, which is really powerful as everyone from KU is going to actually take the back here. But they are going to start to back off as everyone is, you know, already coming up to that top lane.
Exactly, yeah, that will be your smart move there, especially knowing that Hashiwa.
Okay, good. For a second, I thought they were about to death push this.
No, I think death pushing here might be a little scary, but it looks like they might still look for the engage here, but they are going to be on vision now, and they see that Karasku had the black shield on, so they'd rather wait.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if you can back too easily here now that Atacon spawned up.
There's a chance you could go ahead and reset. I do not think KU are going to go ahead and immediately start the Otacon.
They probably could, though.
I mean, but I don't think they'll be able to shred it in time. I think it'll give enough time for Mizzou to get back.
Yeah, with Rise in play, that is definitely possible.
Exactly, but KU, they are posturing for it. They are currently setting up vision in the river.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kai's taking the opportunity for a clear.
It's definitely going to be the smart move. And like we said, Mizzou's going to go ahead, take their resets. Seraph's Embrace is now online for Apex.
Yeah, has the Null Magic Cape, which, you know, very useful against his Morgana. That's kind of just what it's mostly going to be here for.
Definitely going to be good for Morg. I mean, yeah. Really just going to be good for the Morgana.
I mean, it's not like Milio's building AP or something.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, he's not at all. Plus, you haven't really worried about Milio burst.
Nope. They're just going straight up heal and shield power.
Exactly. But they do recognize how strong Morgana is, how strong she can be, especially with the Blackfire online. And knowing that she is on the verge of building Leandries as well.
We're going to see Kites pick up Crucifix Verge just to, you know, prevent that burst that has been happening a lot more in this in this mid-game period. I mean, once Jevu is starting to fall off now, just character-wise.
Yeah, so, like you said, Sterk's Gauge online. It looks like instead of Otacon, though, we are going for a posture for the Drag.
Which, I guess that makes sense. They have to keep Mizzou off of Soul for the most part.
Yeah, but, I mean, with the way it's going, Mizzou, they have claimed the Scuttle, which means they have vision there. They kind of have control over KU's bot side jungle, and Kites does manage to find the Q. Infinite Duress will be used, but so does the cease and desist, and the barrier goes out. It will be Kites being feared, but he'll still live. Did take a couple tower shots, though. The binding will miss onto Nasty, but the Enchanted Crystal will go through, but thankfully Nasty actually did take the cleanse. True Shot Barrage will be thrown out as well as the Crescent Guard. The Realm Shift will go out. Soul Shackles has activated and catches Sitsubamochi and Prefect. Sitsubamochi is going to go ahead and fall thanks to the Soul Shackles. But Mizzou, they are still going on the offense here. Apex, though, will go ahead and get bound by the Morgana. And it looks like KU are going on the retreat, which means that Mizzou have full control over the bot side river and will take the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, they seem to know that what Mizzou wants, so they are immediately going for Atacon here. And now it's basically going to be a race to see who can get to Atacon first, or Mizzou just may let them have it.
Nah, there's no way you can trade it. Otacon is still such a strong objective, plus they have the ways to get there with the Hextech Gates being online.
Hextech Gates really going to change that a lot.
And thinking about it, too, if KU goes ahead and they start the Otacon first, that's on them.
Yeah, no.
They get shredded.
Yep. Mizzou just can kind of take that relatively easily, especially with Vi in there.
They are going to be patient, though. Apex looking for some poke. Does need to be careful, though, as we do have some Death Bush going on here. Apex does dodge, but still walks up and gets dove on. Soul Shackles have been dropped, as well as the Infinite Duress. And it looks like Nasty is going to be perma-CC'd.
Yeah.
No shields matter for him at all. Apex, you got to watch your bushes.
And it's basically just going to be Hushiwa who's going to take the majority of that damage.
Exactly, and unfortunately, somehow I didn't even see how Nasty got attached to the Soul Shackles.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of just a hitbox being slightly bigger than it looked, and also going downhill. Going downhill in League always feels weird.
Exactly, but because of that very, very awkward fight, Mizzou will have to give up the Otacon now.
But Kites is going to take that opportunity to just go steal red buff in KU's jungle.
Exactly, we'll go ahead and just steal. Almost caught the Zen Zhao. Does just happen to miss.
CrossQ has kind of just been doing really well this game at just making sure they get value without dying.
Yes, it has been. Like you said, yeah, Carrasco actually has done a good job. The Emilio also has not fallen at all, playing at a very, very good and safe range for the team.
That's kind of been KU's strong suit this game, is making sure to play those safe ranges as much as possible.
Exactly. It has allowed them to catch back up in gold, too. They are not down that much at all, maybe just like a few hundred gold at that.
And they caught up exactly to kills, too. The main thing is going to be those monsters that have made the difference with, obviously Mizzou getting that whole Dragon Soul.
Exactly. Mizzou, though, looks like they're going to go ahead, get very confident, and start the Baron now. Apex, though, will go ahead and get immediately bound. Carrasco is on top of it, will knock him up, but down goes the Crescent Guard. Nasty takes down the Binkster, but gets hit by the Infinite Duress, still manages to escape. And it looks like shutdown will be given to Carrasco as Kites gets bound by the Morgana as well.
Yeah, a lot of. I mean, they really close up the gold gap now.
Ooh, Sense of Emoji, though, will continue to go in. Does put out a lot of damage onto Carrasco. Soul Shackles is going to drop. You need to focus the Morgana here. Prefects will get stunned and CC'd. It will be a double kill for Jabot.
Yeah, honestly, just a target priority really making the difference in that fight. Not being able to take out Hashua when you have the opportunity to is going to heavily pay off for KU, as Mizzou's kind of just going to lose a lot of value for it.
Exactly. I mean, we saw Sento Momochi, instead of attacking the extremely low health Morgana, go and attack the Xin Zhao, which led to just popping the Stare Axe. Nasty, though, will get hit by the binding. Jabot is going to continue on to the chase, does get the flea off, and secures a kill, putting him on a killing spree here against Mizzou. And KU have now taken their lead in this game.
Yeah, and that's going to be them grabbing Baron, too. Taking a jungle monster now, but it's gonna be really powerful as they get to take that free back.
Yeah.
They have a really good opportunity for a push here.
Once again, I mean, it's the positioning that is just not good here for Mizzou. I mean, you cannot get caught out in the jungle like that, especially by a Morgana. You're just gonna be taken down so quickly. And now that she does have the Seeker's Arm Guard online, it just makes it 10 times harder for her to fall.
Exactly. They now have also, pretty soon it's going to become a Zonia's, and that's just going to get even worse with every 2 minutes.
Exactly. It does look like Xin Zhao is on the verge of building GA as well.
Yeah, KU knowing that they need to make use of whatever sustainability they have, even with the very little they have.
Like, I wouldn't even say they even have little. They have that Baron buff. They secured Tier 1 mid.
Yeah, they got the sustainability in what they're attacking with. It's just a matter of they have to make sure not to die. That's really it.
They're now going to say, Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go out, does hit Kites, though. In goes the cease and desist, but it does not matter as the Black Shield is thrown. Breath of Life also procced. Morgana catches 3 with the Soul Shackles, but it does not matter as they escape. But the Binkster takes down Kites, and Apex in the backline gets caught out by Carrasco. Once again, another positioning diff there from Mizzou. And down goes your jungler and top laner 1 minute before the Elder Dragon spawns.
Yeah, we're going to see a script flipped as KU is now in a solid gold lead with up a metric ton of kills.
Yeah, this is... I don't know how Mizzou managed to drop their lead here against KU. Just very minor micro mistakes just leads to an open wound.
Yeah, I mean... when it really comes down to a matter of, like, yeah, they had a couple of people die when they needed them to be alive and then weren't able to take objectives because of it.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Warwick, though, went to top lane, secured top tier 1 to further put KU in a better spot in this match. And it is looking very, very scary here for Mizzou right now. Elder Dragon up in 10 seconds as both teams are starting to posture for it. However, it does look like KU has control over the bot side river as the Elder is up.
Yeah, not to mention, just because of the nature of it, they also have a good bit of control over where Mizzou can play from. They're able to kind of push them out of the back of Drake Pit.
Exactly. I mean, there could possibly be a chance, but they've already started the Dragon now. The Elder Dragon is started. They are trying to burst it down. Morgana did misbind. Mizzou trying to push them off, but down goes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. In goes Carrasco off of the Dragon. Crescent Guard has begun. They are starting this fight. Infinite Duress has gone. Kites is fallen by the Binkster now. It looks like it will continue on as Apex will fall to the Binkster as well. Make that a double kill. Carrasco is still off the Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon has reset now, but KU is going to go ahead and back off and go back into the river as they know that Mizzou no longer has a jungler or a top laner. The Elder Dragon will once again be resumed. You have to hope that Nashty, Prefects, and Sento Momochi are able to do anything in their power to get KU off, but it is looking perilous right now, and it looks like KU will secure the Elder Dragon. These last three members of Mizzou need to run away as far as possible. Even though a lot of KU are extremely low HP right now, you still need to be careful as you can be insta-executed. Sento Momochi finds the angle, catches two. That is Milio shut down. Is rooted, though, by the Morgana. He is going to burn. Needs to be careful here. The burn is going.
Is it going to be there?
It's take him down.
No.
Hashiwa takes down Sento Momochi.
By the slimmest of margins.
Karasku was taken down by Nashty as well, but the GA allowed him to stay in the fight. And that is unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, and look at the gold value, gold distance just growing more and more every single fight.
The gold lead has expanded by so much, and a few members of KU still have Elder Dragon online.
I mean, just think about what's been going on in these fights, though. I mean, earlier KU just couldn't seem to control an objective. Now they're basically doing it with ease.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what Mizzou could possibly do here now. I mean, they're down.
I mean, we're really seeing that Black Shield versus Cease and Desist matchup play perfectly.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
That just so happens to be the great thing about Black Shield, especially into KU.
It's really making to where Mizzou's limited CEC feels like none.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to manage to play around it, but the only people who can burst it down would be Apex or Prefects, and it's just so hard to do it as, of course, it is going to go to a backline character, but KU are starting to posture for the Baron as it is up in 30 seconds. Mizzou needs to they need to dig deep here, need to pull whatever trick they have up their sleeve to be able to regain control and possibly wipe KU or steal the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, Baron coming up here is just looking very easy for KU to keep hold of. We're going to see Nashty pop the True Shot, though, and it's not really going to get any value off it. Normally, you'd say that closer to where Baron spawns and people start fighting it.
Exactly. It should be fine, though, because, I mean, as we know, the more Qs and everything, it'll just reduce the cooldowns for Nashty. But does look like Morgana will be able to hit a Q onto Nashty. Doesn't get too much poke off thanks to Prefect shields, but Hashiwa is just going to drop everything in their faces. You need to be careful, though. Jabot sitting in Banana Bush, just waiting for anybody to show up here.
Apex just really having really good dodges there. Able to dodge both skill shots that were coming straight for.
Exactly. Apex and the rest of Mizzou are doing a good job, and they've managed to push KU off. They noticed that Mizzou are instead going to go ahead and just push out the mid wave and try to claim Inhibitor Tower.
Yeah, this may be a base race moment.
Yeah, I mean, if they are able to claim that Inhibitor Tower here against KU, Sento Momochi, though, will go ahead and grapple in, trying to put out as much damage as possible onto Hashiwa, but the rest of KU actually will stay on the Baron and secure it. They now have Baron buff as Mizzou went ahead and claimed the first inhibitor of the game, but is it worth?
I honestly don't know. It pulls a little bit of that attention in mid lane, so you do get some opportunities to go elsewhere, but, like, there isn't much more you can do afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, now you do have your super wave going in the mid lane, but it's just...
I feel like you're to the point where Mizzou's kind of just down too many items to have too many options.
Yeah, and they're just down so much gold right now as well. It's, like I said, it's just so hard to predict what Mizzou could possibly do, especially with the Baron being up. Elder Dragon is going to be up once again, though, in less than 2 minutes. Something that Mizzou desperately needs to look for here.
Yeah, if they don't grab it, it's going to be a lot harder to even try to keep these fights alive.
I think if KU claims the Elder Dragon here again, that will be game one going to KU.
Yeah, we saw just how much value it has, especially when Hashiwa hits any burn spell whatsoever on any person.
Yeah. But Warwick, though, will go ahead and go bot lane and claim bot tier 2. He continues to move up, but it looks like Hashiwa is getting really close to death, but will start the Soul Shackles and go golden, but it will be shut down by Apex as the Crescent Guard also starts from the Xin Zhao, and Chain of Crystal Arrow has been burned as well, but we still have 4 members of Mizzou alive as Hashiwa is down, but Kites is down as well. Nashty trying to put out as much poke as possible, but you have to remember the Melio here was trying to put out a lot of healing as well, and the only person with anti-heal is going to be Apex. It does look like they are trying to play it slow, trying to put off as much poke as possible as Sentamomochi is going to split push. Infinite Duress goes through, does miss. However, the fear will go off on Nashty as Nashty is forced to burn cleanse, is trying to put out so much damage, is trying to dance around, but will get walked down. Down goes Apex, and down goes Prefects. The Binkster is unstoppable. Nashty the only one remaining in the fight as Sentamomochi is continuing to push in the lane with the super minions, and Jabot is on the hunt. Smell Sentamomochi's blood as he's trying to escape, and a nice grapple hook to the Hextech gate will allow Sentamomochi to escape for just a brief period of time as the Warwick is still on the hunt, but it looks like Sentamomochi will escape with an inch of his life.
Yeah, that was some actually really good spacing from Sentamomochi there, able to perfectly get out with that Hex gate.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just really clean in how it happened, but it really does feel bad when your really good plays are how you don't die.
But unfortunately, though, with Kites being down, not Kites, Apex being down, KU will get the start on the Elder. That is going to be a second Elder Dragon being claimed by KU, even with Kites being back up in enough time. KU can simply just walk it down mid here and take a team fight as they are extremely strong right now, but it's hard to predict what Mizzou could possibly do here to come back in this game. I mean, they are down 11k gold at this point.
Yeah, I mean, KU really just has to kind of hit burn, bring them down to 10-15%, and then they just die because Elder is kind of currently the win con for KU of how they win a giant team fight easily. Earlier in these games, they've been taking out 2 people-ish when they start to have to take backs and then just play passive. But here they have Elder up, so they can kind of just keep going and have options.
I mean, it's so odd. I mean, Mizzou was able to literally get everything else except for the Otacon. KU, I mean, even though they didn't get the objectives early in the game, they missed out on Soul. They've been able to get Otacon, 2 Barons, and 2 Elders at this point.
I mean, it really just feels like something's flipped going into that late game.
Yeah, like KU, they pulled something out of their sleeve. They activated some magic. But the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, I believe, did miss. No, it didn't hit Prefects. Prefects, though, is forced to use the Mikhails onto himself and just manages to live thanks to his own shields as Hashiwa almost burned him out completely.
Yeah, it's just so much damage, and honestly, they're just lucky the execute wasn't quite enough.
Looks like another Q will land onto Kites. Infinite Duress will drop as well. The Elder is going to pop. Kites, though, does have the GA online, but he will not live through that. Down goes Kites once again, and he will be down for the count right before the 3rd Baron spawns.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just it's another situation where GA feels really bad when Elder's up. I mean, all of a sudden now GA just reads you get 25% HP because then after that you're just dead.
Yeah, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Dangerous. Okay.
A nice arcane shift from Nashty.
How short is that cooldown right now?
I mean, Enchanted Crystal Arrow always on a short cooldown. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that freeze is really powerful in the right hands. It feels like Sentamomochi is just having to do everything just to get out of fights without dying.
Yeah, I don't know what Mizzou could do here anymore. I mean, they're down 11 kills at this point. The next Baron has spawned. They are going to try to push down mid. Hashiwa is watching the angles as 3 members will go ahead and start the Baron. True Shot Barrage does go through, but it does not matter as KU are still able to secure the Dragon. And down goes Kites as he goes in deep onto KU. The Binkster securing another kill. It will be a double kill for the Binkster as he secures the kill onto Apex. Enchanted Crystal Arrow will go out, but it does miss. Senta Momochi, though, once again split pushing, will begin to start on the inhibitor in the mid lane. Is trying to work it down, but you don't have minions at all. And the rest of KU is going to go ahead and transition over towards top lane. The Hex Tech, it does get stopped by the minions, which allows Morgana to burn him a little bit and almost take him down. Morgana, though, is going to go ahead and TP towards the top lane with the rest of KU as they take that top inhibitor and continue to run down the top side of Mizzou. Down goes one Nexus turret. Down goes the next as Mizzou is trying to fight through, but it looks like KU is going to go ahead and secure game 1 against Mizzou here in our BO3.
Yeah, it was looking so clean for Mizzou early in that fight. I mean, we saw both Momochi, we saw Apex getting really clean damage out, and that bot lane was looking really nice. Got, 5-1 in that early game?
Yeah, it was nice.
And then just something happened going into that late game, which with a team with a Warwick seems like an oxymoron. I mean, just all of a sudden you go from I can't even get a singular objective to I get all of the objectives now.
Yeah, I mean, KU.
I don't know how that happens.
KU winning that Otacon fight completely turned the tides of the game. And then KU managing to secure Elder the first time.
I think having a couple of those deaths that just felt like they weren't particularly necessary from Mizzou really just compounded over time. I mean, we saw Apex go into 20 minutes. They got 2 kills at pre-10 and then were 5 deaths pre-20.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning from a couple of the members of Mizzou, it was not good.
No, I don't know if they felt overconfident and just did not know how to come back from it, or I don't know what quite happened there, but it felt like they had something really good going.
Yeah, I mean,
and then it crashed and burned.
It might have been a bit of them being overzealous. I mean, it's so hard to say, but you managed to throw a lead like that. You continue to mess up on your positioning. Hopefully, though, Mizzou will be able to make the adjustments necessary in Game 2 against KU, or they fall in the bracket.
Yeah, which, I mean, they have the chances to do so. They just have to play it right.
Yeah, so actually they cannot lose this game, or I believe they will be eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that will be game 1 in our BO3 for Mizzou versus KU. So we are going to go on a short break as we prepare for game 2. So do not go anywhere as we get ready for our next match. Welcome back, Mizzou esports fans, for Game 2 of Mizzou versus KU. We saw Game 1. It was a strong start for Mizzou, but KU, I don't know, they activated some type of witchcraft, some type of something. Activated a spell and were able to come back in the game off of Otacon secure and receiving 2 elders and 3 barons.
And so many kills.
Yeah, it was just absolutely ridiculous how that happened. But
Looks the exact same bands as last time.
exact same bands for both sides. And let's not forget, too, it is Fearless Draft. So every champ you saw in the last game, gone, deleted. No more of that.
Yep. Now we got Pantheon.
So that will be Kites on the Pantheon for sure, one of his favorite junglers. Of course, something to look out for, as we've seen Kites Pantheon, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Scuttle Don't Fall.
Those Qs hurt. I mean,
yeah.
especially even early, they still hurt so much.
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to find those angles properly on either your Q taps or your Q holds, it can be so lovely. However, KU's mid laner, as we recall, every other team, instead of banning out the Aurora, has banned out Ahri.
Yeah.
Mizzou has not. So instead now, KU's mid laner is going to go ahead and take the Ahri.
Yeah, I think that's – and then we're going to see J4. I mean, yeah.
J4.
No. Let it happen.
J4. Let's hope KU gets the world's curse.
It has not been a curse today. It's been a roughly even wins and losses for J4.
Yeah, in our tournament, it's been fairly even. I think J4 might have actually a winning ratio.
I think it might be exactly even.
Maybe.
I think it's 3-3 currently.
Possibly. But Mizzou, though, going to go ahead and lock in the Mel for the mid lane, and then Yunara on the ADC, 2 strong champions.
Yeah, Yunara, that overtime damage is just going to keep building and building. You hit level 6. We've seen the laser beam that Q becomes.
When Yunara transcends, it can be absolutely just incredible.
Looks like Senna for most likely that support.
I would assume that's a Senna support. However,
there's a chance.
Could be Senna AD.
But I believe KU actually has a support that likes playing Senna.
Maybe. You could be right about that.
And it looks like they're going to ban out the Lulu.
Yeah, they do want to ban out any enchanter that can possibly, boost Yunara.
We've seen what that does.
Yeah, Yunara is so good with her
not going to be locked in yet, though.
Not locked there. It is. Has been confirmed.
Senna, though, we don't have. There's no longer an Ezreal on the table, so Senna.
I mean, you have many options there.
I mean, you could go like.
She's going to have to play safe unless this Senna is going to be incredibly aggressive.
Yeah.
Into the bot lane. It will look like KU currently hovering the Poppy to ban. I believe that they are going to go for a Poppy ban. Although I'm not sure who would play it. I don't know if Prefects plays Poppy or Apex.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen either of them play Poppy in a while.
Yeah.
It's been like since last school year, I believe.
I don't even think they played it.
I think it was last year fall.
I mean, they might have. Not Prefect. Prefects didn't because he was ADC.
Yeah.
But Apex, there's a possibility.
Yeah. Either way, it is going to get banned.
Will be banned.
Mizzou's going to ban out Cassante. Who would have guessed? They banned it last time. They're going to ban it again.
Yeah, as they conjure up their last ban here against KU. It's just hard. I would assume
probably an ADC ban.
It's going to be a Nico ban.
Nico. Who's that targeting?
The support.
Yeah, okay.
We'll go ahead and lock in Leona.
That's going to be Senna ADC then.
It'll be Senna AD, which picking the Leona with it as well is going to be very, very nice.
Yeah.
The synergy with Senna and a tank always going to be beautiful, as they're going to just easily peel for her. She can easily get her Qs off. Then with Leona, too, you guys got a point-and-click CC.
Yep.
So.
Always one of the craziest things in the game.
Yeah, so it should be nice. But because of the Leona pick, Prefect's going to go ahead and lock in Braum, which is definitely going to be a good pick into the Leona.
And then we're going to see Mizzou pick up that Mbessa on Apex.
And
It's
Bessa,
been banned out a good bit this game, but it's not going to be banned out this time.
and it will be a mouth fight.
I don't. I'm not sure on this matchup.
It's mouth fight favorite.
Yeah. Isn't there like a very small period of time where it does favor Mbessa, but you have to like really heavily push it?
I mean, Mbessa needs cleaver.
Yep.
Plus, she gets the pin when she hits 6.
Yep.
But it's mouth fight.
Until then, which is always gonna suck.
Yeah. So it's not gonna be a fun time for at least starting off until they're able to get some good scaling going.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna be a fun time for Kites, Nashty, or Apex.
Yeah, I mean, it is just going to be a matter of how much Kansas can keep Mizzou out of lane properly. They want to keep them down.
Yeah.
I mean, especially they need to keep Unara. They need to keep Nashty. Need to keep Apex really far down as much as possible.
Yes.
If they don't, Kansas kind of just gets obliterated.
Plus, Senna and Ari just have 2 bricks.
Yes.
They get to stand behind. J4 can be a brick.
Yeah.
He does sustain quite a bit.
Not to mention, Mizzou not really having. They have all their dashes focused in one character.
That is true.
I mean, you'd have Transcend E from
Yeah.
Unara if you really feel like it.
Braum can dash to
Dash to
teammates.
Yeah.
Panth has his W.
To dash to
Bessa,
enemies, yeah.
200 million years.
Yep.
200 years. But
200 years, million dashes. That's where it comes from.
but honestly though, Mizzou, well, I can't say they scale harder as there is a Senna online.
Yes.
But if they are able to keep the Senna in the gutter,
they're probably fine, question mark.
yeah, plus,
It's going to be those dives. They have to get the dives off.
with Senna AD being nerfed as well, the reduction of the souls being dropped
Yeah.
should be easier for them too.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be fine.
Yes.
Here's the
it's
hoping.
going to be rough, though.
Yeah, but that will go ahead and be draft finished for Mizzou versus KU. Game 2 in this BO3. If KU takes the win, Mizzou will be knocked out. But if Mizzou still has a chance for a reverse sweep here in this match. So we are going to hope that Mizzou pulls it out, gets those 2 in a row, and shows us what's going to happen when Border Clash comes up. So we will be right back after this short break as we go through our spec delay. We will see you all very soon. And we are back, Mizzou esports fans, for game 2 between Mizzou versus KU, as KU is up 1 round against Mizzou so far.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's had some been some calm. No one's really moving towards an invade from the looks of it. Um, and honestly, it's looking like Mizzou's just kind of be sitting at banana.
Yeah, they are. 2 members going to sit into Banana Bush. Kites, since Momochi, they do notice that cheeky little award placement.
Yeah, surprised that we're not going to see a Raptor award from the looks of it. Oh, is that
looks like they're trying to set up for it. Prefects, though, does have the Oracle lens. They do get a ward in, like, the little corner bush in the jungle. So something that Kites may have to worry about, but Mizzou, they don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking all normal so far. We're about to see minions crash in middle.
Since Momochi already getting some damage off onto Hashiwa. Definitely going to be a difference in Mel players here compared to when Hashiwa played against Mel earlier. Apex already getting some good poke off onto Jabot, although does have that D shield, so will most likely just heal it back up.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna. That was like perfectly right between the two. Sadly,
The Binkster trying to get some damage off.
Yeah, it's still gonna get chunked by Nashty there.
I mean, yeah, if you're playing Senna, you kind of want to sit back just a tad bit. You are not strong early.
Yeah, and meanwhile, this is just going to be Mbessa v Malphite is just going to kind of keep this.
Also looking at slight differences too, the Binkster going to go for the Ghost instead of Barrier. That is going to be an option there. Definitely just wants the move speed, be able to move around more as Senna, like we said earlier, kind of slow. Definitely kind of needs it. Doesn't really worry about the survivability aspect, I guess.
Yeah.
So that could come back to bite the Binkster in the butt. We'll just have to find out.
Meanwhile, this mid lane has kind of just been Cinemomochi draining, just leaking mana, trying to get as much damage onto Hashiwa as possible.
Yeah. I mean, that's just going to happen when it comes to Mel. Mel mana.
Yep.
Kind of bad in the beginning, but I mean, that goes for quite a few mages.
Yeah.
Momochi really just trying to get as much poke off as possible onto Hashiwa. Apex, though, trying to get some good trades back onto Jabot.
It's just going to be a matter of how much they can keep going here. We're going to see start to see some jungle ganks in just a little bit.
Exactly. J4 is hovering around that bot jungle. Although it looks like he is going to be starting to move towards the top side. And the Binkster seems to be getting a lot of souls off of Nashty.
And Apex is starting to go pretty low on HP, but Javier is basically out of mana at this point.
Yeah, so it's something to look out for. However, I do think Apex is just going to go ahead and retreat. J4 is seen on the top side.
Which may be part of the reason for that recall. If you can get there, it kind of just wastes the time of Karasku here.
Exactly. So Apex is just going to go ahead and TP right back to lane as Jabot's going to go ahead and base 2. Prefects just kind of sitting in the bush, just waiting it out.
Yeah, I mean, they only got so much they can do here by themselves. Nashty is going to be back here, but it's going to be a little bit late to the party. But Prefects is going to be able to get under tower before getting rooted.
Exactly. Yeah. Even then, though, Prefects getting chunked out, half HP. Apex though on the engage onto Jabot, trying to get out a decent amount of poke.
Utilizing that shield to take as little damage as possible with it.
Yeah, but Malphite Q.
Yeah.
Also just being really oppressive here.
Basically a ranged top laner with extra steps.
Apex gonna go right back in. Although Jabot is just being able to trade these attacks, getting grasp stacks going. Dragon has spawned now.
But no one's really there for it currently.
Exactly. Usually, we see Kites already down there, just ready for it. But this time, he's just now getting into his jungle as J4 is also in his bot side. Both members trying to set up. Hashiwa has hit level 6 since Momochi, I'm sure, is just right behind.
Jubiru has not quite hit level 6, while Apex is there, so they do have access to that public execution if they need it, but I doubt that's going to be too useful here.
Exactly. A nice combo there from Momochi in the mid lane. Apex, though, sure, in the top lane is playing with his level lead there. Senna does miss the root onto Nashty. Momochi, Golden Eclipse is online. Jabot now, the unstoppable force, also up.
Yeah, having ult now is pretty useful, especially if there is a gank coming out from Mizzou. Means that Kites has to kind of be a little more cautious.
Exactly. Kites, though, is going to go ahead and start the dragon now, as it is seen that J4 is topside right now.
Back at that.
So it will be that first dragon secured for Mizzou.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising. There hasn't been too much strong lane prio, but just knowing where J4 is really going to make the difference.
Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly what you need to do. Having that map awareness, all the good vision and everything, making sure you see what is going on. I mean, also a massive part of, playing in the jungle, making sure you can secure everything you need.
Honestly, I'm surprised that this bot lane hasn't had too much aggression coming out from Mizzou yet. They know they need to keep Senna underfed, but they haven't been getting impatient with it or anything like that.
It kind of makes sense a little bit, as Mizzou also, Yunara also kind of needs to scale up a tad bit. So it should be okay. And we'll just have to see how that goes. But items, though, of course, still not online. However, Jabot sitting on double cloth armor, making the game. Right now against Hashiwa, which he knows his strengths on the mel, so I understand it. Prefects, though, will go ahead and go in on the engage, knowing that Nashty does have 6 online, knows that Nashty can transcend himself in these fights. We'll go ahead and hold it, though, but Liz does try to get a little bit of poke off. The Q will land onto the Bingster, but Nashty will go ahead and back off, will not engage on it, as Archive is going to be right in your face if you try. Void Grubs are online.
Yeah, and that's mostly not going to be set up for anyone in particular. It is slightly favored towards Kites. It just feels like Karasku this time has kind of just never been where the objectives are in the early game.
Yeah, Karasku being on the bot side is kind of interesting. It's almost like he just simply doesn't care about those objectives.
Yeah, but here's the big difference, though, is that this time bot lane doesn't have that vision like top lane did.
Yeah, that is going to be true. Mizzou, though, they have already started the grubs. They've secured 1.
Yeah, need 2 for that for the epic monster, but it is going to definitely help to keep the things a bit more in their favor. Krosky is really just taking the opportunity to clear jungle, and that's about it.
Yeah, so that will be
not playing for a gank or anything either.
Yeah, I mean he's just farming. Karasku is just trying to farm up, get as strong as possible, get as much gold as possible before going for a fight. We'll go ahead and invade Kite's jungle as well.
Yeah. And right now it's just, I mean, the main thing that's going on is that it's going to be Cinema Mochi kind of just zoning out Hashiwa here. We got like a 15 CS lead currently.
Yeah, this is like Hashiwa and Karasku will go ahead and move towards the bot side. Both of them there to secure the scuttle, but Prefects does walk into Archive. The center route will go out, but the Glacial Fissure goes down, as well as the Grand Starfall from Kite. Senna is trying her hardest to escape. It will be a flash, but she's still stunned thanks to the point and click. But Karasku is down there as well with the Cataclysm dropped. Nashty, very low on HP, but will survive. Somehow, Archive still alive right now. It's close to falling, but it will be first blood given to Kites, and Nashty will live in the fight.
Yeah, at least they were able to keep the Bingster alive, which is relatively important here. I mean, they are going to have to probably take it back here regardless, but honestly, making it to where only one person dies in that kind of situation isn't too bad, considering that they did take a lot of time out of their jungler too.
Exactly, yeah, it definitely is not terrible, especially considering that Archive, the Binkster, and Karasku use their ults, while Nashty is still sitting on that Transcend oneself.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things were forced out here, but it's just going to be a matter of what happens next. And obviously, Mizzou now in a much better spot to try to take these feats of strength, having 2 for those monster slaying and 1 for the kills. Honestly, crazy to think that the monster slaying is the one that's furthest ahead currently.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, like we said before in previous games, the level of play here between these two teams. Dragon is going to be up in less than 30, though, so it definitely is something that Mizzou needs to look out for. If they secure it, they will get the feat of monster slaying.
Meanwhile, it's just going to be a matter of who can get the prio going into that. And it's looking like it's mostly going to be KU this time actually having some prio.
Yeah, as both.
It's close.
It's close, but nah. Yeah, KU is gonna have that prio now. That Sento Momochi and Nashty are both basing. However, I'm sure Sento Momochi does have TP. We'll use it to get back to lane and make sure that the wave does not go under tower. J4 and Kites still both on their way.
Yeah, Apex really just has to keep using that shield whenever Jakshu uses that Q, and it's just going to be a matter of trying to out-trade here for the most part, which is really hard to do against a Malphite.
Exactly. Apex, though, just constantly taking more damage than I believe he thinks he will take by engaging onto Jabot.
He's going to have Eclipse, though, which is pretty useful.
Exactly, yeah, Eclipse is going to be online to get that percent health damage. Mizzou, they will go ahead and get the prio onto the Dragon. That means Mizzou will claim our feats of monster slaying, which either leaves that first tower or they need 2 more kills and they will get feats of strength again.
Yeah, KU either has to get both 3 kills and that tower to get it. And that's going to be kind of hard considering they haven't been having all that much lane prio this game.
Yeah, it is looking a little. Ooh, Apex though. Hey, the Eclipse is online.
Yeah.
We see the damage starting to activate just a tad.
Lethality is one hell of a characteristic.
Well, it's not even lethality anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Eclipse is no longer a lethality item. It's just simply that percent damage, that percent health damage.
Yeah, and which is really good against character with high health.
Yeah, it's putting in some work against Jabot, but Jabot has secured these Sunfire Aegis now. Trying to stack as much armor as possible.
Yeah. I mean, now it's just, the thing is currently that Malphite is purely built armor pretty much at this point.
I mean, yeah, so it definitely looking, to make sure he's going to be good into lane. He's probably going to go buy steel caps as well.
That's what I'd have to guess, too. That's probably why the cloth armor and boots are there.
But I would imagine after boots, there'd probably be at least an MR item for the Mel.
Minimum.
Because the Mel will be able to shred.
Also, Yunara does deal partial magic damage as well.
Her crits will do magic damage. That is right.
It's, 10% of what the 80 is?
I can't remember the exact scalings, but I do know it is a nice little passive there available for Yunara.
Yeah, one of the things that makes it kind of hard for certain characters to handle, like Rammus and whatnot.
Yeah, KU swapping lanes in awkward way. So Apex goes bot lane into Hashiwa, while Nashty and Prefects go top lane into Malphite, which leaves Sento Momochi dealing with the Binkster and Archive.
Which I think is not great for Sento Momochi to deal with.
It should be fine. They went ahead and traded it back.
It's fine in the short term, but I think as soon as you get past a couple minutes, it starts to become a matter of Sento Momochi can't really do much against, Senna's abilities, which aren't really projectiles.
Yeah, maybe. Kites, though, is doing a lot of damage there to the Ahri, almost taking her down, forcing the Spirit Rush. Ahri maybe looking for a reset here. Apex still has that public execution online, but there are still, both stacks of the Spirit Rush have been used now. Apex will not chase it down.
Yeah, I mean, having Karasku nearby on the J4 is also pretty threatening there, too. So I do very much understand backing off. Also, they don't really know where too many people are outside of mid lane, as it's going to be Malphite heading back to that bot lane. They're really just flipping the map around.
They want to go back to these original positions. Mizzou, though, they are able to start the Rift Herald right now. J4, the Binkster, and Archive sitting around just watching closely. However, Mizzou will go ahead and secure that Rift Herald. Apex, though, back in the bot lane with Jabot. Will start a little trade there. Trying to put out as much damage as possible.
Yeah, no.
Grand Starfall forces the flash from Hashiwa, but the root, not the root, the charm was massive onto Kites, forcing him under tower. Got very, very lucky there.
Yeah, having Mel there able to stop the tower shot was really important to have that not be a lot of damage onto Kites.
The Grand Starfall definitely did look nice, and it forced out Hashiwa's flash. But, yeah, you definitely have to be careful for that. And you have to also know as well, Hashiwa does have the Spirit Rush back online. Dragon up in less than a minute, too.
Yeah, it's just going to matter who's playing for us. And we're going to get another Flame Drake, another Flame Soul.
Will be an Infernal Soul. Well, no, actually, no, it's Infernal.
Yeah. It is not bugged this time. Unlike last time where it lied to us.
I was looking for the Char around the map. Charm, though, will go ahead and hit Sentomomochi, but Hashiwa would just go ahead and back off regardless. Kites does have control. Will start the engage onto Archive. Root will go down onto Kites. Does throw up the shield to reduce some of the damage, but Karasku is around the corner. Nashty has began the Transcendence. Public Execution does go out and lands onto the Binkster, but Apex does a lot of damage. Down goes the Unstoppable Force as well as the Cataclysm and that Dawning Shadow. Mizzou will fall as it will be a double kill for Karasku. Kites is trying to fight his way out. Prefects does get a slow off, but it will be the Feats of Warfare claimed for KU as the next Dragon is online.
Yeah, 17 minutes of only one kill happening, and now just a matter of one fight happens, and a little bit of overcommittal from Mizzou is just going to lead to the entire team, half the team just exploding.
Exactly.
Malphite there, I think, was really the MVP of that fight.
Yeah,
JRU just having that charge knockup was so pivotal.
The Unstoppable Force into the Cataclysm just making such a massive combo there, allowing KU to now gain a gold lead here against Mizzou. You just have to wonder, though, why would Kites choose to engage onto the Leona first instead of, one of the squishies that was right behind her?
Right. It is a little harder to do, and it is kind of just hard to try to figure out what you can actually hit in this case. But I feel like there were options that weren't quite able to happen. Yeah,
just an interesting choice, but because of KU securing our Feat of Warfare, that only leaves one more feat available for the taking, and that is the Feat of First Tower. Sentomomochi, though, is in the top lane going against Jabot. Puts out a lot of damage, but Karasku is just sitting around the corner. Sentomomochi needs to be careful here for a gank. Needs to not push this. Unstoppable Force will go through as Karasku is still around the corner. Sentomomochi is available to kill him, but he waits too long.
Yeah.
And Jabot secures the kill.
It's not quite there, which is so unfortunate. I mean, the slight timing off is going to be enough to not make it allow it to happen.
Exactly, but Prefects, though, will try to find the Ahri. Charm will go out onto Kites, though. But it does look like Mizzou will go ahead and secure the first tower here, which means that they get the feats of strength in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty pivotal here. Having Rift Herald really does help that a lot, too.
Yeah, I mean, there's the lovely thing about Rift Herald, but got to feel bad for Sentomomochi. I mean, the execute symbol was there.
Yep. And just not quite going to happen fast enough.
They just waited to throw it, which allowed Jabot and Karasku to put in enough damage to execute him.
Yeah.
So it does look like Jabot is just instead going to opt into Thornmail next item, too. Just going to go full armor out.
Yep.
Is not worried about Sentomomochi. Nashi, though, 2 items online.
Yeah, we are going to start seeing that difference, especially with, especially off of Karasku having a lot extra gold.
Yeah.
Full item, almost at the next one, is definitely a good position to be in.
Otacon is up. KU, they have control over the river right now. Mizzou trying to form their way in through the long bush. Sinzamochi does find some damage onto Carrasco. However, Carrasco does have a lot of HP. It's able to sustain quite a bit.
KU kind of just has a lot of control here, though.
Yeah, KU with full control, almost full control at least, over the bot side river. But Apex is going to be on the bot side. Does push it out, forcing Jabot to go and clear the wave.
Yeah, and I just feel like KU has been doing a much better job at keeping the pressure onto Mizzou in a lot of these lanes.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree with you there. Sinzamochi is trying to keep that top lane pushed out. Currently has no resistance unless there's a TP thrown, but from the looks of it, Hashiwa is simply just going to walk back, and Sinzamochi is just going to allow the wave to go into the tower.
Yeah, now we're just going to see who can really just set up for a fight before Drake happens.
Exactly. Now you have to wonder, we are 21 minutes into the game. How many stacks does Senna have? Can we get a click onto Senna to possibly see her stacks?
My guess, like 35.
Does it not show? Oh, 61.
61. Okay, yeah,
She's at
really high up there, actually.
61 stacks right now.
Isn't it like, is it like 11%, something like that?
For what?
For Soul Stack? Whenever minion dies? I know it was changed a while back.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact percentage of if a soul will drop.
I know it used to be a lot higher if you killed it, but then they just completely gutted that.
Yeah, because it was too OP.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean,
it's somewhere between like 8 and 11%.
The Binkster has mainly just been getting their stacks off of hitting Mizzou.
Yeah.
With the Q autos.
Yep. That Q really has been doing a lot for the Binkster here.
Yeah, interesting choice as well. I mean, usually with a Senna, you'll see them go Cleaver.
Yeah, instead it's going to be that Static Shiv.
Yeah.
And
Well, no.
Static
Static Shiv is normal. It's the RFC second.
Yeah. I mean, is there really anyone you're having to outrange in particular? I mean, Yunar's going to chase you down anyways if Transcendent's up, and if it's not, you don't have to worry.
Yeah, but there is still the possibility, though, of the Senna still picking up that Cleaver. Does have a pickaxe.
That is definitely a potential in the cards here. I think it's honestly pretty likely, too.
Yeah.
I think the only odd thing is going to be the RFC, just changing the item lineup a bit.
Yeah, but off of KU having so much control in the bot side, they will go ahead and secure their second drag, seeing that they have 2 Infernos now, and a root will go off onto Nasty.
Yeah, now it's going to be even Inferno, even Drakes now.
Dragons
are kind of just, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be, what is that, Hextech and
That's Kimtech.
Chemtech.
Mizzou have Hextech and Kimtech. KU double Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, especially when they have, Hashiwa on that Ari, it can definitely cause some melting to happen.
I mean, yeah, just lots of nuclear bombs.
Yes.
If they continue.
That's how you win League, is with nuclear bombs.
Yeah, if they continue to get these Inferno drags.
When did Hashiwa pick up the Dark Seal?
Apparently
a while ago, because they've gotten every single stack from their assists.
Yeah, say for I guess quite some time, but it's just been sitting on it.
Yeah.
Mizzou has reclaimed the gold lead though against KU. As Mizzou, they have taken 2 towers.
Yeah, that's really been the difference, is that bot Rift Herald.
Exactly. So Mizzou doing a good job, even though they're down in kills. Doesn't matter. Still up in gold.
You can win League with 0 kills.
Exactly. You're still up in CS.
Yeah.
Only one that is down would be Apex against the Malphite.
Which is, pretty expected.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Oh, I guess Hashiwa thought he had an angle.
Yeah.
Through everything, but
That or just schizophrenia is acting up.
Jabot, though, will go topside and secure KU's first tower of the game.
I believe that was a read on someone going that direction because there was someone who just went back towards their base.
I guess so, yeah.
I think it was one of those situations where if you hit it, you have free damage. If you don't hit it, nothing happens. Which, yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair assumption. Apex, though, needs to be careful as there are multiple people starting to form down to the bot side. But thankfully, Mizzou, they do have the vision to call it out to Apex. Apex knows to just back up, make some space.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of how much space they can create for a lot of these fights.
Exactly. But off of that tower take on the top lane as well, KU now have the gold lead against Mizzou. It is back and forth.
It's less than a kill of difference of gold lead, though. So it's not like it's anything insurmountable by any means. It's quite literally just one singular kill from Mizzou flips that again. Make that 0 kills as they are now going to be less than 100 gold away.
Yeah, it's getting cut very close.
Oh, yeah. A singular lost minion wave is the difference of gold right now.
Exactly. Dragon is going to be up in about a minute 30. Something to look for.
Baron is also currently up, actually. We are 26.5 minutes into this game.
Are almost there. Has just been a kind of a slow game so far, especially after that one massive team fight.
Yeah, we're 27 minutes in with 5 kills cumulatively.
If anything, we're just ping-ponging waves in these lanes. J4, though, more just kind of helping with the lanes as well, while Kites is instead, taking his camps and everything. Hashiwa has hit level 16. Sentomochi has not. Kites, though, going to start an engage once again onto Archive. Karasku is right in his face. Sentomochi getting a nice stun off. Hashiwa has TP'd into the fight. Mizzou going to go ahead and slow it down. We'll go ahead and back up. Senna was available to execute with the Golden Eclipse. However, I do not think Sentomochi saw it.
Yeah, no, it was actually because of the burn of Leandri's that got low enough for it.
Sentomochi, you need to look at your ult icon. It glows. It tells you when it's ready.
Yep. It was barely ready for any time, though. Senna literally just healed up immediately after.
I mean, yeah, it was up for a bit. I mean, it's fine, though. It would have been nice to look for it.
If it was long enough to keep it up.
Sentomochi, though, he's the Masters GM player. I trust him. Mizzou, though, they now have reclaimed control over the bot side river while Drag is up. They want to put themselves onto Soul Point. But in comes KU. Jabot does get CC'd now. Sentomochi trying to put out as much damage, but Kites will go ahead and secure the drag as Karasku goes in. Cataclysm flash from him, just putting Mizzou in a box and trying to leave. Dawning Shadows on the drop as well, but it's a double kill for Sentomochi. Make that 3, and Kite securing a kill for himself as Hashiwa will take down Apex, but it does not matter. And Nashty slaying Karasku as well. And the only one remaining is Archive,
who is currently just kind of stuck under tower, not even able to really back here.
Exactly. Sentomochi is just going to stick onto the wave while the last 3 members of Mizzou are going to go ahead and secure the Baron for their team. Sentomochi wants that tower, definitely wants to push out KU and extend their lead at this point now as they have reclaimed it.
Yeah, no one from KU is really going to have any chance to try to take this Baron whatsoever either.
Yeah, no, not a chance. Karasu's still dead.
Yeah, yeah. The majority of KU still dead.
Yeah, just a wonderfully played fight. Once again, Kites is just scaring me, engaging onto the Leona, but thankfully it just worked out into their favor as Karasku just went way too deep in.
Yeah.
Put himself into a box.
Karasku going in, I think, was really the thing that kind of made that fight easily winnable for Mizzou.
Actually, and Sentomochi just being able to sit in the back and just get as much poke off as possible. I mean, also has the Void Staff online as well as the Spell Slinger shoes.
Not to mention has that Dark Seal. We've seen so much Dark Steel this competition.
Yeah, people are confident. Yeah. They want that extra damage. They want that scaling.
I mean, we've seen it hit 10 stacks, pretty good chunk too.
Exactly, but does look like Jabot will go ahead and secure at least a hybrid item for himself in Jock Show. Mizzou are going to face check and walk right into 3 members of KU. However, they don't take as much damage as I thought they would. Ari does miss the Q. Since Momochi is in the mix now, Hashiwa still sitting around, misses that Q once again, so that damage does not go through. KU still trying to form into the river here, as Otacon is still up, has been up for 10 minutes now.
Yeah, I mean, Pantheon with Aegis Shield still alive is basically not face checking at all.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, you know, with that, the green smite and everything, it is such a nice addition to have. Mizzou, they're going to go ahead and claim bot tier 2. I mean, sorry, not bot tier 2, mid tier 2.
And it's just going to be a lot of playing for this Atacon now. Both teams are starting to look for it. It's been here for a while, but, like, no one really had a chance.
Yeah, also, I think KU's minions may have secured Mizzou's bot tier 1 for them, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of funny because I don't think anyone had cleared that lane in multiple minutes either.
Minion diff, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Winions.
Well, Winions without the Mega Minions is crazy.
3 members of KU are going to sit bot lane, maybe looking for a death bush. Apex has to be careful as it is Archive and Karasku. You do not want to get Giga CC'd, especially with the Senna down there as well. She will be chunked.
Yeah, and now it's just everyone just staring at Atacon, waiting for it to go live.
Jabot around the corner as Mizzou. Down goes the Unstoppable Force. Down goes Nasty as he's just beamed down by KU. It is a massive fight with Momochi now on a rampage. Does secure the kill onto Hashiwa, but Kites is really close to falling. However, Prefects and Apex are starting the fight. Down goes the Binkster by Apex. This Malphite and Archive are still extremely strong. Kites is going to go ahead and fall now to Karasku as Prefects is trying his hardest to hold out here as Apex has forced to retreat. And down goes Prefects by Jabot. But one member of Mizzou will survive, and that will be Apex, as the rest of Mizzou will fall to a nasty team fight from KU.
We see almost the exact same situation as earlier. It's going to be a 2-for-4 here, favoring KU. And that's going to end up with Atacon ? Because there is a teleport coming out.
TP from Apex. Down goes the Solar Flare. It does miss, but a stun will go out from Archive. Apex is trying to put out a lot of damage, is doing a lot of poke to them as they are shredded right now.
It's going to reset Atacon.
Yeah, you just let Otacon reset, or you can keep at it as Momochi is now there as he has TP'd in. They are going to let it reset, though, which I think is the smart move here, as you do not want to give KU the chance. A very, very nice TP there from Apex.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a matter of can they keep KU now off of Atacon long enough to take it? And I don't know if the answer to that is yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was very nice. Dragon is alive. Public execution. Down goes Hashiwa. And now they don't have the Ari for this Dragon fight. And it looks like it will be another soul for Mizzou in Game 2.
Yeah, this time going to be that Infernal Soul. Now, I mean, for a while there, KU looked like they were going to be confidently taking those souls as they did at the end of the last game, but now it's not quite the case. They are going to lose that soul.
Exactly. Interesting choice from Nasty as well. He activated that Transcend on the Dragon.
I mean, it gets it to happen faster, I guess. It means that the fight's no longer going to happen as long, and it may allow them to keep another turret or so up, but it also looks like they're just going to take... Are they just going to base rush this?
Yeah, I mean, Mizzou, they're going to go ahead secure bot tier 2 as KU will secure Mizzou's mid tier 1. And even though Nasty did use that Transcend on that drag, apparently it looks like the cooldown is actually really short, so it does not matter.
It's like 60 seconds, maybe 70.
Yeah, I mean, probably even shorter.
Yeah, I mean, especially because I believe there may be a touch of... I forget exactly what it... I know it does cooldown reduction on level, and we're at past level 16. So it's max level ult.
Yes, I definitely...
And as I said, it is now up.
So I have not played Yunara yet, so...
Haven't played long enough to know the exact numbers. I just know press R, do thing.
Mizzou, though... They get the Scuttle stolen.
Yeah.
Scuttle watch.
By the Ari.
That true damage from the Q, plus Kites missing the smite. KU, though, they will hide in the Senna Shroud and continue to move into the river as Baron is up. It has spawned.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those objectives where people want to play for it. And honestly, from what we've seen so far, the person who runs for the objective first is the person who's going to die trying to take it.
Potentially, yeah. But KU, you have to be careful. Mizzou, they're just saying, hey, that's fine. We can just push down into the mid. We can push that wave up. You guys have to follow.
It's going to be a whole team juke?
It looks like it, but I mean, they did force KU to go and clear that wave, which allows them to just come back since all 5 of them are there. However, Nashty needs to be protected from the Mao fight.
Yeah.
That's what caused that last team fight to fail.
Exactly. I mean, when the majority of the damage is coming from Nashty auto attacks, that's kind of what you have to rely on. Yeah, Kites can do things. Yeah, Cinnamon can do things. Yeah, Apex can. But Nashty has that constant damage output, which is so important for this kind of team.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's literally just a game of Protector ADC. And we see Nashty playing in the back right now, knows to not be in Jabot's line of sight. Kaisto will go ahead and begin the engage. Charm will go out onto Prefects. Does sustain quite a bit, though. The Shroud is activated. A lot of members of KU are currently hidden right now, thanks to Senna. They're going to continue to try to clear this wave. Mizzou needs to make it bounce right back into them. Apex trying to put out some poke as well, but will get hit by the root. The Charm will miss from the Ahri. Mizzou still doing a good job here, putting out a decent amount of poke onto KU, but the Senna healing is going to be good as well.
Yeah, and there's not really any vision from KU in this long push because of that. Now there is going to be, but honestly, there's just not anything happening. It's just kind of been a stare off of who can kind of threaten the most damage.
Exactly, and because of that, though, KU will go ahead and begin the Baron fight as they have pushed in the mid wave, but Mizzou, they're going to go ahead and just push it right back and clear it, which allows them to move in, but you need to watch out for Jabot. He has been spotted by the blue trinket now. You know exactly where he is, which means that Nashty, you need to play safe here. They're going to continue on to the Baron, though. They're not doing a lot of damage at all right now. I believe it may have reset. They are going to go ahead, back off, secure the scuttle instead, and just leave.
Is in fact going to reset, and this is just one of those things where now no one can really take this too easily unless Mizzou can get the back read.
Exactly. So a couple members now, and they will just go ahead and begin the Baron for themselves. However, 3 members of KU are still sitting around the corner. Jabot and Karasku and Hashiwa, and it will be stolen by KU. Karasku with a massive steal in the Mao fight. Jabot will go ahead and use the unstoppable force to just escape the engagement and live to see another day. Kites will be outsmited by Karasku.
No vision on it whatsoever from KU either. That was just pure straight, I think it's now.
Yeah, I mean, just a absolutely insane steal. Now Mizzou needs to be careful. The gold lead, the gold watch is so close and so tight between these two teams right now. However, KU still has a 1-kill lead on Mizzou, but Elder Dragon is going to be up.
That's what we're going to be playing for here very shortly.
TP coming in from Sento Momochi as KU are sitting around. Kites, though, with a nice engage onto the Ahri. Public execution will go out as well. Transcending oneself from Nashty. Sento Momochi will secure 1 kill against Archive. That is one. A big root. Down goes the Golden Eclipse. Down goes Hashiwa. Make that a double kill for Sento Momochi. They will continue on. Flash. Make that a triple now for Sento Momochi. It does look like Jabot will go in. Make the, Kites takes the kill on Jabot, but that will mean only Karasku is the last one standing for KU, and Mizzou are just going to push it down mid. I was so optimistic on a Sento Momochi pentakill here, but Kites just ruined it, but it will be a flash engage onto Karasku. The GA is online. He will go ahead and start, but GA, thankfully for Kites as well, down goes Karasku by Nashty, and that will be game 2 secured by Mizzou here against KU.
Another situation of just comeback central of this team is a little bit down, and I don't know what it is, and Mizzou has done this many of times of they feel confident, things go downhill. They are scared of losing. They lock in. I don't know what it is, but the stress helps them so much.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, it just helps them lock in. Maybe game 1 was a simple thing where, you look at Border Clash history. we've seen what League has done to KU.
Mhm.
It's going to be consistent like that too. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, we've seen what happens. They're thinking like these guys, which caused KU to just absolutely smack them in the face game one.
Yeah, I mean, Mizzou was like, okay, we got to show this off. We got to make sure this happens, and then just, oh yeah, we're fine. 10 minutes later, what happened? And then in this game, it's like, okay, keep ourselves calm. We saw one of the most passive early games I have ever seen. 18 minutes, 1 kill.
Yeah.
And then just things start to cook up, and the gas turns on, and all of a sudden, it's now team fight of 4 kills for 2, every single objective.
Yeah, and I mean, and props to Sento Momochi. That last team fight, the teleport was so perfect. Thank you, Kites, for not engaging on a tank this time. You engaged on the Ari and forced the Zonias, which meant that Sento Momochi had time to react to everything.
Zonias is basically just 2.5-second death, right?
It basically is just waiting for your death, and we saw Sento Momochi was able to get a triple kill really early in that fight. And it's just, that type of setup. He finally got the read. I guess it finally clicked, why am I engaging on tanks?
Yep.
I'm not going to do anything to Malphite. I'm not going to do anything to Leona.
No.
So go on the Ari.
I'll go shred the Ari.
Exactly, and that's exactly what happened there. So that means that will be game 2 secured by Mizzou, tying up our best-of-3 series 1-1. We have one more game. Can Mizzou pull off the reverse sweep here against KU, or will KU pull off a victory against Mizzou? We will find out shortly as we prepare for game 3. We will be right back after this short break. Welcome back.
That's a lot of characters.
We're going straight to draft.
Syndra, Jinx, Gwen from KU. Who would have guessed? Syndra ban. Jinx makes sense. Gwen. Wait, I thought Gwen. No, it didn't get played.
Yeah.
Almost same exact bands. Actually, same exact bands so far from Mizzou.
Yep, they are going to stick with the same bands. Kansas is going to go ahead and lock in Wukong, Galio, and Cassante.
Yeah.
While Mizzou going to go ahead and lock in Volibear, Ziggs, and Vayne.
Vayne is going to be a little interesting here. We don't know who the ADC from Kansas is going to be as of yet. Wukong was banned previously, I do believe, but is going to get picked up here now. Volibear is going to be interesting as well. That tower shutoff could be important and also has really good dive potential.
Yeah, Volibear definitely being one of Kite's, I would say, top picks. Ziggs, we know.
Talk about top picks. Yeah, Cinema Mochi. We've seen what those nuclear bombs can do.
Exactly. Ziggs Cinemoji very nice on the Ziggs. But going into Gallia, though, might be a little hard. He's got to watch out for the dives. Kansas hovering Varus.
Varus bit?
So
what would that do?
Think they believe that is a Vayne top. Okay, never mind.
There
They're
we go.
going to
There
go
we go.
Janna.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
That makes a lot more sense.
Covering a Kaisa ban makes a lot of sense here, too.
So yeah, there's going to ban out
Yep.
ADCs.
Yeah. Kansas got that ADC, and they got that support, and that's it.
Yeah.
Mizzou, on the other hand, has that jungler and that support.
Yeah, they just need support and top.
Yeah, which, it's actually Volibear top. What are you talking about?
That is not going to be Volley. Volley top barely gets played.
Yeah, no, it's going to be Volley jungle. We're going to go into the next one. Is it going to be their top lane or their support? My guess is we're probably going to see the support pick from Mizzou here.
Yeah, they might want to give Apex counter pick.
I think that's probably pretty important here.
Always controversial to me. As a support main, I prefer the support have counter pick. I feel like you want your ADC to get as far ahead as possible. But when it comes to this level of play, giving
they're going to let the support have it.
Hey, they heard me.
Wait, actually, no, I stand corrected. That's entirely the right play. They have already picked their top laner, Cassante.
Tired.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So Renekton into the Cassante definitely will be nice for Renekton. I believe Renekton does have some shred there.
Sivir and Seraphine is going to be the pick. That's
Sivir, Seraphine. So
I don't see any other slows outside of that.
Galio
does have that.
Wukong, Cassante. But other than that, I mean, not even talking about E synergy.
Yeah.
Vayne will be able to overwhelm these two, especially depending on our support counter pick
which
here.
we get the whole world in front of us, not except for Janna and Lulu, which,
Yeah, and
I
like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
Mess with it.
Perma boost the Vayne.
We got that silence.
We got the silence, perma heal on all of these characters. Vayne already has, when she gets borked, she'll have some good sustain self-heal. Renekton has some life steal. Volibear.
Having the ability to just be like, oh yeah, Renekton, you got dived by Cassante, have some extra heals, is really pivotal in these kind of fights.
Exactly.
Especially when you're dealing with dive character that can just dive level 6 in Cassante and then just fight the whole thing.
Exactly. Plus, playing Enchanter into Enchanter, I feel, is definitely going to be the better matchup. In my opinion, okay, I have a support triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You see Enchanter? In my opinion, you either follow up with Enchanter or you go Mage.
Yeah.
If you see a Mage,
you
play
engage.
Tank. If you see a Tank, you go Enchanter.
Yeah.
That's my triangle. A lot of people might say I'm stupid for that. I don't care.
I mean, they all have their natural tendencies of who they kind of fight well against. Like, I guess if you're going, the real thing is like, where do you throw assassin or quick kill characters?
Okay, Pyke and Pantheon don't count in that triangle.
Okay.
They're like an outlier.
Okay.
They're like, when you have like a box graph, they're like over here. They're out of the map.
They are not a support designed like a support.
I mean, Pantheon is everything.
Oh, yeah.
Pyke is a support, but
Yeah.
he's like special case. Senna, I guess I'll put her in like Enchanter. And like Enchanter state. I don't know. Senna's also in that weird spot.
They do
it's
some
fine.
weird things with support.
Yeah, which is okay.
Yeah.
Still, speaking of support, I need Zahin. Zahin better be support. Better be a support.
I want to see that. I want to see that darken full team.
If that darken is not a support, I retire. But looking at these comps, though, I think Mizzou has the better one. That Vane,
Yeah, is
if,
really going to be big
yeah.
here.
If Nashty is able to get fed, or at least get somewhat ahead, gets the Terminus online, gets the Jock Show online, the
If Cinnamon Mochi
Casante.
can get like a Dark Seal, get to like 7-8 stacks.
Hmm?
We've seen Cinemochi on Ziggs go Dark Seal.
Oh,
Dark
you
Seal.
said Sintomomochi.
Yeah.
I still heard the Vane. I was
Yeah,
like, huh?
No, I want to see Vane go Dark Seal.
Okay, yeah, I was.
That is totally the right call for synergy.
Yeah, Sintomomochi definitely getting Dark Seal definitely be the move. He does have the Satchel Bomb to escape from
Yep.
the Galio. But I think your Vane definitely is going to be your win con here.
Definitely.
She can condemn the Wukong away, shred the Galio, shred the Casante.
That E is going to be really powerful here for a lot of these fights.
Exactly. Is able to get to the Sivir Seraphine, I would say, especially with the help of the Renekton and the Volley being able to dive to the back. And then so you got Soraka just pumping heals into you.
I mean, also like they don't have an ounce of movement really in the bot lane for KU.
That is true, yeah. Both
Those
immobile.
Qs are going to be easy to hit.
Yeah. So
Not to mention when you have ETH paired up with there. All right. And you're going to be against the wall and just take that damage. I'm going to start healing my ADC. I hope you're chill with that.
yeah, I could imagine just the zoning that is going to be available for prefects. Be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to place my silence here, force him to walk here. Nashty comes in, arrow straight to the dome into the wall. Now you're stuck. So,
Not to mention, none of these ults are like, oh yeah, I kill everyone right now except for Ziggs. Ziggs is always one of them. But they're all really powerful ults that are kind of just, I'm going to go. It's like they're usually like transformation ults that just have so much value attached to them.
So, like I said, I really like Mizzou's comp, but that will be draft for Game 3, the decider to see who will move on to Day 2 of our League of Legends Invitational. Do not go anywhere as we prepare for our spectator delay. We will be right back after this short break. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, for Game 3 of Mizzou versus KU.
Yeah, we got the last game of the night.
Last game of the night. A very, very exciting one for sure between these two teams. Tied up series in this BO3. One team, though, is going to go home.
I mean, Mizzou's already there, so.
We are, but that means that they would have to go to their dorm rooms or their apartments.
And be very sad.
And be sad. They miss it on all the prizes.
Yep.
Prefects,
Immediate
though,
poke.
Yeah, getting some poke off already on the Soraka. Senta Momochi
Some more,
looking,
too.
Get some more onto the Seraphine.
Archive, you don't need HP, right?
Archive looking for a reset as minions have spawned.
I mean, with the minion spawn, they're not really going to get a good chance for a reset now.
Yeah, Apex, though, sitting in that top pixel, maybe waiting for Cassante to show his face. However, Cassante is going to take the safe route through top tri-bush on his side. In goes the Galio early onto Senta Momochi.
He's going to take a little more poke for it, actually, though.
Yes, thankfully Senta Momochi went bone plating.
Yeah.
Very